peak night, clear night, should be awesome. I hope. So, good evening, everybody. Settle in, because I'm going to be here for the next 9 hours. Oh, boy. 9 hours. I can't even imagine. I'm going to probably go to 5 a.m. Yes, 9 hours from now. And we're going to have some special guests at the top of the hour. Well, the next hour at 9 p.m. Eastern. Unfortunately, Commander Cobra is not going to be joining us because he's pretty wiped out from work. You'll see him tomorrow for UAP Crossfire. So we're going to have Amanda Curran, of course, with me here. Should be co-hosting when this goes on. The guests include Linda Zimmerman, who is a renowned investigator researcher here in the Hudson Valley. Whether it's UFOs, paranormal, cryptids, she's involved in everything. It's going to be awesome to have Linda on. As well as Bob Spearing, who is the international director for MUFON. Does a lot of work and has been for years with MUFON. Chris DePerno, who's just like involved in everything. He's just involved in everything. What a heck of a background, by the way. And I'm just getting all these pop-outs. This is that time when I gotta get everything organized. First, I don't know if Scared Zelda just joined. No, that might be old. That might be from last night. I'm not sure. But if you're here, Scared Zelda, welcome. Like I said, I'm just getting everything organized. Oh, and Toby Martinez, UAP writer, contributor for the Roswell Daily Record, also host of the Roswell Daily Record show on KGRA. So we're going to have quite a few individuals on at the top of the next hour. Well, now, top of the next hour is correct, 9 p.m. Eastern. Oh, and I shouldn't have forgot him either. Michael Schratt will be on, who is pretty much an aviation top of expert. The next hour, well, now, top. There we go. That's YouTube. Well, YouTube is looking better than it did last night. That's for sure. You are the first one in. It's almost like clap on, clap off, Kevin. Pop in, pop out. All right, what do I got here? YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Oh, where's Rumble? Gotta get Rumble. There's Rumble. It's crazy that Rumble was actually hacked. But it looks like everything's back to normal. Okay, this doesn't belong here. This Rumble belongs in the middle. Oh boy, I can't imagine what Mom is doing already. Hopefully it'll be a quiet night. Anyway, it is early. Right in the middle, on the bottom of the screen, is Orion. To the left of that is the radiant point for the meteor shower. I don't know. I just don't feel right without my... The hell was that? I've never heard that before on my phone. That's a Yes Network thing. What the heck? I've never, ever heard that before. That's new. I need to put my cap on. I feel weird without my cap. My KGRA cap. Doesn't feel right. At all. But my hair is still wet. But if I go outside to play with the camera, it's not a good idea to go. Because, you know, I took a shower. At least I hope. Let me go get my cap. Where's my cap? Oh, much better. Much. Can someone send me some French fries with ketchup, please? Thank you. I've got 9 hours. Make sure there's coffee, because I'm going to need plenty of coffee tonight. Oh, boy. We're going to need some coffee tonight. What's up, V? Too bad, V. Kevin beat you to the chat. And I got to make a full screen here. This way I can see this.
Oh, I've got to find my little boots, the black one.
Oh, boy. I just started streaming, and it's like the Momzilla show has arrived. Yeah, I need coffee. Oh, I need more than that. You're going to have to put more little emoji things of coffee than that. It's going to be more than a 3-cup night.
Hungry.
That I could tell you. Mom, I'm live right now.
Yeah, but
I understand. I get it. Oh, let me just mute so I could talk to this device, the A word.
Okay.
Oh, that's so much better. Yeah, you see those lights? Those are not Christmas lights. Those are solar lights under a gazebo in the front of the house. And they're on all year round. So there's some like weird sparkling going on below it. I'm thinking that's a wind chime. Oh, you know, that's actually a good idea, but I don't know where my thermos is, and I don't have time to look for it. But that's actually a good idea. Especially if I was going out there. So it should be, the weather is very promising for tonight. And this is peak night. Now, I know they say 100, 120 per hour. I mean, really, you know, let's not exaggerate. Whatever we get, we get. I'll be happy with a nice consistency. I'm just happy the weather is clear. And it's going to, like I said, it's going to be an interesting night. Let's see if Amanda is available yet. Linda's ready. A lot of people were messaging me earlier. They're ready to go tonight. Linda Zimmerman said, we're going to have a party tonight. Oh my gosh. Yes, we are. Now, I don't know. Amanda was very busy today with myself, but that's the commander. There's one already, but I don't know if that was, I don't know. There was one across the screen right now. What the hell is that? You heard that hiss? That was not me. I don't know where that was coming from. That was bizarre. But I heard it. It's like someone's listening in. Yeah, you need to be, for this kind of for any activity, any shower, you really need to be in a place where it's dark. There's no light pollution. You just gotta be outside for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes to get your eyes adjusted to the darkness. And just sit back and enjoy. And the weather must cooperate as well, obviously. But Mom, you here?
Yes.
Right? We used to go outside for this and watch it outside. Yeah, we used to go outside before I started doing it this way and be outside, or if it was too cold, sit in the car and lay back in the car and watch it from inside the vehicle with the heat on. Whatever it takes. So, oh my God. I could just see Isaac saying, I think it was to his brother. I think it was you, Isaac. Yeah, there's going to be a shower tonight. Too bad it's going to be a rain shower. That's messed up. That's messed. It does not. I mean, I don't know what the weather is across the country, but I don't want to say this in a very selfish way, but I'm just glad it's clear here, because I always have issues. It's like the Addams Family / Munsters house, where it always seems like there's a cloud overhead. Well, tonight, crossing fingers so far, it's clear. What's up, Marco? What's up, Curtis? Oh, it was you, Isaac, huh? So like I said, at the top of the hour, we have Linda Zimmerman, Bob Spearing, Michael Schratt, Chris DePerno, Toby Martinez. Who else am I missing? I think that's it. Of course, Amanda, myself. I think I got everybody. It should be a very interesting conversation. And I'm just going to sit back. Matter of fact, I think it was today, and I've got the clip. I've actually got 2 clips, but one is over an hour long. We're not doing that. It's, I can maybe play the audio in the background. But it was David Grusch with Tucker Carlson. That's interesting. Now, I don't know why we can't hear it, unless the audio screwed up on the video. Let me see if this one works.
Leader.
Thank you, Mr. President.
All right, that is different. Why is Tucker's not working? Oh, that's bad. They muted it. But it's available. I'm going to see if I can re-grab it. Oh, here she goes with the light. Here we go. I just seen another one. Can you please shut that light, please? Oh, my gosh. Let's see if I could grab that again. Because I could play the audio later. But Tucker did a really good interview with David Grusch. This light needs to go. I will unscrew the bulbs tonight if I have to. I'm not even kidding. That light needs to stay off tonight. And it can't be because of the cats, because I just fed the cats. Here it is.
Lights in the sky since, well, the beginning of known history. Record goes back thousands of years. What is that? We don't know.
I'm going to
in the United States, people have been talking a lot about these strange lights, UFOs, since the Second World War.
Mom, that light needs to stay off at all times tonight.
What light?
That front light.
I believe.
No, there's no I Billy nothing. Tonight is not the night that light goes on.
I'm feeling Tycho right now, and I'm checking the cats.
Okay.
Okay, that's all. After this, I'm going to my room.
Okay, that's... Oh, now it wants to... Let's see if it works on the download now. You know what? I may have not let it load the first time. And that's why. Because I was working, and I didn't want the audio to come up on the stream. Also, again, bipartisan support.
Human beings have recorded seeing strange movements.
Okay, good. Now let's download this. Replace. In the Senate, which the Senate is definitely a more stable congressional place than the House. Senator Rounds and Schumer were talking about this UAP thing again, about the amendment. And I'm going to play that. I think this was this morning, matter of fact. And we're not going to see it. We don't have to see it. But I'm just going to listen to it because I haven't seen this yet. I want to see what's said.
Leader.
Thank you, Mr. President. So I see my friend Senator Rounds is on the floor.
Republican.
Ask him to engage in a colloquy on an important set of provisions in the NDAA that deals with transparency, trust, and government oversight. the Unidentified Anomalous Phenomena Disclosure Act that he and I co-sponsored, and portions of which we will pass in the NDAA. I say to my friend that unidentified unanimous phenomena are of immense interest and curiosity.
Did he just say unanimous phenomena?
But with that curiosity comes the risk for confusion, disinformation, and mistrust, especially if the government isn't prepared to be transparent. The United States government has gathered a great deal of information about UAPs over many decades, but has refused to share it with the American people. That is wrong, and additionally, it breeds mistrust. We've also been notified by multiple credible sources that information on UAPs has also been withheld from Congress, which, if true, is a violation of the laws requiring full notification to the legislative branch,
sides, not one side,
especially as it relates to the 4 congressional leaders, the defense committees, and the Intelligence Committee. So the bill I worked on with Senator Rounds offered a common-sense solution. Let's increase transparency on UAPs by using a model that works, by following what the federal government did 30 years ago with the JFK Assassination Records Collection Act. They established a presidentially appointed board to review and release these records, and it was a huge success. We should do the same here with UAPs. Senator from South Dakota, I yield.
Thank you, and I thank my colleague, the Democrat leader, for the opportunity to speak to this particular issue today. This is an issue that I think has caught the attention of the American people.
Now that is Tim Rounds, Senator Tim Rounds, who's a Republican. There is bipartisan support in the Senate. It's individuals in the House, Republicans, that are putting a pause on this.
And most certainly, the lack of transparency on the matter, which is of real interest to a lot of the folks that have watched from the outside, well, it brings together, I think, a notable parallel in the withholding of information that about items that are in the government's possession regarding, in this particular case, the assassination of President John F. Kennedy. That same approach by government in terms of the possible withholding of information brings more questions and more attention to the issue of the assassination. We wanted to take that same approach with regard to how we could dispel myths, misinformation about UAPs, about unidentified flying objects, unidentified objects that simply have come to the attention of the American people. Congress did pass legislation 30 years ago requiring the review and release of all records relating to that historic tragedy, the assassination of John Kennedy, which has led to the release of a great deal of information. The UAP Disclosure Act was closely modeled on the JFK Records Act.
Say to my colleague from South Dakota, who we've worked with as a great team on this issue and many other issues, I might add, it's beyond disappointing that the House has refused to work with us on all the important elements of the UAP Disclosure Act during the NDAA conference. But nevertheless, we did make important progress. For the first time, the National Archives will gather records from across the federal government on UAPs and have a legal mandate to release those records to the public if appropriate. This is a major, major win for government transparency on
If appropriate, what the hell does that mean? That means anything classified or they deem not being able to be released to the public is not going to be released. So what the hell does that mean, if appropriate? Transparency, if appropriate. That's, to me, I don't know, that's a flag right there for me.
UAPs, and it gives us a strong foundation for more action in the future.
I agree, sir, and I think probably the most significant shortcomings that I think we need to visit about as well, shortcomings of the conference committee agreement that are now being voted on, were the rejection, first of all, of a government-wide review board composed of expert citizens, presidentially appointed and Senate confirmed, to control the process of reviewing the records and recommending to the president what records should be released immediately or postponed. and a requirement as a transparency measure for the government to obtain any recovered UAP material or biological remains that may have been provided to private entities in the past and thereby hidden from Congress.
What does he mean by that? I've been talking about this to everybody. I've been telling everybody about this. What does he mean by that? I've only been hinting about this for freaking months. What that means is they have to get past the Atomic Energy Act of 1954. And it's all in the private sector. The aerospace companies have it. Contractors. It's been going on for decades. Decades. And since it's in the private sector, they don't have access to it because they're not privy to that. It's in the private sector. So this is where it gets dicey. And this is where Congress is frustrated because a lot of them don't have the clearance. Because of it's a need-to-know basis on unacknowledged SAPs, special access programs. So this is why this whole thing was written and this amendment was made. Now the language needs to be changed. And actually they need to be more transparent. And this is why I don't blame House Republicans like Tim Burchett about signing a blank check away to money that's going to be appropriated to this without knowing what the hell it's going to. And for what? So they have a point. So this is why the language in the amendment is going to have to be worked on, and there's going to have to be a compromise, which these days is like almost impossible. But this has bipartisan support in the Senate. It's the House that's holding it up right now. But we'll see how it goes in the future. But let's see what else he says. So this is Senator Mike Rounds, Republican from South Dakota, currently speaking.
And the American people. We are lacking oversight opportunities, and we are not fulfilling our responsibilities.
Well, I'd like to echo what my friend Senator Rounds has said today and on many occasions. It's essential we keep working on our proposal to create an independent presidentially appointed review board that can oversee UAP classified records and create a system for releasing them where appropriate to the public. Again, as the Senator has said, it's the same method used for the JFK records, and it continues to work to this very day. It is really an outrage the House didn't work with us on adopting our proposal for a review board, which, of course, by definition here is bipartisan in the Senate. Now it means that declassification of UAP records will be largely up to the same entities that have blocked, obfuscated their disclosure for decades. We will keep working. I want to assure the American people, Senator Rounds and I will keep working to change the status quo. And before I yield finally to him, I'd like to just acknowledge my dear friend, the late Harry Reid, a mentor who cared about this issue a great deal. So he's looking down and smiling on us, but he's also importuning us to get the rest of this done, which we will do everything we can to make happen.
I agree with my friend and colleague. To those who think that the Citizen Review Board that would have been created in our UAP Disclosure Act, that it would be unprecedented and somehow it would go too far, we note that the proposed review board was very closely modeled on the review board established in the JFK Assassination Records Act of 1992, which has successfully guided the release of records to the American public on another very sensitive matter of high interest to the American people. And it does one more thing that we really need to recognize, and that is that there is, we believe, information.
I'll tell you why they went with UAP. They did not like UFO. I knew that was something that was said in the very beginning when Elizondo came out at the very beginning. And I know people that were approaching the government in multiple facets that when you approach the government, you don't use UFO. And that's why UAP was created, because they did not want UFO. The government wanted nothing to do with that acronym whatsoever. And yes, it is about the black programs. It is definitely about the black programs. I've been careful what to say, and pretty much they're saying it. They're saying it. Now, what he just said, what Rounds just said, is a very important point that I picked up because I know what the hell's going on to some degree. There was concern that there was going to be too much power given to this panel, where they can, this is what was said, and I said it, that it would give the government the power to go and retrieve, confiscate any materials, not just documents or information, but actual projects that are being worked on in these SAP programs. And he says that is not the case. So obviously someone is exaggerating. I don't want to say lie, but someone is definitely making it politicized to make it sound much more drastic than it is. And I know that's coming from the House. But that's why he just said that. That's a very important part that Tim Rounds just said. So these are the things that are going on behind the scenes in Congress. And maybe I'll bring this up when everybody comes on in a half hour. But this is really important.
And data that has been collected by more than just the Department of Defense, but by other agencies of the federal government as well.
Say it.
And by allowing for an outside independent collection of these records, we can make progress in terms of dispelling myths and providing accurate information to the American people.
Again, I thank my colleague and pledge to work with him and other
So it is bipartisan in the Senate. It's the House that's holding it up. Now, there's different opinions, different perspectives going on in the House by Mike Johnson, Burchett, Luna. There's a bunch of people that are involved, and there's a lot of frustration. But I think, and there's a lot of, and let's just say this, there are a lot of people that have been working behind the scenes, and you guys may not agree with this. You guys may not agree what I'm about to say, but it is happening behind the scenes. There is a lot of people that have been working on this for years to try to bring transparency to the public that are applauding what Schumer, Rounds, Rubio, and Gillibrand are doing. They're the ones that are responsible for trying to bring the transparency up to the forefront. And so has in some individuals in the House, like Burchett and Luna. But in the House, it's far few less than what's going on in the Senate. But obviously, you guys know that if anything passes, it has to pass through the House and the Senate. So nothing's going to go through unless there's some kind of compromise and agreement and rewording. The language has to be changed in the amendment. But, for example, and it's the typical names, but Chris Mellon put a big tweet out there today about this, saying he's applauding what they're doing in the Senate. You know, a lot of people that have been working on this for a long time behind the scenes to try to bring transparency to the American public or to the public in general. They're really trying. Now, we got to see where this goes. And I'm going to ask them when they come on what they think, if we're going to have more hearings soon in the new year. I don't know if they're going to talk about the whistleblowers, but I'm going to ask anyway. We'll see. But I've been saying this for a few months now because the people that are in the know what's going on behind the scenes. The public really doesn't have an idea what's really going on. Now, I only know a little snippet I don't obviously know everything that's going on behind closed doors, but I know enough to know that that was exactly what I've been talking about for the last few months. Exactly. Because it's so true. It is the government term. For sure it's a government term. Because, again, they did not want anything to be touched with UFO. And I can tell you, and God rest his soul, I'm going to tell you guys something that nobody knows. I arranged a meeting between Lou Elizondo and the late Lee Spiegel about 2 to 3 years ago. Because I had spoke to Lou Elizondo. And I don't want to get more into that detail. So I talk to people. I communicate with people. These are things you guys have no idea what goes on. And Lee did take that trip and met with Lou Elizondo in Washington, D.C. So I could say that now, but I would never have said that when everything was going down. So there have been people that have been trying, and Lee Spiegel was a pioneer involved in ufology, the UN, with his getting the representation of Grenada to bring something forward to the UN in the 70s. There was, Jacques Vallée. There's a few that have been doing this for decades. And they've been working their whole lives to try to bring this to the public. And I know Lee Spiegel would be smiling to see that it's starting to maybe come to fruition. Now, again, they're not going to release anything to the public that is deemed, and they're not going to, deemed classified. They're going to try to pick out things that they can. What I found curious is when he said biological. I found that curious because they don't usually say that. They say non-human. They don't usually say biological. That's something I picked up on. Biological remains. That's just interesting. He didn't say non-human because that's the word you hear a lot now. Non-human. Which could be AI. I found that interesting when he said that. So I know things like how the whole whistleblower, and it was definitely Gillibrand was a big part of that. Rubio was a big part of that. How the whole new Whistleblower Protection Act started and how it got support when that came out. Because I know what happened on the steps as they were trying to get information from the Pentagon, Department of Defense, all the agencies, just like he said. And they weren't getting it. So then they said, okay, we have to find a way to try to protect whistleblowers to come forward. Maybe they'll come forward now and talk about what's going on in these aerospace companies, contracting work, to try to give them an idea what the hell is going on. Now, it's happened to an extent, but not enough. So now they're trying to do this amendment to try to do a workaround to get access to classified materials and to try to declassify what they deem can be released to the public. But that's not going to fly. It's not going to fly. And you have to look carefully. And let me just get this off the screen. I'm going to start getting ready to get everybody on because we have a lot of people joining. But you have to look up what this term means. And this is what's going to hold it all up. I'm going to share it on the screen quick. If I can find. I'll just read it. Now this is just ridiculous. This is like a test. This is like a test for SAPs. How did I get this? I don't know. Oh my God. But this is a good article. I'm saving this PDF. Oh, I am definitely saving this one. I can't believe I just stumbled on this. All right, wait. We don't want to lose it. We don't want to lose it. Go back. Oh, no. I'm downloading this. It's actually a test. Oh, my gosh. For SAPs. Special Access Program Security Annual Refresher Student Guide. That's what I just found. But I just downloaded it, but that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, here we go. And this is another one. SAPs can range from secret black projects for new aircraft, weapons, etc., to routine but especially sensitive operations. Such as presidential transportation support. There are also two types of SAPs, acknowledged and unacknowledged. The former SAP may be publicly disclosed, yet details of the program remain classified, while the latter is known only to authorized persons, including members of the appropriate committee of the United States government, including, but doesn't mean they are all included on everything. In the case of the unacknowledged SAPs, there are now questions as to how the Pentagon uses the classification for space-related and other programs, and how it's being implemented. And this is a quote from someone within. Inside the department, the Deputy Secretary has directed kind of a SAP reform effort, and that is hopefully coming soon to some conclusion soon. I can't say too much about any of that, obviously, but that's across all domains, explained John Plum, Assistant Secretary for Space Policy at the DoD during an event. I think any one of those systems has understood that the number of SAPs has kind of spiraled out of control. Now, where's the oversight? Where's the money? Who's part of it? What contractors are part of that? What aerospace companies are part of that? Who the heck is involved in that? So they're trying to reform it. Good luck with that. Plum, who has confirmed last March as DoD's first ever Assistant Secretary for Space Policy, said that the goal was to bring down data secrecy amidst concerns that the U.S. government has overclassified all space-related programs. Government watchdog groups have warned that the overuse of SAPs has resulted in compartmentalization that limits access to only a few individuals. Instead of protecting the American people, the overclassification is actually harming the ability to convey the growing space threats from potential adversaries. Now, this has to do with the UAPs. This is impacting what lawmakers know. Obviously, Congress doesn't know. This impacts what lawmakers know because they don't have the classification. They're overclassifying it, so they can't get into a skiff. As well as allied partner nations and even the U.S. public. This has further hampered cooperation with industry and foreign partners. So the unacknowledged is the problem. And they're trying. But it's all about the Department of Energy Act of 1954 and how it protects the unacknowledged SAPs. It's a need-to-know basis. Congress doesn't need to know. That's their take on it. They don't need to see what we're working on. And remember, this is into the private sector. Good luck trying to get information from the private sector. They're not going to release their stuff to the... With all the people that leak material out there, this is, it's insane. It'd be foolish to even trust giving out that information. They know it. They're going to protect that. That's like intellectual property. They're not going to just hand that over. So this is the problem. And it's more than that. I'm just giving you like a little piece of it. So people can, like I always say, you can talk conspiracies, you can go woo-woo with conspiracies, but this is the deep state at hand. Truly, this is. Because this is the agencies and specifically the Department of Energy, because they're the ones that are really controlling the reins on this. And being transparent or non-transparent. But there's a lot of powerful companies, people that are under that umbrella. This is bad. I don't think this is going to get that far. Because there's too much money, power, control, greed, all those and more. So, like I said, it's intense. And I'm just going to get ready to bring everybody on now. Yeah, skunk works, but you got to remember there's so many different, like I said, it's an umbrella, the Robbie. It's an umbrella of so many different companies, corporations. This is expansive. And the thing is, where are they getting the money? Where's the money coming from? That's the thing. Where's the oversight? And did you hear what Tim Rounds said? The oversight. Lack of oversight. Who knows? Who knows? And that's the money trail. You follow that money trail, it might get real dicey. So this is like the hornet's nest. And I don't know, Burchett said, he's the representative, the House representative from Tennessee, that they're trying to get him removed out of the House. Now, that could be because there's animosity going on between McCarthy and him. But McCarthy's leaving. He's not coming back, but he might be looking to get some kind of position in the Trump administration if that were to happen. So maybe he's bailing out early to be part of the campaign and be part of his administration. Who knows? But Burchett believes that there are people that are trying to push him out. Powerful people trying to push him out of the House. So much so that they're even maybe thinking about running another Republican against him in the primary.
Well, really, how come this doesn't work for my TV over there?
Here we go. I'll be there in a minute.
The toy.
I'll be there in a minute. So there's a lot of stuff going on in the background as well. And that's another thing, the audit. And Chris DePerno brought that up yesterday. Exactly. Audit them. Audit the Pentagon. Audit all these agencies. You know, you got to go after them. You got to see. You got to check. There has to be a check. So, like I said, there's a lot. And exactly, V, who decides the need to know? That's a great question. Who's running these SAP programs? All these different types of black programs. Someone has to be in charge of it. There's got to be somebody that's overlooking these projects. Is that the person that's determining the need to know? Who are these people? It's like, it's just crazy. Yeah, Rumble probably has the best video quality for the feed. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, I know what you saw, D. Robbie, about McCarthy. I'm just saying there's some animosity going on in the House, you know, between the more moderate Republicans and those more on the right. There's, you know, the whole thing, you guys know all about that. I'm not going to get into politics. But there's definitely some bad feelings and bad blood in the House amongst Republicans. There's no doubt about that. And you know the names. I don't have to go through it. So there's a lot of stuff going on with that. So I don't know. It would be great to have Burchett to come on and ask him that question. Does it have to do with the UAPs, or does it have to do more on a personal basis that they want to try to get you out of the House? I would love to ask him that question. I would love to hear his answer. Sparkles. Anyway, enough of that. I get amped up with this stuff because it's frustrating. If, like Marco says, well, where's the evidence? Where's it? And he said this in the past. I'm just as frustrated like everyone else. It's very frustrating because, you know, in D.C., it's a mess for with everything, but with this particular topic, it's a mess, like everything else is. And I kind of think that they want, you know, like some of these people that are in control just want this to go quietly by and people just forget about it. Like it usually happens, you know, like it's going to dissipate. It'll fade out. People won't care anymore. That kind of deal. So like I said, we'll see. Anyway, we're going to start assembling. What's up, Mitchie? Like Robbie, okay. You could bring on and you could talk about all the names that are out there. And you'll have pros and cons, negative, positive, like you mentioned Greer. And yeah, Greer is all about the energy, 0 point energy. I know people, well, you know, there's a lot of people have negative and positive opinion about Greer, or anyone else like that's involved in stuff. Because I don't want to say too much, but don't underestimate Dr. Greer, what he's doing. I'm telling you that right now. Do not underestimate. You might think whatever you think of the man. Don't underestimate what he's working on and has been working on and is constantly working on and is determined like you cannot believe. That's all I'm going to say. However you think about it, you know what I mean? That's what I'll say. If, yes, Robbie, that's good that you said if. So Robbie writes, I mean, if Greer is right, it's going to be probably who, because of the implications that the energy potential would destroy hundreds of billions of the powerfully rich. But you know that shit will never get to the public. They'll use it in the military. Any of the applications are going to be used for national security, weaponization, you know, the MIC, the military industrial complex. It's we might see it 50 years later, but we're not going to see it initially because it's going to go to the weaponization, militarization, and to all those SAP programs. Oh my gosh. What's going on? Some light pollution invading the lower screen. It's just a little bright right now. I got to bring the camera up a little. The reason I had the camera a little low is I wanted to see the low horizon point. I'm going to have to stop bringing the camera up a little bit because, I mean, we're seeing my house and solar lights. I mean, but I just wanted to get that image initially. Now, it is super early. It's 8:48. It's early. Okay, so you're a person that likes queer. Oh, I agree with what you just said. 100%. That's funny, Lorraine. Joey plays, yes, but believe it or not, you could see stuff at any time of the night tonight. And if you look on, if you do the research, they say pretty much any time tonight you'll see activity. But usually after 2 a.m. to like just before sunrise, where the skies start to brighten, it's excellent. But pretty much this whole night we should be able to see some activity. All right, I need to start getting everybody on here. But I do want to see if this video downloaded and there's audio associated. Because I personally, there's no audio. It did it again. That's okay. I know where it is. It's right here.
Military pilots recorded seeing things they called Foo Fighters out their cockpit windows. They had no idea what they were. For the last 80 years, it seems like there has been a continuous increase in the sightings of these things, these UFOs or UAPs. And
this is an interview that Tucker Carlson does with David Grusch. And I am not going to lose this at all because I want to watch that. That's just me, though. I definitely am curious to see all about that. All right, let's start getting people on here. We have quite a few joining us at the top of the hour, hopefully. Because it's getting close to that time. So let's start with Amanda. Oh, Amanda, where are you? And let's message Chris. I really need coffee. Coffee. And I'm going to message Toby. I think Toby's going to message me when he gets home from work. And now I got to send one to Michael Schratt. Okay. I might have to call him. Let me know when you are ready. He's online. Who else am I missing? Bob Spearing. What the? Oh, I forgot. It's not that. There we go. All right, I just sent messages out to, I'm trying to think if I forgot of anybody. So, Toby, Michael, oh, Linda Zimmerman. Now I'm just waiting for replies. It's that simple. Because they know it's at the top of the hour. So now I just got to wait for incoming. So hopefully we're going to have Chris DePerno, Toby Martinez, who is the UAP writer, contributor for the Roswell Daily Record, Michael Schratt, pretty much aviation historian, and he's also working on crash retrieval testimony, documents, information, research. Bob Spearing, who is the international director for MUFON. Linda Zimmerman, who's an exceptional investigator, report writer, researcher, especially here in the Hudson Valley. And I'm telling you, she could tell you stories for hours about all the UFO activity here in this area for decades. And she's interviewed so many people. She is the go-to person in my opinion, for up here, there's nobody else that knows more about what's going on than her. For real. I mean, she's just amazing. And she's always at Pine Bush. She does lectures at the museum. She's simply amazing, the work that she does. I can't even... It's unbelievable. Robbie, I'll talk about that another night. I am not touching that right now. Because I don't want to start a big controversy on it. The reason is, in my opinion, To the Stars Academy was developed to try to, for funding, to try to work on certain projects that they were all interested in trying to do. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Take all the people that were involved with it. And, you know, Mellon left, Elizondo left, and it just pretty much dissolved. And they went on to do things on their own. And are they definitely in the circle, what's going on in D.C.? Heck yes. Absolutely. Oh, that was a nice one. See, I'm going to have to bring the camera up now soon because the radiant is starting to rise a little bit. So we're going to have to go outside. But before I do that, I got to sit here and wait to see if anybody is going to freaking respond. That was a nice one. Like I said, I don't want to leave the chair because if I do, the chances are someone's going to message or call. So I'm kind of stuck right now. Unless Amanda comes on. I don't know. It's almost 9 o'clock now. Mark has been sick, and I know he streamed last night. I haven't asked him yet, but there's still time to ask him. I don't know if he's going live tonight. Depending on how this works out, not everybody might come on at the same time. This might be broken up, you know, depending on when they're available. I was hoping to get them all at once to have like a conversation. Now, I may just simply get on my phone and start calling all these people, because I have their numbers, and see where they stand. But I don't want to make that move until Chris gets here and Amanda gets here first. Then I'll invite them, because I don't want to start until the pieces are in place, and then we'll start adding people on. So it would be really cool if we can get them all on to talk and have a discussion about everything that we discuss here. Yeah, again, there's going to be quite a bit of people on right now. Maybe. I don't know. It was all planned. I don't even know where Amanda is. She was supposed to come hang out by 8:30, I think. So I don't know what's going on. Actually, you know what? Let's get on the phone. That's it. Amanda I can't call, but it's time to get on the phone. We'll call Chris first. He's probably just finishing dinner because he had a show on. This is kind of bizarre too, because it's... What's up, Genghis? Oh, you gotta be kidding. Let me call Toby, because he might be still at the paper. It's mountain time where he is. This is sabotage. This is sabotage! What's up, Ken?
Hello?
Are you still at the paper, or are you home? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm still at work.
All right, hit me up when you get home.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to be seeing any meteors because it's cloudy and raining.
Well, you can see it on my stream when I share my screen on Skype.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you.
Call me when you get home.
All right.
Actually, dude, hit me up on Skype so I know you're there.
Okay.
All right, later, bro.
All right. Bye.
Bye. He's still at work. I knew it. I knew he would still be at the paper. Now, I don't want to call Linda or Michael yet, because I would like them to come on together, because they've worked together in the past. Actually, I'm just going to jump ship. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to do it. Where is Chris DePerno? Chris, I'm telling you, you better be watching. Yes, Mark is going to be on Night Vision on Friday night. Okay, what? Chris, what are you doing? Okay, Chris, I'm calling you again. I can't pull these people up. I'll bring Michael and Linda on for now. What's going on with DePerno? All right, let me call Linda. Actually, I should call Schratt first because see if he's ready. What's going on? Are you still
what's up?
Are you still working? Busy? What?
No, I'm not working. I'm done with work for tonight.
Good. I was thinking of bringing you and Linda on together, us three, until others join.
If you want to, yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna call you. I see you're on Skype. I'm gonna.
Skype, okay.
Yeah, go on Skype because you're not gonna be on video. You're just gonna be on audio, piping through the stream.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
All right. I'll message you when I got Linda going too.
Okay, sounds good.
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye.
Yep, bye.
Okay, Mike's ready.
Hello?
Hi there, it's Bill.
Hey.
Michael's ready. If you're ready, you could get on Skype and I'll bring both of you together. It'll be just us three right now.
Okay.
So
All right,
just
so
message me on Skype when you're ready.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty. Bye.
I'm ready now. Bye.
Bye. She's ready. All right, let's do this. Okay. Hey there.
Hello.
How's everything?
Good. How are you?
Good. Happy holidays.
Yes, you too. Can't believe it's here already.
Are you doing now? Before I ask her anything, Linda Zimmerman is, I would say, one of the most incredible, exceptional researchers, investigators, authors, especially in our area in the Hudson Valley. If there's anyone that I have a question that I need answered, she's the person I'm going to go to, because she's been doing this for quite some time. She's interviewed so many people. She does an incredible presentation on UFOs. I mean, I don't know if you want to say UAPs. I mean, the paranormal. She does it all. So every time I see her, I get excited at Pine Bush because it's just great to see her in person. Thank you for coming on for a little bit.
Well, thank you. I think I might be blushing from that wonderful introduction.
Before I bring Mike on, oh, he's here. He's messaging me now. Are you doing anything for the museum for Christmas time, or are you busy? You're doing something?
Yeah, no, it didn't work out time-wise this year.
Yeah, because I know you usually do. Sometimes.
Yeah. Hopefully next year we'll be doing some things.
Awesome. Well, let's get on Mr. Schratt on with us, because with both of you, because I'll get into it when he comes on, but when you've worked with him, haven't you, in the past?
Oh yeah, he's been very helpful to my research with his cases, illustrations. He's been great.
Yeah, because I'll tell you, when I'll wait till he gets on, because I don't want to talk behind his back. I don't want to talk behind Mike's back. Oh, I'm sorry. There he is. Hey, Mike.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Linda. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Hanging in there.
Unfortunately, Linda was busy when Mike came a few weeks ago here. And don't worry about it, because we'll all be hanging out early summer next year. Because I don't know if you know this, Linda. Michael's going to be doing a presentation at the UFO, the Pine Bush Fair.
Fantastic. You're going to be on our side of the UFO world this time.
I guess so. We did do a field trip to Indian Point, and since they decommissioned it, it had this ghostly, derelict feel to it, didn't it, Bill?
Yes, but at the same time, it did feel like eyes were watching us.
I suppose so. It was kind of a surreal experience, actually.
It was to see it that way. Because it was like a ghost town, Linda. It's completely stripped away.
Yes, it is.
Everything's been sent out to storage facilities. But it was surreal. Now, the only thing, have you seen Mike's artist illustrations? Who was the one that did that particular illustration? Hold on a second.
Has seen all of it. Yes,
okay.
She's seen all of them.
Mm-hmm. Mr. DePerno, Linda Zimmerman and Michael Schratt is on with me right now on Skype.
I'm waiting for you to call me.
Well, you didn't even message me back.
If I told you what was going on, you wouldn't believe it.
I don't want to know right now. All right, I'm connecting you with.
I'm sure you don't.
Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna add you back, but let me just add him because I don't want to continue my thought until DePerno gets on, and all three of you are familiar with each other. You're all working pretty much on the same page, as well as myself.
This is true. This is true.
Let me just add him quickly before we go on. I am so excited, personally for myself, to be involved in going into these areas and doing some research myself, like with either of you or all three of you in the future. I mean, it is just exciting. You don't even know, Linda. You don't even know. He was with me in the vehicle, in the car, after I picked him up at the airport. And we're running around to Stormville and to, what was that pond? What was that white pond?
White Pond.
White Pond, right.
Yeah, White Pond.
Monique O'Driscoll. We were within plus or minus 5 feet of where she was with her daughter, Monique.
Right.
Yep.
DePerno, are you here?
I'm here.
Good. All right, so obviously Linda is on and Michael. Hello to Chris DePerno.
Linda, hello.
Hey.
Hi.
So,
I'm like two favorite ufologists.
absolutely. Absolutely. I'm like a little kid when this happens.
That's what I was going to say.
Are you kidding me, Bill? We're in the presence of the best of the best.
Oh.
This is like ufology Top Gun. I don't know whether to call Linda Zimmerman Maverick and Michael Schratt Iceman.
I will be Linda's wingman, I guess you could say.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
We're a pair of Top Guns.
Now,
I'll take this.
just to give a little background.
Ufologist.
Just to give a little background, this is not something new to anyone that's on with me right now. They've all done extensive research in the Hudson Valley. They've done their work in other areas as well, but particularly here. With their vast, I'm talking about all three of them, with their vast knowledge and interviewing witnesses and getting testimony and artist renditions and all the work that they've compiled. I mean, the public needs to know more about what's been going on here for decades. Now, Linda did do a project, because we had this conversation in private a week ago or so. What was that film that you did, Into the Night Sky? What was the name of it, Linda?
It's called In the Night
There
Sky,
you go.
I Recall a UFO.
Yep.
And that was the film that won the People's Choice Award at the UFO Congress back in, I think, 2013 now.
Wow. And how many did you, was it, you involved alone? Were other people's involved? Were you the main person going and interviewing and getting the data and putting this all together? Or were there other people involved?
Yeah, I was not the filmmaker, but I was the researcher, interviewer. It was all based on my interviews with people like Dennis Sant and the three teachers on the Taconic. And we actually went to the locations of their sightings, because there's, you know, as Michael and Chris know, there is nothing like standing on the spot with the witness, you know, hearing their accounts.
Yeah. Over the years, and I'm going to get to each of you, over the years, I mean, how many witness testimonies have you amassed in that time? I'm sure hundreds, if not more.
I would imagine I'm probably pushing close to 1,000 people I've interviewed. Wow. I've spoken to it. You know, haven't taken written testimony from everyone, and I still get several a week of people just writing me quick notes. I saw this, I saw that. So at this point, it has to be 1,000.
Out of that 1,000, what would you deem as being something that would be regarded as credible or even highly credible?
I would say that about 80 to 90% of the people who there's a small percentage of, let's say, fringe or highly imaginative people. But you know, for the most part, and it could only be, I saw that triangle going over the Taconic. That could be the extent of there. So I have no reason to doubt that. The more in-depth ones, again, it's a very small percentage that there's really, it's just not believable or credible.
I don't want to, because you and Chris actually work together on a specific location here in the Hudson Valley. I don't want to say the exact location, but would that lake area be like the most prominent area of activity, or that something did occur there with an object being possibly dropped into the lake?
Chris, do you want to answer that?
Here's something I'm going to share for the first time, because first of all, let me tell you this investigation wouldn't be possible without Linda Zimmerman. She was absolutely amazing. This is why I call her one of the top ufologists in the world, because we had very little evidence other than we had a credible witness. It was a detective sergeant who called me and said, "Hey, listen, you're not going to believe this, but you know, this is what happened." And I'm sort of like listening to this amazing story about a triangle that is being dropped into this lake in Tuxedo. And he explains to me that after that, you know, for several nights after that, there was lights being seen under the water. So everybody was, you know, watching something moving at a rapid speed under the water. So being an investigator that I am, you know, I went down there and interviewed this guy, and I had him take me to, you know, this lake. And I kid you not, I mean, it was just unbelievable. But I'm standing on the dock talking to him. It's nighttime. And sure enough, there's a UFO coming over the tree top level, hovering over the lake, and then shoots up into the sky. It was a white orb. It wasn't a drone. And it was certainly at that speed it was nothing that was man-made. It was it was gone. It was just, shot up, gone. And I sat there like a school kid. I almost dropped my camera. I tried to get a picture of it, but I was so excited I dropped my camera, almost knocked it into the water. So it was an unbelievable thing, and that's how it started. So after that, I got a hold of Linda, and we started working on this project together. And the stuff that we found out, the hidden nuclear power plant that was concealed that nobody knew about, the leak that happened there that went into the reservoir, and all the sightings that were around this when this nuclear plant leaked. And so we were starting to put 2 to 2 together. And so Linda and I started interviewing people down there, and we just found a treasure trove of UFO sightings that were unbelievable. Boomerangs, triangles, orbs. I mean, the list just goes on.
I would love for Michael to be part of something in the future. And I don't know about the accessibility to this location, and including myself, if there is a way that we can go to this location and do more research on it, maybe see if there's anyone there. I don't think because it's a very close-knit community, let's just say. It would be incredible to see if anybody else is a witness to that. I'm sure, Linda, you've been down that road to see if there's anybody else that has information about the object being dropped into that lake. And, of course, the police sergeant that was involved. But I think this is a case to bring Michael into conversation, because Michael also does extensive, detailed, meticulous research. When he came to my house, he brought a binder that was like a foot high with all kinds. I'm not kidding. With documents, and I'm looking at this, and it was cases I've never even heard of, seen, and everything that he was showing me at the time. I was like, oh my gosh, is this like for real? Like one where there was a carrier or some type of a naval vessel, and there was an object seen like right next to it. There were so many incredible cases. And he says, Bill, this is just one of like 270 something that I said, what? You got all this material? And then when we were running around to all these places, he's got witness testimony, artist rendition, documents, and he's got all the paperwork for each case. And he's like, Bill, where can we go? And I'm trying to map out a way to get to all these locations like in a line. And we got to like 3 of them that day before we went to the museum. But you want to talk about someone. And Linda, you've worked with him in the past. He is amazing at what he does. And the great thing about it is he and I feed off the same energy.
Yes, that's true.
We're both hyper. We're both passionate. Yes. We're both running on all cylinders. And
yes,
right, Mike? It was so much fun. And before I just want to say a quick story before Mike jumps in. So we went to where the Dennis Sant thing occurred. And we're looking for the house.
The overpass.
Yes, the overpass. But we're trying to find the address, but we've seen all these like prefurbished homes. And we're like, wait, this doesn't look like this is where it was.
Bill, I don't want to interrupt you, but take a look in chat what you want to maybe share with your thing.
Okay.
And have Michael and Linda take a look.
Oh, yeah. I've been wanting to see this image.
Nobody has seen this before.
But before I show that image, I just downloaded it. So then we park in the middle of these houses, little fabricated homes, prefabs. And Michael's shuffling through his papers. He's like getting all his paperwork together. And I'm sitting in the car and I'm saying, my gosh, we must look like some special agents sitting in this car. People are freaking out. Like, what are we just doing sitting here? So then I park on the outside of this area, and Michael goes running. He's gone. He's running up a bridge, a stairway to get to a shot to take a picture of the overpass. And then I spoke to somebody that lived there and said, I wasn't here at the time. I moved in a couple of years, but everybody talked about what Dennis seen, and a lot of other people said they seen the same thing. Okay, so now it's a mission. We go to this mobile police station, and should we go there? And Mike is like, let's do it. So we go up to the door. We're knocking. Unfortunately, it was they didn't have nobody in there. It was like, it's temporary. It's not always 24/7 occupied. So then we're looking to get closer to the overpass, and I go down the wrong way to a dead end, and there's a woman raking leaves. And I said, Mike, let's go. Let's go talk to her, see if she knows anything. Really, Bill? Let's do it. That's the one thing. Mike is willing to do anything to get out there, boots on the ground, like you both as well, Chris and Linda, and ask people questions. And believe it or not, she provided valid information. And Mike, I'm going to leave the floor to you on everything that with the Hudson Valley and what with working with Linda and the things that may happen in the future, not into detail, but coming back to the Hudson Valley and really going in depth of what the heck is going on here now, currently, because there still is, as Linda mentioned, but also in the past few decades, actually.
So is there a way for me to drop in a JPEG to this chat?
Yes, like Chris did. And in the meantime, I'm going to share Chris's image on my screen. Matter of fact, before you do that, I'm going to share the screen so you guys can see what my screen looks like. So when I do it, you're seeing it in real time. How's that? I think that'd be cool. All right, let me do that right now so that you guys can actually see what's going on the stream. Because we have actually seen a few meteorites go streaking across the sky as we're talking. All right, let's see if I can do this. Let me know, everyone, if you can see what I'm going to put on the screen momentarily. Can you see the sky?
Yeah, I see that.
Linda?
Nice. I see Orion right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to show all of them the image that Chris DePerno provided. And that is an incredible image, Chris. I heard about it. Now, you guys may not be able to see this because I'm sharing the sky with you, but I could try. But I'm going to share with everybody else that's watching. Let me just pull it up. I think this might be it, Chris. Yes. It's a little small in the image size, but I'm going to expand it. Tell me if you guys can see this on the stream, the people that are watching. This is the image that Chris DePerno just sent me right there. That is, Chris, describe what they're seeing, not what you just sent me.
All right. Well, first of all, I don't see it, but I can describe.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to try to do it. I'm going to stop the screen. Go ahead. Continue. Go ahead.
Is it up?
I'm going to share it with you guys as well. I just got to reshare screen.
Okay. Well, so there it is. So while I get a call from the same detective sergeant, and he goes, Chris, he says, I want you to take a look at this and see what you think. And I go, what's that? He says, at all the years I've been here, this has never happened before. Says, after this thing was dropped in the water, this does not freeze anymore. And he took a picture.
Linda, are you familiar with that as well? Is that something you've heard as well with this?
Yes, which is why I kind of snuck up to the lake and took a water sample for Chris to get
analyzed. Linda, tell him about that. That was, I mean, this is Indiana Jones.
I may or may not have been wearing full camo, but I found a somewhat secluded spot and snuck up to water's edge, and I had some sterile collection tubes with me, used in a lab, and took some water samples. And gave them to Chris, and he had them analyzed.
Wow.
And
well, here's the thing. We got a report that all of a sudden now there was algae blooms taking place in this lake. So everybody's going, well, what's that all about? That's kind of crazy. And so Linda got this water sample. I sent it to the MUFON lab, and they came back and says, Chris, this is kind of strange. I go, why? Says, well, in order to have algae blooms, first of all, with algae blooms, from what I was told, algae blooms happen more on the shorelines because you have to have phosphates and nitrates that encourage the growth of algae blooms. And it's basically when people do their lawns and stuff, the phosphates and nitrates from their lawns wash into the lakes, from what I was told. And he says, Chris, there's no phosphates or nitrates in this water. I were baffled as to why you would get, a problem with algae blooms. And the other thing is, why is it in the middle of the lake? So Linda Zimmerman's, samples that she got is baffling everybody because, one, why would there be algae blooms? And two, why is it not at shore where, you would find that? So it's still a mystery, and we'll still look into it.
Michael, when you get a chance, you can load that photo in the Skype chat if you can, and I'll put it up on the screen, the JPEG.
Okay. All right. So, okay. So do we have a minute here?
Yes.
Do you have a minute?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. So a couple of quick things. Of course, I did some digging, and I believe I've got the final curtain call on Philip Imbrogno here. So I'm going to just read this. This is an email I wrote to Phil, and then he emailed me back, and this is November 16th, 2023. It's current, and I'm just going to read this as is here. Okay. It says, I asked him about Stormville flyers and everything, and the ultralights and everything else, and here's his response. This is from Phil. Actually, there were two sets of pilots, one group from Stormville area and the second group professional pilots sent up by the Navy and CIA in a joint operation from the closed-down SAC base in Newburgh, which was also a security area and home to the USDA. In the late 80s, I had a conversation with one of the pilots, a retired commercial airline pilot, who was told to fly with 6 others with unconventional lighting on the wings up to MA and down to NJ, New Jersey, centering on the Huts HRV. This person occasionally flew missions for the CIA and was never told why they did this. They flew in O2 aircraft, have muffled engines. On one occasion back then, my team of 5 cars, all communicating by amateur radio with extra power, tracked them and followed them, watch them break formation over a period of 20 or 30 minutes, land one at a time at the old closed-down SAC area near Newburgh. One of our members who flew this type of aircraft in Southeast Asia during the war said it was an O2 type in binoculars as one landed. O2s were used by the CIA in Southeast Asia during the Vietnam conflict. I know, I was there from 1970 to 1971. Then he goes on, if the phone call from the pilot was legit or not, I don't know, but he seemed sincere. As for Ed Walzer, who wrote the article, Dr. Hynek and I spent hours in the field. Ed was going to do a series of stories about the sightings, retracting the article that all the sightings were caused by the Stormville pilots. Ed, a very good investigative reporter, was originally going to write a book about the sightings with journalist Chris Clark, but passed away at a very young age. Not long after Chris died, also very young, Dr. Hynek encouraged me to write the book, and I asked him to co-author the book. He agreed. Dr. Hynek died of a brain tumor before the book was finished, so Bob Pratt, a writer and journalist, was brought in to finish the project. The book really didn't sell that well. Before the book was published, an Air Force major called me, wanted me to know details of the book. What followed was a very bizarre set of circumstances involving my contacts with representatives from the Air Force, New York Power Authority, and Nuclear Regulatory Authority. the NSA, and 2 very interesting characters from some unknown government agency. And then he goes on here, as for me, I'm retired. I stay away from this craziness and spend my time doing astronomical research and photography. I don't think people realize how dangerous UFOs are to get involved in. All these people who claim to have secret information just to get on TV are publicity seekers, since I know from experience the only information that is out there is the information they want to be out there. If they really did have secrets, this organization that handles this would have shut them down quickly. As I said, I'm out of the business. I'm writing this at 4 a.m., and if I don't answer you, I mean no disrespect. I just don't want to get involved with this stuff again, since it has caused me considerable trouble in the past. Good luck.
Wow.
That's it.
Wow.
So, like when he said, I'm out of this business, he wrote that in all caps. So it was clear to me this was his final call. He doesn't want to be replied to. So I said, okay, I'm out. I'm not going to call him back. Okay. But what I thought was interesting is like the very second sentence here, he's talking about CIA pilots flying specially configured Cessna 337, 335 Skymasters, which is the O2 version for the CIA out of Newburgh, Stewart. That's the clincher. That's the clincher to it right there.
Well, I know Linda's been trying to interview a pilot. Is that correct, Linda? You've been really doing due diligence to try to track somebody down.
I've tracked many of them, unfortunately, to the grave. They
Wow.
I don't know of any of the original ones still alive. I've spoken with close relatives just very recently. One told me that this pilot was telling family and friends that the FAA would call him and tell him where the latest legitimate sighting was, essentially, and where they should go to fly in formation and hoax it so there was a good cover story. So these pilots, civilian and otherwise, were told where to go, when to go, so that they could say, oh, all of the sightings were these planes in formation.
What I found interesting, because when Michael was here, he showed me that Unsolved Mysteries episode, a clip of it, that had the Denisant case and what was going on at the Taconic, people getting out of their cars right where the overpass. I mean, it was incredible what was going on at that time. But then they also cut to Kevin Soravia, the Yorktown police officer. And in that segment, the guy that was with him, I think that was the dispatcher, he's saying, oh, I think it was a bunch of planes. But Kevin says, no, that was not planes. That was a one single object that was up there and moving around. And other people said the same thing. Like when Michael was here, he explained about those planes. If one side of the planes is trying to keep up, they would have to slow down and pretty much stall, and they would crash to the ground. The other one would have to speed up to try to keep that shape, that formation. So it doesn't make sense.
Planes don't hover over a police officer's car.
That's right. For real.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many hundreds of people told me I saw the massive silent triangle boomerang, and I saw those idiots trying to pretend to be UFOs. That was usually, they said there was just no comparison. They were noisy, they were not holding formation, and they were obviously planes, unlike the silent hovering objects.
And
Bill?
so many people.
Go ahead, Linda. Go ahead, Linda.
No, that was it.
Okay.
Bill, Bob Spearing is trying to get a hold of you.
All right, we can drop.
How do I drop an image here?
Okay, so you can also send it by email if you're having a problem. But there's on Skype, there's a little like folder looking thing, and you click on that to attach a file. It'll say add files. It's where the chat message is. So you got to open up the chat.
Okay.
And where it says type a message, right to the right of it.
Add files.
There you go. There you go. I'm going to add. Is it okay, Linda, Chris, and Mike to add Bob Spearing into the call?
Fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wherever you want to.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to add Robert now.
Let's see here.
And
Let's see here. Oh. Linda, you know I always have a surprise for you, Linda.
I know. You're like my Santa Claus 365.
You know, I'm thinking about these Cessna Skymaster pilots, and I thought, it'd be really nice if we had a drawing that showed what these things look like from top view looking down. So I'm going to drop this in here. Hopefully everyone can see this.
Once you download it, I'm adding Bob, by the way. Hopefully he joins. And Amanda Curran, because she just loves Robert Spearing.
So did that come through?
I don't see anything yet, but I have to check the
I
chat.
don't see anything yet. Oh, I have to send it? Okay, how about now?
There it is. There you go.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh, that's cheating. Linda got to see it sneak peek.
I did. I'm not saying what I saw.
Okay.
All right, let's put this on the
but
screen.
I think we can.
There's Bob.
Let's see if we can do just a little bit better here. Let's do it from the perspective of driving down the Taconic State Parkway, and then we're looking up at the Skymasters approaching us in a V formation. I wonder what that would look like if we had a drawing.
Oh, that's not it.
That might just show this here. 8.5 megs. Okay.
I don't know if a TIFF file is going to work.
Okay, I'll convert it. I'll see if I can convert it.
But I am going to load the other photo that you just provided. By the way, we have Bob Spearing, International Director for MUFON, on with us as well. Hey, Bob, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Can you hear me okay?
Yes. Great to see you. And, of
Very
course,
good.
the great work you've done with MUFON for so long and to continue to do. And we'll get into the whole thing that MUFON is going to be releasing in a week or so. But I want to share this photo. You should be able to see the screen as well that I'm sharing, Bob, right now.
I do.
Okay.
I do.
This is the image that Michael Schratt just sent in about the decoy. I'm going to call them decoy flyers. That
Mysterious flyers, but they're not mysterious anymore.
Yeah. No. So go ahead, Michael. Continue with what we're seeing here right now.
Yeah, what you're looking at is a group of Cessna Skymasters flying in formation. It's a top view looking down, and these are there are three groups. There's the ultralight pilots, the 172 pilots, and then the CIA pilots flying the Cessna Skymaster. So there's three groups of pilots that are attempting to muddy the waters of the actual Hudson Valley boomerang. That's what's been going on here, at the very least.
Yeah. And the timing is impeccable because soon after everybody was seeing these sightings, then they decide to launch this from Stormville and, like you said, possibly out of Stewart as well. So, I mean, is that a coincidence? I don't think so. And
right.
And you all know, and Bob, I'm sure you know a lot of the cases that MUFON has accumulated over the time, that the Hudson Valley has been so active with these sightings, and it's and Chris can definitely put, and all of you, a lot of police officers, have made reports or witness testimony about what was going on here. Even myself, I talked to a few from my local town police. They won't go on the record, but he said to me, one was seen going into the Hudson River and out again. That's what he told me, but he won't go on the record. So that happens a lot. That happens often. And they don't even make police reports when a lot of them, because they don't want to have to go through all the ramifications of making a report and going through all that. So
how about this one, Linda? Does this work?
Wow, that is sweet.
That is
nice.
awesome.
Oh, I lost it.
So yes, this is something that I would love to participate, and maybe in the future we all get together and we start doing this. I mean, she's already done so much groundwork, Linda, but she also, and Chris, you definitely going to have to hook up with Michael, and he's going to be running around and wanting to go to a lot of these places. So do I.
I'll have to get my hip surgery before Michael. I mean, I'll never be able to cover.
So, After our little excursion, Bill,
Uh-huh.
She told us to contact these police departments in the local area. So I did.
Oh,
okay.
good.
I started contacting all these police departments, and I sent them times, dates, locations, JPEGs, sketches, drawings, and everything. And they told me to contact the clerk of these police departments. And one of these clerks actually followed up. And I'm gonna read this, and then I'm gonna post it really quick here. So here's what one said. This is from Carmel. Hopefully I can get this. Okay, here we are. Here's the first one. This is 22683. It says, report airplanes flying in a V formation flew overhead. He heard what appeared to be an explosion and saw an orange glow in the horizon due south, possibly in Yorktown. So I haven't heard about the explosion before. Here's the other one. Same date. Reports a huge thing, in quotes, in the sky with 2 white lights, 1 green, 2 white in succession. Thing is moving very slowly. Numerous calls confirmed by YPD, 5 aircraft. So more evidence of these planes flying in formation. I'm going to drop these in the chat.
Awesome. And I'm going to show this image that you provided right now. And then we're also, because this has a lot to do with information that's coming out that you're doing, because like I said, it's all about getting the groundwork done, boots on the ground, meeting people, networking, and people providing more information, is because that's exactly what we did. That's how this all led up to what you got that information. So I'm going to share this image right now. This is the image that that Michael provided.
This is a drawing by my good friend Rudy Gardea, and we just wanted to illustrate what this might look like. I mean, these guys are way down low. I mean, they wouldn't be flying this low, but this just gives an idea what these pilots would be flying in formation with the Cessna Skymasters. We're talking about ace pilots here. Now, they wouldn't be able to get rock solid formation like when these things would hover over the tectonic and then were 50 feet above the trees and then made a 360-degree turn like they were locked in concrete, but they can get pretty close flying straight and level for sure.
Now, as we're speaking about this, and I know you're doing a lot of work in regards to Leonard Stringfield, which I did get that book. It's just incredible, the information that's in there. But with all this information that's coming out that you're working on, that Linda has, Chris, but MUFON is about to do an incredible release of a lot of documents, images, artwork, you name it. Bob,
tell us about it, Bill. What is it?
No,
tell us.
I'm not going to say. Let Bob be the one to tell us what's going on with the MUFON stuff.
Hi, everybody. Michael, thank you for all of the work you do. It's amazing. And also, kudos to David Mahler, who got his hands on that profile cabinet. A lot of good things are happening right now. MUFON, for 25 years, had been scanning and redacting stuff, putting it into digital form, historical documents, especially the old MUFON paper reports, about 6,000 pages of them, from before we had a CMS, a computerized collection system that now has 135,000 cases. It's all been redacted, and it just sort of sat around. And when I went to my boss, I says, hey, we ever going to put this out? The whole intent was to put it, out to the public. And he said, sure. He goes, I have other stuff for you that we scanned years and years ago. And I took a trip out to MUFON headquarters, and they gave me a disc with all of their MJ-12 files. They have files from 1947 up till 1941. I actually saw the file cabinet where they're contained. It was an entire drawer of files that they scanned and were necessary, in some places redacted. They gave me basically those 65 notebooks of Leonard Stringfield's. There's 2 versions of them. One is pristine, unredacted, but we can't release it to the public just because there's some sensitive stuff in it that needs to be redacted to protect people. But I have got my hands on the redacted copy. We also will be releasing the collections of Hayden Hughes, the collections of John Warren, all of Captain Ruppelt's Blue Book file notes. He had 120 folders. We found 1 through 96 that were numbered, but we believe we have the rest of them that were unnumbered. And there's some really strange stuff in there. He basically was inquiring at one point about Eisenhower meeting an alien at the Air Force Base. So Blue Book was interested in that story. We also will be we went through the 135,000 cases, and we pulled out all of the drawings that witnesses provided, 7,000 of them. And so are really works of art. And Michael, I know you would be interested in this. What we noticed is that people basically draw the same thing over and over and over again. Chevrons were remarkable in how closely people were drawing the same thing, same size lights on the bottom, same color lights. And we also saw other patterns like between, say, case 10,000 and 11,000, there would be a major flap of triangles. From case 120 to 125,000, there would be a flap of discs. And so I think this will be a great visual tool. We're also going to have all of the proceedings from the MUFON symposiums from 1971 till today with a couple of gaps. Almost 50 years of MUFON proceedings. It's amazing to see who spoke 35 years ago and what the topics were, and that's all going to be available. Right now, we have, for MUFON members, all of the MUFON journals scanned and on the website from 2013 till the present. We went back and got the old discs of all of the Skylook and MUFON journals back to 1967, and we've uploaded them. And they go all the way up to 2010. So that's almost another 50 years worth of material that nobody's seen in a long time. And it's all going to be as a $50 package, a yearly subscription. We call it a library card, but I think it's well worth it, all of the private collections that are coming out. And it's also going to be part of an enhanced membership package. But one room will be free. It will be our newspaper clippings room with centuries of newspaper clippings, predominantly by decade or year, depending where you go. And that's going to be absolutely free to the public. No subscription, no membership required. Anybody can go see thousands and thousands and thousands of newspaper clippings, APRO newspaper clippings, our collection of newspaper clippings. And in March, we're going to have an interactive UFO map that's going to have multiple levels. Level 1 will be the CMS with the attachments, the videos and photos and drawings that come along, where you can click on a location in the world and it will pop open the narrative. Fran Ridge of NICAP has given us permission to use his chronology, and that will be the second level of the map. We've gotten permission to use Larry Hatch's database. That will be the third level of the map. AFU in Sweden is giving us the Swedish and Norwegian databases. They will be additional levels of the map. And we have a USO database, which will be an additional level of the map. Yeah, so, and that's pretty much it in a nutshell. Phenomenal amount of information coming out.
Why don't we show the audience the MUFON video?
Good, yeah, because I'm out of breath talking.
That was very well done. That was well done. Beautiful.
Right, Thank you, Mike.
Bob is a wonderful storyteller. I just want to chime in and say it's so nice to finally meet you. Bob, I used to help out with the MUFON show, so I got to look forward to your little videos you did for Chris, for all of us, the little case of the week, and always a big fan. You're a wonderful storyteller. You set things up so nicely. So it's wonderful to have you on and hear you speak. All of you, Linda, Michael, even Chris.
Thank you.
Even Chris. All right. So here, everyone, is what Bob was just describing, what's available in a week or so, where you can go. I believe it is $50, Bob.
Yeah, it pre-sales start right before Christmas on the 20th. It's going to be available New Year's Eve.
There you go. So here is that ad.
Hi, I'm Ethan here at the headquarters of the Mutual UFO Network. Are you looking for the ultimate gift for a loved one this Christmas? We have a unique and important idea for the UFO investigator in your family. Introducing the new Project Aquarius digital library. It will be offered as a standalone $50 annual subscription to the public, no membership necessary, and will also be part of our new research level membership. The Project Aquarius digital library will consist of 7 rooms going forward initially. This is where you can enter any room by simply clicking on a door. Room 1 contains over 6,000 pages of Mars paper UFO reports mailed to MUFON between 1967 and 1995. Room 2 will be a drawings gallery of witness submissions, initially consisting of over 7,000 illustrations from our 135,000 UFO report database. Room 3, a public domain library of thousands of newspaper articles. No subscription or membership will be needed for this room. Room 4 will contain all MUFON journals between 1967 and 2010. Room 5 will be a private researcher's collection room that will launch in stages. Among these collections will be those of Bob Pratt, Colonel Edward Ruppelt of Project Blue Book, and Leonard Stringfield. Room 6 will contain all MUFON Symposium proceeding booklets between 1971 through 2002, with the more recent ones being scanned in now. Throughout 2024, Aquarius will be expanded to include more collections, the MJ12 files, and finally, a multi-level interactive UFO map. Pre-sales begin on December 20th and access will begin on December 31st, 2023. No MUFON membership is needed for the $50 library card in our MUFON store. Go to MUFON.com and click on the store menu at the top of our homepage. Research level memberships include our e-journal, paper journal, MUFON TV, research level gift box, researcher level certificate, and finally, the Project Aquarius library. Click on our join button on our MUFON.com homepage to join today. There is a reason we are #1 in the field. We export our knowledge to you in ways no other UFO research organization on Earth can. We are MUFON.
Yep.
There you go.
So hopefully, maybe it'll crack some more doors wide open, for all of us researchers and for the general public too.
Well, all of you that are on here have been major contributors to the field. Chris, State Director of MUFON for New York. Linda with the incredible, exceptional research, investigations that she's done, interviews, the book she's written. Michael, what you're doing is phenomenal. The work that you're doing regarding Leonard Stringfield's work, everything that's in detail. Because I tell you, what you told me to buy that book, it was $100 on Amazon, but it was worth every penny. Yeah. Every penny. Because that is incredible. That is like to me, I'm just saying my opinion, that's like the holy grail of information coming out of that book. Mm-hmm. It's incredible what's in that book. And Bob, the work you've done with MUFON over the years and continue and in all areas. And I want to specifically thank you, Hannah, Ethan, Chris DePerno, and my boss, Eric, for helping to make that video come together. So it's all about team. It's about networking. And I am so excited to be in the company and humbled by being with all of you and knowing you, meeting you, because I've met every one of you. And like I said, it's great to know you and to know the work that you guys do. And I have the utmost respect for all of you and your contributions to the field. And I'm done now. So hopefully we'll all be working on stuff in the future. I know, Bob, if you ever need, you know where to come. If you ever need my assistance on anything, I'm always here for you. And hopefully maybe you'll come and drop by and hang out with us maybe early next summer while we go maybe traversing certain areas of the Hudson Valley and maybe getting more in depth. And Bob, I'll tell you stuff privately. Chris can tell you, and so can Linda and Michael. But there could be some really interesting things coming this summer. So if you want to participate in a certain project, you're all in. You're invited. Oh, you're muted.
Bob, you are on mute.
Yeah.
At the bottom, there should be a little strike on your microphone.
There he is.
I got it. Okay. Yeah, I live in Lords Valley, Pennsylvania. I'm very close to the Hudson Valley,
I
so
know.
I'd love to do it. As long as it's not between, I think it's July 12th and 14th when we have the symposium. Please.
Oh. What? Speak about the symposium. When is the symposium? Where is it? Where is it at?
It's going to be in Dallas, Fort Worth, actually Irvine, where the Cowboys play, at the airport hotel, the Marriott, and it runs July 12th to the 14th.
Interesting. I think, Linda, you were just at the last one, weren't you?
Yes, the one in Cincinnati, and Chris was there as well. Yeah, I spoke on animal reactions. Thank you.
Just a selfish little plug for Michael. I tell you, Bob, I don't know if you've ever seen his presentation. Oh my gosh, it's incredible. We need to get Mike at a symposium.
Well, I've sat at a TV production and watched Michael actually being filmed. So yes, and I've watched many of his black budget videos, where the money goes. So I'm very familiar with him. He's an excellent speaker.
Excellent.
Quick question, Bob. Is there any idea where the original 22 bank boxes of original correspondence letters from Leonard Stringfield, is there any idea where that disappeared to, separate from the 65 3-ring binders?
No. When I went to the MUFON headquarters, it's more, it is like Hangar 1. It's like a big warehouse, and they have a balcony, and they have file cabinets, and they have bankers boxes. I'd say they had about 200 bankers boxes and about 10 file cabinets. I found the original MJ12. The Ruppelt files I couldn't find, but we had the disc. The only thing I can tell, I found the Delphos soil samples, by the way. They were in there. The thing is, MUFON still has 271 boxes in cold storage in Los Angeles. Okay, so my hope is that a lot of the stuff I couldn't find is going to be there. When we started doing we started working with AFU, they were the ones that brought to our attention, hey, do you know you're missing a lot of stuff? And that's when we started digging. The Fawcett collection I couldn't find. The fellow that worked for Condon, there were 1,200 pages scanned. I've not found them. So my hope is that when I do get out to Los Angeles and they let me go through those 271 boxes, I might find more stuff.
Okay.
If Michael and I don't get there first.
Well, like I said, there's so much information that needs to come forward and put to the public. I think, like Chris and I had this conversation. We need, definitely Michael and I. We need to bring these cases to the public. They're simply not aware of a lot of what happened here in the Hudson Valley. They just don't know how vast, how many sightings, how many witness testimonies that are out there. So I think this should be brought to the forefront, because everybody hears about the typical Roswell, Rendlesham, all the other cases, but there was so much activity up here in the Hudson Valley. All of you, it's incredible what was going on up here, and still is, to a degree. So that's just my opinion, and we will all be working at some point together to make that come to fruition. And I know Michael's working on stuff that was provided to him from Chris. I hope you're on it, Michael. I hope you're on it.
Yep.
So gathering the data and maybe we going back and interviewing people. But like I said, Linda's got she's a treasure trove probably of stuff that she has in her possession. Bob, with your expertise and everything that you've been involved with, and of course Chris with all the stuff he's been involved with as state director, and Michael, I can't think of a better tandem, a better team to work on some kind of collaboration to bring this to the forefront and provide it and have the public see it for themselves. And the thing about it is all the testimony and how many police officers, Chris, Linda, Mike, and Bob, I mean, I know a few, and they've come forward. And I've actually provided the information to both Michael, Chris in the past. There's just so much. So
is that a Starlink going across the sky right now?
It could.
It might be. I see that trail in Zone 2, Bill, at the top. That streak.
Yep, that looks like a Starlink. train.
You'd be surprised what you see in the Hudson Valley. That's all I'm going to say. Linda could definitely attest to that, but that's why I love being here. It's just awesome to be in this location because you never know what you're going to see. You just don't. And I've caught something about 10 years ago that I have no explanation. And I'll share that with you guys. But you just sent a couple of images. What was that, Michael? You just sent a couple of images?
I sent the police report from Carmel Police Station.
Okay, let's do that. And I'm not going to keep you guys much longer because we've been on for an hour, but I just want to thank all of you for taking the time to come out for a few minutes and discussing this and to the public. They're probably enjoying everything. Amanda, is there anybody with any questions a couple of questions before they leave?
There's one, I don't know if it was answered. It was when you showed the picture of the frozen lake and the circle in the middle that doesn't freeze anymore. Genghis wanted to know was there not a Tic Tac doing something over the water as well? I don't know if you guys addressed that or not. Go back to that picture.
No, there wasn't a Tic Tac. It was a triangle. That dropped something in the lake months before. But they had activity underwater for a few days after whatever was dropped in the lake.
Okay.
And, then all of a sudden, things changed in the lake where we can't explain it to this day why these things are happening.
And I personally, I may have missed did we ever get the results of the water sample back? Did you say what that was?
Yeah, there was no nitrates or phosphates in the water, but I did pull up an interesting report that I was sent, and it says this, and this is from the mayor's desk. And let me just put my glasses on so I can
move my camera.
What's that?
He may have went to check his camera. Go ahead, Chris.
Oh, okay. So it says here, dear neighbors, last week after observing discoloring of the Tuxedo Lake, I requested a sample be taken and analyzed. So they did it. Unfortunately, this has been identified as cyanobacteria or blue-green algae as a likely culprit. This bacteria can produce toxins that may be harmful to humans and dogs. Please avoid humans swimming and dogs drinking from all 3 bodies of water until further notice. And so this goes out by the mayor. So how do they get this blue-green algae?
What's scary is that Tuxedo Lake is their reservoir that everybody drinks from.
Yes. So can we surmise or maybe theorize that maybe the radiation that was leaked into the reservoir had caused this? Could it be whatever was dropped by this triangle caused this? There's just so many things, that happen that are just isn't coincidence. One thing, but now you got other things happening to this lake. And so nobody can explain it.
By the way, Michael, someone that I know in chat, he lives in the Berkshires. He wants us to know that he knows where there's a Cessna 02 Skymaster. So maybe we have to take a ride up to Mass and get an up close and personal.
Okay, sure.
Michael, if that's something possible, maybe you can arrange where we can go.
He was just telling you he knew where one was, not offering free rides.
But no, because like I said, I plan on. Hold on 1 second. Mom is yelling. Mom.
Tell her hi and I love her.
Mom says, Mom, we're in the middle of wrapping up an interview. Anyway, so maybe we'll take. I know that Michael and I are definitely going to be running around again in the future. But before everybody bails out, Linda, you got a show that goes on. Give people information where they can listen to these shows that you do.
Yeah, thank you. My podcast is UFO Headquarters. Been going on for a couple of years now, and we predominantly cover Hudson Valley topics, but we do a lot of other things. But if you really want to catch up on Hudson Valley UFO background, check out UFO Headquarters. Thank you.
And where can that be found? On any podcasting platform?
Any podcast. It's produced by Hudson River Radio. You can go to their website, but Apple, Spreaker, Stitcher, and things I don't even know.
Come to Pine Bush, people, June 1st next year. And Linda does her presentation. She's got her booth there. You can meet and greet. I know I do.
It's a great time.
It really is.
7,000 people, I think, last year.
Yeah, it was a lot of people. There was a lot of people. And Bob's been there in the past. He's done presentations. There's a MUFON area in the museum. Chris comes too. He's there as well. And Michael will be doing a presentation this next year at Pine Bush. So come and join all of us. We'll all be there at Pine Bush UFO Fair next year, June 1st. It's on a Saturday. Make sure to come and come out. Bob, anything else going on with MUFON? I mean, there's a lot going on with MUFON. Everything that we just talked about.
Just Project Aquarius, and of course the symposium. So I can't tell you who the speakers are yet. I'm sworn to secrecy, but that's the next big thing after Aquarius will be the symposium. I just wanted to say I looked up. Starlink isn't seen over say Pine Bush, New York, till no later than 7 p.m. So that had to be some sort of cobweb on your screen.
I don't know about a cobweb because my thing is standing out alone on a tripod. And the camera doesn't stay out. It comes in every night. So I don't know about a cobweb, but sometimes we see some strange things. Actually, there could be a flock of geese and it looks like a V formation. Like, oh my gosh, what is that? And it's just a flock of geese. So
is that trailer available on the MUFON website somewhere? To view?
No. Did you?
No.
Okay. That commercial?
Yeah, the commercial.
Yeah, I was going to post it all over Facebook tonight. Do you want a copy of it?
Just to be able to, I can see it on the Facebook. Just to be able to see it, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. And I'm sure Bill could send you a copy of it too if he wants.
Of course, yeah.
Great.
Believe me, we put a lot of effort into it, and it came out pretty good. That's why,
it's gonna go out on Instagram and I don't know 80 different UFO groups tonight.
Wow.
So yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. On Facebook. Yeah.
Chris, of course, state director for MUFON. And all the work that he does on the UAP Crossfire show that airs actually tomorrow at 8 p.m. Matter of fact, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Bob, you're going to be the guest coming up, aren't you?
I'm going to be, yep, I think so.
Next week?
Yep. Next week, yeah.
Oh, be ready, Bob.
Crossfire.
Did they warn you yet? Did they not warn you about this yet? Did Chris warn you?
Well, I've already met Don Ecker. I met Don Ecker last week, so I sort of know what I'm in for. And I know Martin Willis very well.
I think, as a matter of fact, speaking of Martin, Michael, weren't you just on with Martin last night?
Yes, I was.
Oh.
And you did a great job, Michael. I love the show.
You see that? You see that? Now, Linda, in the future, this UAP Crossfire show is no holds barred. I mean, these guys, they going to come straight, point blank, in your face with questions. Is that something you might...
Every one of us loves to stick a knife in your back. So
I am very good with knives and
that's true.
Of all sorts. So bring it on.
I forgot. Don't mess with Linda Zimmerman. That's for sure. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that part. Anyway, she's an avid hunter.
we have screaming matches between ourselves. So I mean, the guests can sit back and get popcorn and watch us yell.
Oh my gosh, Stephen Bassett and Commander Cobra last week or whatever it was. Oh my, me and Chris and I were like, oh boy, what's gonna happen?
You know that Linda always provides references and sources and witnesses to her cases. So if anyone wants to take it up with Maureen Davis, reference librarian, I challenge you on that. If you think you're going to take down a reference librarian, it ain't going to happen. She's already got it covered. So.
But before I let all of you leave, Linda and Bob, Michael, what did you guys work on in the past? Because you guys have some kind of past that you guys worked collaborative projects?
Well, yeah, Linda had brought me onto many of these cases. So we worked on the ultralight case in '83 over the boat launch in Danbury, Connecticut. We collaborated on Maureen Davis's case. That's been done. So she's been instrumental in all of this. And it's like I always tell Linda, she's the tip of the spear. And she's right up there, and that's why it's so important to follow up on these historical cases.
Agreed. And Michael,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it, and people may not know it yet, but Michael and I are working on getting a show called That's Classified on KGRA Digital Broadcasting with none other than Michael Schratt.
Ooh, I'm subscribing right now.
Don't worry, I'll get you. Make sure you have all access, Linda. But yes,
Thank you.
can you imagine a show with Michael on all the research? He was telling me, Bill, you don't even know. Back out west, I've got a storage area with all kinds of material. It would take probably years. I don't even know, a lifetime for Michael to
Until
go
the next ice age, yes.
yeah, so what's great is this is going to be a lot of information that the public has never heard of. Like when I sat here, as I said earlier, and he was showing me these cases, my mind was blown on the stuff that's in his possession. And then when he says, Bill, did you know that Roswell wasn't the first crash retrieval? No, there was like 5 or 6 before that. What? Mm-hmm. You know, it's amazing the knowledge that he possesses and the research, and so intricate, so meticulous.
Well, here's the thing. Now that they just axed the UAP disclosure legislation last week, it has now fallen to all of us now. It's really up to us to bring this forward. We're not going to get anything from the government. That's what it appears to be. And they had this 10-year plan where they were going to roll this stuff out over 10. I'm not going to wait 10 years. I'm not waiting 10 years.
No.
So it's really, it's up to us now.
So you guys really think it's dead? You really think it's dead? I thought they might try to change the language and try to come up with
it's not gonna go at the way they planned it. No. And there was going to be this 9-member team to evaluate everything. All that is now scrapped. So it means it's up to us now. It's up to us.
Wow. I didn't know it was completely scrapped.
Hey, Michael, I want to ask you a question, because you would be the one that knows this. Nobody at MUFON knows where the name Project Aquarius came from. Okay, but we're using it. But wasn't it a disinformation campaign back 30, 40 years ago? There was a CIA project called Project Aquarius.
Yeah, there was something called Project Aquarius. It always had kind of these sinister undertones to it. It was never completely proven. Let's see here. Behold a Pale Horse, author.
Cooper?
Revelation.
Yeah, Cooper.
He had talked about the Project Aquarius documents. So I really don't put a lot of faith in that. And then eventually there was something that Dan Burrish had talked about with Project Aquarius too. But I understand what you mean. And I think it has a good ring to it for your project. Yeah.
I just hope I'm not a purveyor of disinformation.
Bob. So, again, I want to thank all of you for coming on and being here with all of us. And I'm sure those that are watching are enjoying the conversation. And just having all of you here and present is amazing. I want to wish all of you happy holidays, happy New Year. And I'll be seeing or speaking with you guys, in the near term future. And really looking forward to seeing you all again in person.
Well, thank you for having us, Bill.
Yes, thank you.
Bill. Thank you so much.
All right,
Bill.
everyone, all of you on Skype, have a great night. And like I said, we'll pick up these conversations in private because there's quite a bit to discuss moving forward. And it's all positive. It's all great, I think. So, Bob, thank you. Linda, Chris, Michael. And again, have a happy holidays. And we'll do this again hopefully soon.
Sounds good.
All right,
Take
everybody.
care.
Good
Bye.
night.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Amanda, don't disappear. I may bring you back. I just wanted to end the call because it was a group call. But there's a lot going on, everyone. Oh my God, what is that cloud? What is it about my house? And hello to everybody's in chat. I see a mole. What is that? Tanker plush? Why are you going to bed at 10:30? That's when all the fun is going to begin. Unless you have to get up early. I get it. Now, these clouds shouldn't be something that's going to intensify or cover the screen, so it's early. The real activity doesn't really start, I would say, till after midnight, but really after 2 a.m. So the night is young. And we still have another friend, colleague. He's going to bust my chops when he comes on. Toby Martinez, the Roswell Daily Record. When he gets home from work, he will be joining me. And Amanda, if you want to pop back on, Chris, if you're still watching, you're welcome to come back on when Toby comes on. You can see it on radar. Don't scare me like that, dude. Don't scare me. You're kidding me. You see it on radar? See that thing that clip I played earlier with Senator Schumer and Senator Round speaking, trying to see if there's still some hope? Well, Michael just convinced me it's done. And he works in D.C. Let's just say that. He's in the know. Okay, Amanda's going to come back on with me. Amanda, I know you enjoyed that. I know it. Because she really likes to speak with Bob Spearing. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Was that not?
Well, I'm not going anywhere, and the call dropped. I'm like, oh, maybe I am.
No, I wanted to end the call.
Yeah.
Just to. By the way, Todd sent me the info for wiretap, so I'll set that up for tomorrow because tonight is not the night.
Yeah.
But wasn't
I have yet to meet Todd.
Wasn't that cool?
Yeah, very fun. I was hoping you weren't going to say goodbye to them all, like if they wanted to hang out and watch the show.
No.
If they had other obligations.
They do. Mike's got to get up early for work. Linda's busy, Bob, I mean, I can't keep them. They were on longer than I thought they were going to be on for over an hour. I mean, you know what I mean? So I didn't want to do that to them. Out of respect. Yeah. Oh, yeah, these clouds ain't going to be a problem. They're just... It's the freaking, like I always say, it's the lake effect clouds coming across the lake and drifting down, but I'm putting it into motion. This is incredible. It's the lake effect. It's the wind going across the lake and dropping down, but I think I'm going to be okay.
Yeah.
Because it's dissipating as it comes down too, so it's just the luck. It's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
My gosh. So anyway, what's up, Ben? What's up, Mitchie, Michael, everybody that's in chat on any of the streams that are watching right now? Like I said, it's early, so.
And we've already had quite a few.
Yeah, but
considering, yeah.
Look at this ugliness going on right there, that cloud. And I'm gonna zoom in to see. It's not a thick band of clouds. The problem is, it's streaming. It's like going. There's more behind it. It's like a stream of clouds. It's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen because it's the lakes, but they are dissipating.
Good.
So I'm gonna share the screen with everybody so they can see exactly what I'm looking at. So I'm about right here. See that line of cloud? That's what you're seeing on the screen. I'm right at the edge. But you see how they're coming down across the lakes and coming down. So what does this do?
You're not sharing your screen with me.
No. I'll do it, but I'm just showing them the...
Yeah.
So is this going to be a problem as it drops down? But I think once it drops down, we'll get back into the clearer skies. I hope. Like always. Anyway, I'm going to share the screen with you so you can see. That was fun, though. They're awesome people. You know that. You've worked with all of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just clear this out. Let me share the screen with you. Chris, if you're watching still and you're hanging, let me know. What's up, Joshua? And tell your son, Hosea.
He's watching too, Josiah.
Josiah, tell him that we say hello as well. I don't know if you caught the individuals that were just on with us, but it was awesome. Sorry, Amanda. I'm going to share the screen with you now.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Is it now? Can you see it?
Oh, hold on. Yes, I do.
Good.
I was on YouTube for a second, and I don't know what I was waiting for.
We're not done.
Yeah, no, I see it.
We're not done, though, because Toby's going to come on when he gets home from work. Toby Martinez. He writes for the Roswell Daily Record.
Oh, very nice.
Paper in Roswell. Great guy.
Is Mark going to make an appearance? Do we know?
I can call him.
Oh, no, I didn't know who else you had planned, or just, whoever shows up, or I didn't know what was going on.
Remember, the night is young. It's young. I want to see if Toby comes on, because Toby should be getting home from work soon, and Mark stays up. We can get Mark later on and hang out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? This way, because there's a lot going on with these conversations. It was, you know what I mean? But see, Mark and Toby obviously know each other because Mark's done presentations as Sky Watchers at Roswell.
Yeah.
And hopefully it's going to happen again next year.
Nice.
Which is probably the plan, as so far that I know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, do you see my alien elfie Santa kind of Christmassy thing?
It's kind of small, but yeah.
All right, let me make it bigger. Let me make it bigger. I love this.
Oh, and I'll put it on YouTube and
Look,
enlarge it.
look.
Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Where'd you get that one?
It says believe.
Yeah.
At Walmart. Of all places, Walmart. Oh my gosh. So yeah, we'll have fun. I don't know. Did he go to sleep?
I don't know.
Maybe because then he might be a little tired because he did Eye Detective today. I still
come on. This happens once a year.
That's true. He has no excuses. Let me message him. He might just say, Bill, now I'm going to fall back and relax. Because I think some kind of thing happened. So I got to find out what he...
What is that?
I don't know, but I'm so curious.
Well, you know something to make a comment like that. What do you think happened?
I have no idea. But I would like to find out.
On the call?
The nosy person that I am. No. This is before we started. This was before we started.
Because, I mean, our Eye Detective went very well.
It did.
And then I thought he was going to eat after Eye Detective, before he started the stream.
Eating sounds so good right now. I have not had anything to eat.
You know what? It's a long night, so.
Yo necesito café ahora. Can you try to figure out what I just said?
Say it again.
Yo necesito. I'm not good with the Spanish. It's just such a shame. Café. Mucho café ahora. I need coffee.
Cafe. You need coffee.
Right now. I need coffee like right now. Because we're going to be streaming unless something bizarre happens on this screen where it fills up with clouds. Which I don't care. I'm streaming till 5 o'clock in the morning. And hello to... Is that Sunil? I can't...
Sunil?
Sunil?
Sunil? S-U-N-I-L.
And Plush, are you from this area? Because, I don't know, but I think it starts... No. Yes, it does. It starts in the AM tonight. From like 1 o'clock in the morning to like 5 in the morning. And I'm staying up. That's when it really picks up. It ramps up. So I'm not so concerned about these clouds right now because it's early. But I say that quite often in the past. And these clouds persist. I'm telling you, my house is like the Addams Family. I don't know what it is, but the clouds always seem to form over this house.
Wow.
I'm serious. But it should move too, because it's not like a big cluster of clouds. It's like a swath. But the swath looks like it's going to keep going over my house. Anyway, just having fun with it. I don't know if we are on YouTube. I know we are on Trovo, Twitch,
what?
18 plus.
Oh.
We're behaving.
Figures, I'm always asking.
Now, you might not behave, but I know Amanda and I are behaving.
Do you now?
For now.
It's an awful big assumption.
So far. Yes, it's definitely. Oh, gosh, Isaac. Isaac is like just pouring it on right now. He's adding just the fuel, and it's moving slowly. It is moving slowly. It really is moving slowly. I don't even want to go outside to look because I'm afraid what I might see. On the other hand, it might be good. It actually looks like no, it doesn't. It is the Great Lakes fault. It is. That's what I just finished saying, Ken. It's coming from the lakes. It's from Canada and over the lakes and down through New York State to me. That's what's happening. It's okay. It's still early. I'm going to keep that radar loop going on, though, because I want to keep an eye on this. So what's going on? Preparing for Christmas, Amanda?
As much as I can, yeah. It's coming upon us very shortly. I haven't addressed any cards yet, so if they're late, you know they're from me.
Yeah. It's going to be a quiet Christmas here, but it may not be a quiet New Year's.
No, good.
I don't know if I told you, but Keith might come with Siobhan, Woody, and Petita.
Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, that would be really nice.
And maybe a couple of family members, but yeah. The only thing is, it's... Ken says it's always Canada's fault, right, Amanda?
Blame Canada. Yeah.
Oh, be careful, Ken.
Who said that?
Ken. He's in Trovo.
I was going to say he's not in the YouTube chat. Hi, Ken. Yes. Always Canada's fault. It's because they made pot legal. Now you guys are getting buried in clouds.
Oh, my gosh. I thought it might have been my wood stove. Because it's like right there. Like I said, I don't think...
apparently the fires we were having here during the summer were really affecting New York. Chris in New York was saying there were times like they were suggesting people don't even go out because the air was so bad.
Toby's bad. Oh my gosh, he's crazy. Oh, he just sent something on Skype. Still at work? Are you still at work?
Yeah, I didn't hear back from Chris yet either.
He's awesome. Oh, wanna come on? He's at home now. He's awesome, Toby. I know. I'm preparing myself for when he comes on too. Okay, he's coming on. You ready, Amanda? So
you're scaring me a little. Maybe not.
No.
Yeah, well, try it out. Let's meet Toby.
So let's bring Toby on. And for those that are watching, his name is Toby Martinez. He is the UAP writer for the Roswell Daily Record. Wait, let me add him. What the hell? Okay. Am I doing this right? I don't think so.
Add participant?
Oh, I'm just so glad. Yeah, I know. I'm just glad I did the earlier one with no problem. Oh, boy. I'm going to yell. Actually, I need... Oh, no, there could be with people watching with Alexa devices. Mom?
Yeah, that was crazy, Ben. I was actually live on another stream, and Keith was on with Bill. I was on with Mark D'Antonio on his stream. And Keith starts messaging me. He's like, does your phone have a shiny red case? I'm like, no, it's blue, and it's not really shiny.
Do you know people thought that we rigged that?
And he was like, yeah, Jade just found your phone. I was like, what?
Do you know people thought that we staged that? Do you realize that, right? That people thought that that was a fix. That was not a fix.
Chicken thief for almost a year.
Uh-oh. Who's that? I hear a voice.
I said the chicken thief would never be in on a fix.
Oh my God, that's too funny.
Well,
oh
am
my
I
God,
supposed
that
to
was
mention
perfect. That was perfect, dude. That was perfect. So when we were at Roswell for the main event, they were serving food there for like I think it was like a VIP
for the VIPs.
Yeah, the VIP, but also staff, you know, people that were there like KGRA. So I was online. Mark D'Antonio, Bryce Zabel, and myself were trying to get some food, and Bill grabbed the last, I think it might have been 1 or 2 pieces of chicken breast. And then the word got out throughout the whole complex. If anybody wants to blame why there's no more chicken, it's this guy right here. He's the.
It was the talk of the conference.
It was the talk of the conference. I had people coming up to me.
When I showed up, we're like, "Oh my God, we're starving. We've been running around all day. Oh, there's no chicken." First thing I hear, go ask Bill where it is.
Oh no.
It's so true because after he said that, I had people coming to me out of nowhere.
Well, it didn't help that I yelled it out.
Yeah. It was
like,
great.
This guy took the last piece of chicken.
Oh my God. And then, so Marianne, Rob, and I had a weird exchange. I don't know what the hell was going on from 8 to 10. I don't know what it was just like weird. So we're sitting in a restaurant, and Toby's sitting across from me with his wife, and Marianne's like right next to him. And all of a sudden, we just kept repeating the same thing because I couldn't understand what she was saying. And it just kept going on, and we just all started breaking down. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. It was just insane what was going on in that table. Then Marianne is outside the restaurant, and she's waving to us through the window, like, and we're like, "What's going on?" She's pointing up, and she's going like this. We think there's a UFO or something out there. So I'm not kidding. That table cleared out in a second. Everybody ran outside, and it was the drone show. So Maximo, who works with Toby and co-hosts the show Roswell Daily Record, he's like, "Wait a minute, what does that look like?" And let's just say it wasn't pretty, and we were all just dying. Oh my God, I had such a great time in Roswell.
What was said? It's supposed to be a bald eagle. Well, I guess it kind of is.
Yeah. Oh my God. So
we just say children shouldn't have seen that drone show. That's all I'm gonna say.
Now, to get on a more serious note, Toby is the one that pretty much puts the events together. He does the hard work of bringing all the assets and the pieces for the conference at Roswell. He's also the major contributor for all the UAP articles that go on the Roswell Daily Record. And he's well informed, very knowledgeable, a great person, just amazing in my opinion. And I've met him twice now for the UFO Expo with Tom Reed and the Roswell event. And you're just such a cool dude, boy. I hanging out with you is awesome, but just keep the bugs away. That's it. Just keep the bugs away and we're good. Now, question to you, because it was brought up earlier. Do you think that this amendment is dead? And that the one that Schumer, Rounds, Gillibrand, and Rubio were working on? You think it's dead? Because Michael Schratt just said he thinks it's dead.
Yeah, it was gutted. It's getting voted through, gutted. But the thing that's been brought up recently by people kind of working on the inside is the possibility of a standalone bill. So it wouldn't be an amendment. It would be something that's just brought up on its own to pass on its own.
Oh, that might be a good idea. Do you think
And
it
I
has...
saw
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
David Grusch was just on Tucker Carlson's show earlier today.
I'm waiting. I have it right here waiting to play. Not tonight.
There's a whole industry that is growing
I
up
have
around
it ready.
describing what they are or may be.
Oh, I've got that ready to go. Have you seen it?
I caught some clips of it. I didn't have time to watch it yet.
And I'm not going to get into some of the stuff we talk behind the scenes on, but do you think that we're going to see any hearings soon, especially in the House? Tough one, huh?
That's a mixed bag. I'm hearing people talking from both sides, you know.
Mm-hmm. Because Burchett wanted to.
I do wonder if this isn't a repeat of what's happened every time in the past. They've made this big disclosure push where these private contractors have these black SAPs they're working on. And, people come out, start making a stink. We need disclosure. They look into it. They're shown just enough to give these people more funding, and then the topic goes away for the next 5-10 years.
Dude, I've been saying that on my stream for like a couple of months now. You just echoed similar what I said earlier tonight. It's all because, and it is really because of the Department of Energy, that Department of Energy Act of 54, where the unacknowledged, forget about the acknowledged, but the unacknowledged SAPs and those programs that are going on, and the aerospace companies and the contractors and all the people that are involved, and the money being funneled from who knows where it's possibly criminal in nature, what's going on. It's just too much power, too much control, too much money, too much greed. There's too much involved, and that's why they overclassify, that they can't even, like Burchett, trying to get into a skiff to access the information. It's almost impossible now. You know that.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of been the idea that's been posed by some people who are well connected is, look, these projects are so compartmentalized that people working on reverse engineering the same thing don't know what the right hand's doing from the left, right? They're not even allowed to talk to each other.
Exactly.
So the other argument I've been hearing for this is to kind of open things up, and some people claim it's the CIA that's kind of been tightening down on all this, and they're saying now that they're kind of loosening up and letting them collaborate more, maybe that's what's going to cause it to go away. Maybe it wasn't about funding so much as opening up access to these programs, because you got to assume other countries have the same thing we have. If we've got crashed UAP, I'm sure they do too. The U.S. doesn't want to be the last one to crack the code on reverse engineering,
Yeah. At least Burchett and some other individuals are trying to get this transparency out to the public, but with the current state, I don't see this being released, not even by the Gang of Eight. I don't know where this is going to go. I don't know if the Senate's going to take more of a role in this. I don't even know if Burchett's going to survive. I don't even know if he's going to be reelected in 2024 the way things are going, because there's a lot of opposition to him. And I was thinking about this earlier. Is it because of the animosity between the Republican Party and the House, or does this have to do with the UAP issue? What do you think?
I mean, it's tough to say. It really is.
It is.
Well, I think the UAP topic is a big issue. I don't think the mainstream's paying as much of an attention to it. So it might have more to do. I know they're pissed about what happened with McCarthy, and he's trying to get people to go in and go after Burchett. It's
exactly.
I don't know. It's a really weird time right now in the whole with all that.
No, it is.
And you're getting close to an election again, so people are saying we need to make UAP an election topic. Do you think that's going to happen? I don't know.
I don't know about that. But I do know that one thing. You did have Burchett, what was it, Zoom or StreamYard? You had him at the Roswell conference.
Yeah, he came in on Zoom.
It was Zoom. And that was great that he participated in the... That's one thing. He's always willing to come out and speak about it. He's not hiding behind anything. He's straightforward, in your face. He's going to speak his mind, and he's going to put it out there. And I have the utmost respect for him for doing that. And there's a lot on the table here. And I don't know, like you said, I don't know where this is going to go. Because I know he had a hearing planned, but they scrapped it in the House. That was supposed to be this month. But that was months ago that when they said it was going to happen, and then it's scrapped. What is your thoughts on David Grusch? What do you think about him?
As you know, I've been privy to, say, documents and communications that occurred before he came out. So he definitely is who he says he is. He definitely had access to what he said he had access to.
But was he being fed that information on purpose? That's the question, Toby.
Yeah, and I don't know. It gets a little harder for me to kind of decide because I've got such a big view behind the curtain, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I know a lot of things about the bigger names in ufology, and you do too, Bill, that, you know, the average person following this doesn't know about what goes on behind the scenes.
I know. I say that all the time, too.
A lot of misdirection, intelligent assets. It gets really complicated the more you learn. You know that.
Mm-hmm. What about the potential of other whistleblowers coming forward? Do you see that Grusch is just the tip of the proverbial iceberg and there are more lined up ready to go?
Yeah, well, I know for a fact there were 2 that were actually present when he testified in front of Congress that were supposed to speak, and something happened at the last minute and they weren't brought up, but they were there. They were in attendance. I'm not sure that they came out and sat in the room while he did it, but I know they were there behind closed doors.
Yep. I've heard some things, and, you know, like you said, we hear things that the public doesn't hear. I think Grusch is, like I said, he's just the stepping stone. What we need to do is hear from the supposed people, the claims that he's said, that he's had conversations with and seen documents and secondhand accounts of crash retrieval, bodies, etc. It would be nice, Toby, if some of these individuals came forward as whistleblowers and said, okay, I'm the one that said this to Grusch. I'm going to tell you what's going on. You know what I mean? Under oath. And now, again, it would have to be very vague and general because it's classified. I'm sure a lot of the material, if not all. It would be nice to see something like that happen. Do you think that's a possibility that we may have some of those people come forward that he was in contact with?
No, absolutely. I know a lot of people have already come forward to the Aero Committee and to different members of Congress and the Senate. The thing is, once they start getting into where they're discussing classified information, we're never going to hear any of that.
I said that all the time. It's
so
so
while they
frustrating.
may get confirmation, we're not going to hear it. You know what I mean?
That's the frustrating part because we hear it from individuals, what's going on, but it's frustrating because what we hear is never going to really manifest into something that we can tangibly say, okay, this is hard evidence. This is something that the public is going to see because, like you said, chances are they never are. They never are because it's going to be...
And that's where I think the public shouldn't be waiting on the government to disclose. I think we have a better chance of someone in the private sector, you know, just a regular person stumbling on something, whether it be, you know, a crashed UFO or filing FOIAs until they get documents, you know, saying something. I think the public holds a lot more power in this than they realize. I mean, just hypothetically, if I go out tomorrow and there's a second Roswell crash and I'm right there, I'm going to be live streaming that on the internet. You know what I mean? I'm not going to take it to the sheriff like what happened back in 1947. Hell no.
Exactly. And then it goes bye-bye.
But then you run into the problem of everything now. People say immediately, this is CGI, this is fake.
Oh yeah. I say that all the time. Even if they were to put evidence, they're going to say this is disinfo, it's fake. This is just to, you know, get the mass public and the media to feed on it. You know, this is all part of disinformation or some other kind of an agenda-driven thing like a false flag, alien invasion.
I've said it before. I think a UFO could land on the White House lawn and be broadcast on all the major news networks, and half the people at least are still going to be like, yeah, this is bullshit.
This is one of ours.
Sure if I'm allowed to cuss.
We did it. It's one of ours, and we landed it, and we're staging the whole damn thing. I definitely could see that happening, but for sure.
A fellow researcher that I talked to posed what they thought their theory. The only way people would actually ever truly believe that NHI is real as if the NHI volunteered itself to almost be kept in like a zoo-like environment where people could go in and observe it on their own in person.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I mean, that might be true, because there's skeptical people, but even people that believe, that have had experiences with this stuff and everything, they want tangible, definitive proof too.
Yeah, we all do. Anybody that's interested in the topic, I think that's all the things that we're all trying to be the truth seekers and trying to get the information out to the public. And that's why I don't want to selfishly plug, but what KGRA does is things that the media doesn't do. Like what Tucker does and some of the other individuals. Elizabeth Vargas, when she has the programs on News Nation, it's a service to the public, because it's information that they're not ordinarily going to see or hear on mainstream media. They're not. So it's important to get the information out.
I agree. And let me ask you this. If, say, the president comes out in January and announces, we're not alone, we're being visited by beings from outer space, are you going to believe a government that's been lying to its own people since its inception, essentially?
Another thing, this is all part of his campaign for re-election. You know what I mean?
It's never ending.
Yeah. No, first of all, I don't think they would trust any civilian in any role, whether it's in Congress, executive branch, legislative branch, because we live in the world of leaks. Do you really trust it in their hands that somebody's not going to say and slip it to the press and say this is what's going on? I mean, really, if you're in the role of the agencies and you provide information to them, if it's not in a skiff, because they're not supposed to take anything out of the skiff, no phones, all that stuff. But do you honestly think they're going to trust this kind of information with a bunch of civilians on stuff they've been working on for decades? You know what I mean?
No, because you and I both know from things we've been told recently, even if something's said in a skiff or behind closed doors, it's got ways of making itself known to the people that shouldn't know about it.
Dude. And
I'm going to leave that at that, because you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know, and that's why when I do these streams, I say, if you knew what I knew, your minds would be blown on the information that some of us have privy to behind the scenes. It is mind-boggling. If this information is to make it to the public and it's true, which coming from the source, I think it is, it would be a game changer forever moving forward. Toby, what do you think? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
An entire shift to society, honestly.
Yeah. It's a game changer.
And I say if, because I don't want to be one of these people that says, hey, I heard this, and this, or I know this, and I can't tell you. I'm only going to tell people something I have tangible proof of.
Yeah.
If I tell you something, I'm going to have the proof that I can show you, so I can tell you, hey, this isn't what I heard from someone else,
Right. Second hand, third hand, who knows? That's another issue. That's another issue in itself. So, just to give little people background, you do the UAP articles for the Roswell Daily Record, correct?
Yes.
And how long have you been doing this now? How long have you been interested in the topic?
I've been interested in it my whole life. I remember my father told me a few of his sightings when I was a kid, and then obviously living in Roswell, we have the museum here. You have everything's alien, so it was just a natural progression for me to get into this.
And the one thing, Roswell, I like Roswell, even though I was warned not to go to the east. Eric and I were told, don't go east. Because
you maybe, Eric, definitely not.
Oh my gosh. But it is a beautiful place to visit. I enjoyed it. I thought it was great to be a part of that, and go around the main street, go to the museum. Don Schmidt gave us a private tour with Katie Page, and a few of us went along with that. But it was, I like it. I do enjoy going there, and I hope, God willing, that next year we'll definitely be all together again, hanging out in Roswell.
Well, I can promise you this: if you're with me, you're not getting any private tours of the museum.
If I'm with you, I'm not.
Security might show you the door, but
Yeah, but if I'm with you, I may not get no chicken either. Oh my God!
Actually, the governor just sent out a declaration that we have to double our chicken output in time for the festival next year.
You know what I was?
You're coming.
You know what I was thinking, and I don't know if this is possible. I'm sure they'll allow it. I was thinking maybe if it does happen, I'm gonna fly directly into Roswell, because you know that Warren takes care of all the accommodations. I'm thinking instead of taking that crazy drive, even though I appreciate what Marianne, Rob, her hospitality, I just want to go straight to Roswell and enjoy it. You know what I mean? I want to go to the places that I didn't have a chance to go to, spend some nice time there, and maybe even go out to that location where
We're going.
I gotta go. I want to go. I want to go there bad.
We are going to the debris field next time you're here.
Yeah, I want to go to the debris field. And I don't care. I know Warren will probably get the equipment, if he hasn't already, to the detectors, the right
He's
ones.
already got it.
Does he?
The second
Does he
I
really?
mentioned it, he got it.
So we'll all go out and we'll have a good. How far is that from the city of Roswell?
You're looking, based on the road conditions and everything, about 2.5 hours to get to the actual site.
Wow. And is this the supposed second site? Or is this...
So we would be within... All right, going back to 1947, it gets a bit tricky because there's at least 5 alleged crashes that happened, right?
5?
This particular one, which is called the Roswell incident, was actually near a town called Corona, New Mexico, which I've heard to this day they're grateful they're not associated with this. So this would be what's known as the debris field. So essentially, say like when you take a rock and you skip it across a lake, that's what the UFO did as it was malfunctioning, which I've been told was due to lightning, but who knows if that's true. So it skipped here, but it hit so hard it ripped approximately like half of the craft off into just chunks. And this is the actual debris field that was found when this site was first discovered. So rumor has it this is the site where the military came out. You know, they lined up all the people on their hands and knees, shoulder to shoulder, and made them by hand pick up every single piece of metal they could find.
Wait a minute. Whoa. So it was civilians that they recruited, or it was military personnel?
It was military.
Oh, okay. Because I think there was buttons and all that kind of stuff found to show that it was a military presence there as well, right?
Yeah, they actually found metal military buttons that match up with the time frame that were no longer used after, I think, like 1950 or 1960. We also have a 50 cal shell that appears to be pretty old.
What the heck would a 50 cal shell be doing there?
Yeah, I don't know. There's
in the middle
conflicting
of the desert.
stories about what happened when these soldiers came up on the supposedly still living being that they found out there. They say one of them wasn't dead. Whether they panicked and shot it, I don't know.
Oh my gosh! That I never even thought about that they might have had a confrontation with something there, and they actually opened fire.
Bill?
Mom, I'm very busy right now, Mama.
If you see my plate, you're gonna say, "Oh, come on."
What are you eating? Don't make me jealous because I haven't eaten yet. That's not fair. Is it chicken? Is it chicken?
Your mom better not be eating chicken.
Oh my God. So yeah, I mean, I really want to go out there now. Roswell Daily Record, including yourself and Maximo, you do have possession of a piece that was recovered at the debris field, don't you?
Yeah, we actually have right now. Well, Maximo took one piece back to Argentina. I have in the safe at work it's a disc they use. They take this. We went to a university here and had it tested, and essentially what they do is they put these pieces of debris in epoxy. They set it and then they grind that down to where they're about halfway into the metal.
Mm-hmm.
And then once they're mounted in this disc, they use it to put it under different types of microscopes, do different types of imaging. So yeah, I do have that. And as of right now, it's an unknown alloy.
Wow. Now, is there plans for the paper to do further testing on it, or?
Yeah, there is, but I can't really go into that.
I know. I had to ask anyway. You know that. And you know me, I'm gonna ask. So, anything new going on that you've been talking about, writing articles in the paper? Is there anything current of interest that you've been just, writing about in the paper?
I just finished a piece that should be coming out in a few days about David Marler's National UFO Historic Archives up in Albuquerque. They just received a new collection, and I can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. I apologize.
Yeah, they were talking about it earlier. Mike Schratt was bringing that up earlier with Bob. I can't remember the name either. I don't know, Amanda, if you remember, but yeah, they brought that up earlier. Dave Marler, his contributions to what he's doing. You have to see, Amanda. You have no idea. By the way, Toby, this is Amanda Curran.
Hi.
She's a dear friend, and she also does a lot of incredible work for KGRA.
Thank you.
Bill must really like you if he took that long to introduce you.
Oh my God.
I'm just here in the background. Don't worry about me. Hi, Toby. Nice to meet you.
My bad. But it's one of those things. First of all, what Mike Schratt, Bob Spearing, and all of them are doing, the contributors, it's incredible what they've done in the field. You know that. But Amanda, his collection, Dave Marler's collection, is incredible. It is massive. Toby, have you ever been to his home to see it in Albuquerque?
No, we had a visit planned when me and Maximo and my wife went up there. And I don't remember why we didn't make it over there, but the plan is to next year be up there possibly doing some filming, and I'm not sure if by then they will have their permanent facility. He's located in Rio Rancho, and they're looking for a permanent facility in Albuquerque. Well, I know they're working with lawmakers and stuff like that to try and get some funding since they're a nonprofit.
He's invited myself and the KGRA contingent to go over to his home, but he doesn't get out of work till 5, and I heard it's quite the trip from Roswell to Albuquerque.
I'm going to call him tomorrow and say, no matter what you do, don't let this Bill Skywatcher go into your house.
I definitely don't serve no chicken if he does.
He's crazy. He's crazy.
Oh, I was supposed to go. He invited, when we were in Roswell the last time, he said, Bill, come out. Because I was going to go with, Warren and a whole contingent, but it just didn't work out because I heard it's a trip just to get out there. By the time we would have got back, it would have been like 11 o'clock at night, 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah, what's interesting is my wife and I were supposed to pick up Ben Hansen, Vinnie Adams, and Dan Zetterstrom, and Graham Randall they're the UK podcaster guys.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty well known. We were supposed to pick them up, and we were all going to go up there for the festival that happened earlier this year, but we got swamped trying to get everything set up, so we actually couldn't make it up there.
Yeah. You were busy, bro. I couldn't even pin you down. You was running around like a crazy person.
You never even interviewed me, huh?
No, because you were so freaking busy. You had the film festival going on, Maximo, and the guy who made the movie.
The Blair Witch.
Yeah, exactly. You were running around like a madman.
We were running around with him.
Exactly. So everybody was just...
He was just the coolest guy. We're like, you can sit there and, do autographs, the VIP lunches, whatever you want to do. He's like, hell no, I'm coming with you guys. This is where the action's at.
It was. So yeah, dude, hopefully we'll have a great time next summer doing the same thing. But like I was mentioning before, I threw my own self off. If I go straight to Roswell, I could either Uber it, or maybe you can come and grab me at the airport.
I'll just pick you up.
Yeah, because it's not that far from the airport to Roswell. Like, what, 15, 20 minutes from the Roswell airport?
It's a short drive.
Oh, yeah, it's a short drive. So I definitely look forward. And you've got, which I'm not getting into details, you've got some really interesting projects that you're working on, and I'm looking forward to seeing the results of those projects.
Yeah, me too. I think next year is going to be a good one.
I do too. And
if I had to guess.
I think it's a good guess. I mean, you know, a lot of good, I think it is. I think a lot of good stuff is coming in 2024 for all of us. So listen, I'm not going to keep it because I know you just got home from work. It's what time is it? It's mountain time, right? It's like 9 for you?
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock here, so probably time to grab some dinner.
That's what I figured. And obviously you work tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
I figured that. Please tell your wife, the family, like I always tell you, I send my love. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. And for those that are listening, watching, make sure to check out the Roswell Daily Record Show live on KGRA, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, with co-host Maximo Veron. What's going on for next week? Any idea? What's the show topic? Anything? Do we know?
Well, it was supposed to be Danny Sheehan, but I'm waiting to hear back from his communications person.
Well, that
so
would
we
be
may
interesting.
actually be trying something new. We may be interviewing the showrunner for History Channel Latin America, who does their Ancient Aliens, you know, their Unexplained, all those shows.
Oh, wow. That would be interesting. As long as you don't say JM, I'm good. The initials JM. You know what I'm saying. Or,
Oh, he's going to be on there too. We'll get him on.
oh my God. Or the tool belt.
The tool belt.
He knows
Yeah, I
what
don't think he'll be coming on the show anytime soon. Not after John went off on him.
That's a private joke. Oh my God. But I have to say, from the first time I met you, totally impressed on not just your knowledge, but also the person that you are and your wife. Amazing, the two of you. I really look forward to us all hanging out again. And, of course, Warren, Jeremy, Eric, the whole KGRA. Because, not for nothing, Toby, you are now, definitely. And from day one, when I spoke to you, you are KGRA family. You know that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I love the whole crew.
You know what I mean?
We're excited to be part of it, yeah.
So, until something happens to me, I drop dead or something, or you're fired, I really look forward to hanging, working, collaborating, all that with you moving forward in the future. And anything I can do, you know, I'm here. And you know that Warren...
Oh, I know. You're the best. Anything I need, as soon as I call you, boom, done.
So, like I said, have a great holiday. And we'll be in touch, obviously. And like I said, tell everybody there that I send my love, including Sarah Lee, Barbara, the whole crew there, everybody there. Do you ever go to the convention center other than the event, or do you talk to those people at all, or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
Because there's a cool crew in there, too. At least I get along with them in the center. That's all I'll say. But anyway, have a great night. Thank you for coming on. And if your wife ever makes chicken, I want to see pictures.
You got it.
Just don't send the bug or
Right,
spider ones or anything like that. Or the buckets
exactly
with...
what you're getting, a tarantula on a piece of chicken.
Dude, go. Listen, I don't know who it was. Who was the one that had that scorpion glow-in-the-dark bottle opener?
Me. I bought it for you.
Awesome. Awesome. That is awesome.
I need to get your address so I can send it to
No.
you.
No. I'll get it when I see you. Just hold on to it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? There's no rush. I'll get it when I see you. And
Well, I mean, while you're on your stream, feel free to share some of the chicken pictures I've sent to you.
I can't because it's on WhatsApp. I can't figure out how to download them and send them to myself. It's okay though. I do
I
show
have to
it.
email them to you tomorrow.
Do it. All right, listen, go. Thank you for coming on with Amanda and myself, and we'll definitely.
Nice meeting you, Toby.
Nice meeting you too. Thanks for having me on, guys. And
good night. Enjoy your holiday.
All right. Take care.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
He's awesome. He's a really nice guy, Amanda. You have no idea.
Nice.
He's so late, like he's a gentle soul. Like he's so calm and collected and polite. He's a gentleman. He really, and I'm telling you, this guy knows a lot of stuff. Like I love to pick his brain on stuff. I do privately, like. Oh my gosh, and he is part of the KJRA family, no doubt about it.
Nice.
There's just no doubt he's part of the family now. Like you are, you're part of the family.
Yeah.
And we love working with the people that we're associated with. The clouds look like, even though it's bad right now, I'm seeing on the radar that we may have a break coming, thank God.
Good.
Put this in motion.
What about like by morning, by like 1, 2 in the morning?
The good thing that's happening right now is the clouds are sinking to the south, which I'm going to get beyond it. Oh my gosh, this is great news. Oh, it's diving. Oh, this is great. Actually, people, I know it's frustrating, but it's early. But I'm going to prove it because I'm going to show it on the screen. So I am right about along the Hudson, right about there. See the clouds? They're diving to the south. See how they're moving downward now? This is going to slide to my south. I'm not concerned with that. This is what I'm concerned with. And we're going to get through this. It's moving slowly, but it is diving to the south-southeast. So we're in the thick of it right now, as you could see where the mouse is. We're in the thick of it. But there's definitely an opening behind it as it sinks. So good. I'm optimistic because look behind it, there's nothing. It's just this one thing, and it's already approaching Kingston, which is a 2-hour drive, but hopefully this will get the hell out of the way. Now the stuff here, the stuff on this side, it's sinking too. It's going down. So it's not even going to get to here. This is the problem right now. Just this little batch of clouds. So it should clear up. I'm optimistic. Let's just say that. Isaac, in 2 hours, if that was to clear, it'd still be 1 a.m., which is prime time for the Skywatch. Either way, it would be a win-win if it was to clear that soon. But like I said, you can definitely step away. It's going to be a minute before these clouds say bye-bye. Even though there's some breaks, it's going to be a minute. It's definitely going to be a minute. So, Amanda, are you going to hang? What are you doing? What are you doing tonight?
If you want, I don't know. You tell me. It's.
Well, I'm staying up till like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere. So if you want to chill, you want to get some pop.
Good for the moment. I mean, I might step away from time to time, but no, I'm fine to hang.
Where's Johnny?
He should be lurking.
I would ask him to come on, but he's so quietly, like, shyish.
I asked him to join us on air, and he was saying it sounded like he had more than enough people, and...
That was then. This is now. Unless I call Mark and see what he's doing. I mean, that's always a thing.
Yeah, whoever you want to add on, whatever you want to do, however much time you want to do things for, whatever, you're calling the shots. Just you tell me.
I don't want to say that word because that's too strong a word. I am hungry. Oh my. I mean,
okay, are you gonna grab something to eat?
As long as it's not frozen cream cheese and bagel, I'm good. That was gross. Mom gives me a bagel. I don't know if it was last night or the night before, and I don't know what happened to the cream cheese, but it looked like cottage cheese. It was like,
oh no,
it was grotesque. It was so nasty. I ate it anyway. But boy, was it not good. I don't know what she ate, and she's trying to make me jealous. I'm thinking she made blueberry pancakes. There's some French fries in the air fryer. I might go for a couple of fries and some soda pop. Because I would love a cup of coffee right now, but coffee and fries just don't go together for me.
Weird, no.
You know what I would love right now?
Tell me.
Poutine.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, my.
Where have you ever had poutine?
When I went to a German festival of all places in Hunter Mountain.
Really?
They had a Canadian stand food.
Oh, that's funny.
And it had, when they gave it to me, it had a little Canadian flag sticking in it.
Oh, cute.
It was cute. That was delicious.
Oh, I find they're so heavy. They're good, but even a small little portion, I can't finish. I've never been able to finish poutine. It's so heavy.
It is. It's
French fries with gravy and cheese curds.
Yep.
And it is heavy.
And it's heaven. I haven't had that since, and it's like awesome. I'm sure I can make it. You know what I mean? It's not hard to make. But that would be nice right now, some poutine. Or some pancakes. See, I can't, with my diet and everything, and I'm not eating like I used to. But pancakes with maple syrup sound good too. I don't know if it's expired, but Lorraine sent me, I still have 1 can of Canadian maple syrup in a can.
Nice.
That stuff is delicious.
It should last a while. I mean,
yeah, it's been a while though. It's been a minute. Yeah, but that is so good. Oh my God, there's nothing like it. But again, diet, not so good. Not so good. I haven't weighed. I haven't weighed myself lately, but I should be still under 200 because I haven't done nothing crazy. So yeah, I'm in a good place right now, but I'm freaking hungry. Let me see something. I'm gonna mute for a second. Hold on.
Yeah.
Announcement.
Mom, can you please heat me up some French fries in the air fryer?
Announcing.
Mom, can you please heat me up some French fries in the air fryer? Now, we'll see a response soon. You hear it? She's talking to it. Like, I can hear what she's saying. There is definitely a response coming. It may be good, it may be bad. It might be like, get up and get it yourself.
Wow.
But we'll see. So, yeah, fantasy. I saw fantasy's comment like 40 minutes. Uh-oh. An announcement is coming.
Stand by.
Well, it's coming. I just hope these clouds move fast enough. It's almost like they're dissipating as they come down too, so. But the scary part, it looks like there's still quite a bit to get through before it goes gone.
For Billy.
Uh-oh, told you.
The chicken is closed.
You heard that, right?
She told you the kitchen is closed.
The kitchen is closed. What's the question, Fantasy? Oh my gosh. And V, what's going on, V? I don't know if you're still there. I don't know if anybody's still here. It got cloudy.
It says 25 are watching. I think they're listening, or they've all gone to the kitchen because of you.
She said something else, but I totally lost it. How do you keep the camera on all night without battery changes? Okay. I would have to actually open up my old Sony A7S to see if it has that feature. Please make it for me. I'm serious. Put a little ketchup on the side. The French fries that are in the air fryer with little ketchup on the side. That's it. I don't want anything else. All right, Fantasy, does your camera have the Type-C on the side of it? I don't know if I have any. You know what a Type-C, like the one for the phones, to charge the phones. Check your camera. Is it the plug on the side? Yes. Yes. The plug on the side. If it's Type C, the micro USB, the one next to HDMI. See, my camera's different though. The A7S III is different because they put a standard. I would have to. Let me grab. Amanda, just continue while I grab a camera.
Oh, okay.
Alexa,
well, I don't know
brighten
anything
the
about
living room
cameras,
like 50%.
so we're going to change conversation now. Okay, well, I'll give you guys an important announcement in my world. September 27th, 2024. The saga continues. Saw 11 has been confirmed with a release date of September 27th, 2024. So we have things to look forward to next fall as the clouds pass. If Marco shows up later, remind me to let him know. I know he adored Part 10, and how could he not? I saw some Tobin Bell movies recently, including Rebroken, that was just out this last March, and The Call, who also starred the lady from Insidious, who was written by the same guys that wrote Saw, so fan, possibly. A little on the, I wouldn't say they were Rebroken wasn't a horror movie. It was kind of like Memento, where what you see is not necessarily reality, and you have to kind of piece together what's going on, what happened. And The Call is kind of, kind of like a ghost story. It's not scary. It's a little creepy, and it's an urban legend we've all heard before. So, I think it's pretty viewer friendly. If you scare easily, if you're young, maybe you might not want to watch The Call. That's kind of like a ghost movie. But Rebroken, that was just kind of like that was like a mind trip.
Okay.
That one was really fun. I enjoyed it. Go ahead. Bill's back. Here you go, Fantasy. Enlarge your screen so you can see what you're looking at, Bill.
Okay. I'm going to make the screen a little bigger for you, Fantasy, because you have a Sony A7S too. So there's an issue. It does not have the Type C like mine, but do what I did. You get the dummy adapter, battery adapter. See, like this one has it already in it. If I can untangle it. So this has the dummy in it. I haven't played with my old camera in God knows how long. There's a little button that this comes out. I'm trying to figure out how. There it goes. This. See that? Now this is very, very important what I'm going to tell you. So buy the dummy. See the adapter? Buy a power bank. Like I have. And I'll show it to you. And then you're going to use the power bank, but do not exceed 5.0 or you can burn out.
Light on.
Light is on. You can burn out. You could short the camera. You gotta be very careful.
You better stop it, Tycho.
So you can buy a power bank that can power that adapter, but do not go over 5. No. That's it?
What, you want more?
Hell yes.
More what?
More French fries. I didn't eat today. I'm
So
freaking starving.
Yes, now because.
Oh my.
And then I'm gonna give you a little bit more when you finish a little bit here, because then I have to warm it up again. Jesus Christ.
Fantasy, it will charge it. It will keep it charged at a 5 volt. Do not go over 5, because if the cameras, the battery, I think I forgot what the voltage is. If you go over it, you'll burn it out. You'll blow it. So 5 will charge it. Now it'll slowly die over time. No, it won't actually, because it's a dummy battery. It should do it. If it works into the laptop, that's great.
Bill?
Don't mind me. I'm going to get off camera. Amanda, keep going. I don't want to talk while I'm eating.
Oh, okay. Well,
I need some French fries.
I was just about to ask you a question, so that doesn't work. Apparently, Skylink is going to be launched soon. If we still have clouds, I'm trying to figure out what time is going to be launching. Can we cover that for a few minutes, or is that going to interfere with copyright?
What is it now? I'm just
stream Starlink launch in about 40 minutes.
Well,
hopefully
we'll
it's
see.
clear by then, but
We'll see, because those are cool, but yeah, why not? We'll do it if it's
up
cloudy.
to, well, I mean, there's vague interest in the chat for it, obviously, but if that means you can't keep your stream or it's going to get pulled, don't chance it.
I don't think it'll get pulled.
If the clouds are gone at the time, I'd rather see the meteor shower, but if we just have clouds and it doesn't...
No, we could do it because it won't
Hop on.
interfere. It won't interfere with the...
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay, so at about midnight Eastern, sounds like, is when the launch will happen.
All right.
So, okay, keep your eyes out for that, guys. If any links get posted, let us know, and I'll toss them over to Bill on Skype.
Did
Or
the
Bill,
X
I'm sure you know it all.
did the X-37B launch today, Julian? That was supposed to launch tonight. Grab a sandwich. He's from Canada too, or yeah, hello, I'm Canadian too.
Nice. Who is Canadian?
Grab a sandwich in Trovo.
Oh, hi, Sandwich. Welcome. Whereabouts in Canada are you? I was born in Ontario, but living out in Nova Scotia now.
Well, wait a minute. But you lived in Toronto at one point, didn't you? Or is that Lorraine?
Toronto is in Ontario.
Okay.
Toronto is a city and Ontario is a province.
Got it.
Mhm.
Oh my God, it feels good to stuff my face. You could tell I got quiet, right?
Yeah, that's okay. Sorry, I do too. I just I've been so tired lately. I know I usually talk a mile a minute. I couldn't even do it yesterday. Every time you left, I'm like, I'm sorry guys, I got nothing. I have nothing to talk about. I have no energy to babble. Thank God for Saw 11 coming out. That's the only thing I could tell people about when you stepped away.
Winnipeg, by the way. Grab a sandwich.
Oh, very nice. Yeah. Lorraine here in our YouTube chat is in Quebec. And Bobby M, Canadian boy, he's out in BC. Where is he? Vancouver or
I don't know if he's Vancouver.
Victoria? Victoria, maybe?
But he's definitely in British Columbia. Definitely.
He's in BC, yeah. So
Lorraine
we
is-
have viewers from England and all over the States. One of our friends is working out in Thailand, so we have people from all over.
Lorraine, I think, is...
And it's great when you don't have good skies, you can always pop in here, so...
I think Lorraine lives near the river. I can't remember the name of the river, but she wasn't far from the river last I knew. I'm going to start looking for that Starlink stream just in case.
Okay.
But see, like Toby will tell, and this is commonplace for some people, the stuff that, and I say this all the time, and Toby was like repeating and saying the same thing I did. We know stuff, boy. I'm telling you. He was like, when he was saying it, I was like almost hearing my own voice saying it. Because I've been saying exactly what he's been saying. Or what he said, actually. So I'm thinking that's going to be on SpaceX. The launch?
Probably. I didn't hear anything back about the other launch you were asking about. If anyone in chat knows, you gave some letters and numbers. I don't know. Something was supposed to launch earlier today. Does anyone know if it happened and if so, if it was successful?
Yeah, it was supposed to be the X-37B.
X-37B. What do people know about that?
Where the hell is the... I don't see the stream.
X-37B.
I don't see the stream for 10 and 40 minutes or whatever it is. I don't see it in... Do you have a link? Julian, can you grab a link for that?
It looks like
Amanda, if you find it, put
looks
in
like
Skype.
the launch might have been postponed. From what I'm seeing. This was.
I'm not seeing anything.
This was around noon on the 12th. So if it was supposed to happen today, I don't see anything. Hold on, one thing at a time.
Excuse me.
Okay.
I don't see the upcoming launch either for Starlink. I don't see it.
Starlink.
She's on. Grab a sandwich. She's on Skype with me, but it's also my equipment that she's going through. So
I see Space Flight Now is live. Launchpad live.
but that's just a live view of the.
Falcon 9.
That's just a live view of the pad. Let me lower this light. Let me mute. Oh my God.
Okay. Well, what are you looking for? I have a whole bunch. I have NASA Space Flight, Lab Padre Space, Rockets 24/7, Space Videos, NASA official stream of NASA TV. No, we don't want that.
That's not Starlink.
Jessica Kirsch.
What's Starlink live?
SpaceX. Hold on. SpaceX USS F-52 mission launch.
Maybe.
No.
No?
I don't know.
I'm not seeing it. I see the same thing you see. NASA Space Flight Now.
I see SpaceX is live. Oh, let me go there.
I'll just wait for them to send
Elon's giving an update on a Starship.
Yeah, but that
is this anything we want?
That stream is a loop. It's not actually live. That's a catch. I've
Okay, that's what I figured, but
I'm not seeing it. Oh, Julian just put a link. Thank God. Because I'm not finding it. Oh, there we go. Starlink 7-9.
mine's saying
In
this channel
20
doesn't have any
minutes.
content.
No, I got it.
That's Julian's link. That brought me to Julian's page.
Yeah. Well, I'm watching a YouTube upcoming stream in 20 minutes. 1953.
All right.
Thank you, Julian. At least
You found it.
the launch pad.
I don't know. You know what? There's been a few times now this week I've gone to websites and they're not coming up.
There's a lot of weird stuff going on the net. I could tell you that right now. I'm telling you, there's been a lot of rumble.
I tried to find Project Aries when Bob Spearing was on with us. I don't know if that's up for the public yet or not, so that might have been one thing. But like articles and stuff, I haven't been able to find, and people's websites, I haven't been, and they just look sketchy when I get there. I'm like, is this the right place? Like, I don't know. Skype has been a mess for over 2 months.
Oh, longer than that.
I can't post half the things I want to Facebook because I'm in Canada and they won't let me post news apparently.
What?
And I mean, this is like celebrities dying.
Are you kidding?
They won't let me post. No,
That's
dude.
bizarre.
It goes against some legislation.
That's bizarre.
It's been in effect since the summer at least, yeah, and it's ridiculous.
Oh my God, this is the build phase now. What? I don't want no more French fries. I got full on that. I definitely want a cup of coffee though, for sure. You're the one that doesn't get tired of talking. She's laughing. Let's bring somebody on.
All right.
It's not someone you'll expect.
Okay, well, I don't mind if I don't expect them as long as it's not that I don't like them.
No, I would not do that.
Well, and if it gets too boring and you want some drama to
I'll get that
split
person
things up.
that shows in the morning.
No, you won't.
Oh my God.
Did y'all see Jupiter? I did not see Jupiter.
Well, we're not going to see anything right now. Let me look at the radar satellite. Let's see. Let's update it. Let's refresh.
Howdy, everybody.
What's going on? It's Amanda, you and I.
Hi, Eric. Is this Eric?
It is.
Yep.
Sounds like Eric. Hi, Eric. How are you?
Ooh, the clouds are getting close to
Good. How are
moving.
you guys doing?
Oh, it's been a busy
well.
night. Busy
well.
night. Busy. Toby was on just now for a few minutes. And then we had a bunch of folks on earlier.
Yeah.
Linda Zimmerman, Bob Spearing, Chris DePerno, Michael Schratt. Was that it, Amanda? I think so.
Yeah.
It was enough. It was great. It was fun.
That's awesome.
So what you doing?
I'm just hanging out.
What's up, Rich?
Family stopped by, so we just had some dinner and whatnot.
See, I don't want to hear no bitching because he's in Mountain Time. It's only 9:30, well, almost 9:30 where he's at. It's still early in Ogden.
Yeah.
So you still got a nice night. Dude, how's the weather by you?
It snowed a few times. It's starting to kind of clear up.
Oh, God.
Is it clearing, though? Can you see the sky?
Yeah, it's pretty clear. I think the weather report said that we'd have clouds this weekend, and that's it.
Oh, forget about this weekend. What's it like now?
It's a meteor shower.
It's a meteor shower, dude. Is it cold?
No, it's cold. It's cold, but there's not a ton of snow left. There is on the mountains and whatnot, but not much on the roads.
Dude, if it's not that unbearably cold, you should be going out tonight and look at the freaking... Call Myron, could get some friends and hang out and or whatever. There's a lot to see up above you tonight, if it's clear. Seriously. I got a stupid band of clouds. You can see my screen, right, Eric?
Yeah.
All right. This is the BS. The absolute BS that I'm dealing with right now. This little band of clouds is over me right now. It's clear to the north. It's clear to the south. I just gotta wait for this stupid little band to move through. And it will. Hopefully soon. See how it's going diving down?
Yep.
But it's not moving too fast. But it's gonna get here. I'm right there. I'm that close. But not close enough yet. So that's what I'm waiting for. These clouds to get the heck out of the way. Rich seen a few. We'll see quite a few. It's still early. It really is. It's still early. But these clouds need to get the hell out of the screen. They need to go. Like now. Goodbye. Get out. Canada Bill C-18. It's crazy. That's what you were talking about, Amanda.
Yeah.
That's what Grab a Sandwich just said. So yeah, that stinks. That little thing that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we had great shows tonight, Eric. Amanda did her thing. The Chief was excellent. Detective. Search Warrant.
Oh my God, the Chief is such a natural. Oh my God, he is such a good interviewer. He listens. He's passionate. He's sincere. He knows his stuff. Oh my God, he is a natural.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And then Wiretap and Into the Fire.
Into the Fire premieres this Friday.
Yep. I'll be right back. I gotta put my camera away because this camera is not to be just like laying around.
So it's new with you, Eric?
Oh shoot, dang! Just nothing really new. All same old stuff.
Yeah.
How about you?
Oh, nothing. Just taking on some new shows for you guys and enjoying them so far.
Yeah. What do you think? So did you already record Into the Fire?
No, not yet. We're going live Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Awesome. For some reason, I thought they were doing a pre-record for their first show, but I was just mistaken.
If they were, I haven't heard about it yet. I mean, yeah, pre-records are always an option for any of them, of course, if it's an important guest and they can only do a pre-record. But I think they all kind of like the vibe of a live atmosphere where people can respond in real time, ask questions to the guest, whatever, you know?
Definitely. Yeah, I'm right there too.
And we did make a formal announcement.
I mean, that's the point of being on the radio, right? So you can talk to your viewers.
Yes, yeah, the interaction factor and whatnot, definitely. Yeah.
We did make
a lot easier on my anxiety if we did pre-records all the time, but whatever.
The formal
Yeah,
announcement
that's
happened, Eric.
What?
The formal announcement happened.
Awesome.
With Michael Schratt. That's classified.
Very good. I'm looking forward to that.
I wonder if this nut would come on. Let's see.
What nut?
I'm asking Kristan. Oh shit, he's on Clyde Lewis tonight.
So that was an hour and a half, I think. Doesn't that start at 11 Central?
Oh, it already started. He's going to be on really
I
soon.
thought it was 11 Central.
He's joining Clyde in 25.
Which would be 11.
Oh, I guess that would be 11 Central, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Don't make me do math this late at night, guys.
Don't make me do
Convert all these time zones.
Yeah.
That's too mathy for
He's
my
coming
brain.
on.
I know it's not real math, but
He's
I'm
coming.
subtracting and
Kristan T. Harris is about to join us.
Awesome.
So, you know, this thing is just driving me crazy. They keep changing Skype. Here he goes.
Did you see Bill's shirt, Eric? Isn't that cute?
No, I didn't see it.
It's a little alien with a Santa outfit on.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to hop on the.
I'm sharing my screen on Skype with you.
Yeah, I know
the camera's really small in the corner.
We have a visitor. His name is Kristan T. Harris. What's up, Kristan?
Yeah, are you doing OBS? That's pretty cool.
OBS Streamlabs. Not just OBS. OBS Streamlabs.
Hey, is that Amanda?
Yes, it is.
It is.
And somebody else is here too.
I don't have my Skype open, so I can't really see who I'm talking to. I just guess in by voice.
Somebody else say something.
It's Vanilla Ice.
Oh, it's Eric. How you doing, Eric?
Good. How are you doing?
Dude, I've been doing fantastic. Been getting tons of exposure, trying to grow the program, and it's been growing. Our live stream viewer count has been blowing up, so that's awesome.
I bet.
That's
Been
really
real
cool.
excited.
Work with Mr. Jones.
On Alex Jones's show, the InfoWars.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was on Info. I was hosted. I was the
Congratulations, that's huge,
a couple
dude.
times.
Good
Yeah,
for
no,
you.
it's I mean, I have a long relationship with the guys over at InfoWars. I when I was a journalist writing about like police accountability and surveillance state, they'd always aggregate my stuff, and then they were the ones that literally broke the Kenosha unrest because I was down there. I was the first reporter on scene, and they're the ones that kind of aggregated it with the mainstream journalists that came out there, and that's why I guess I got a lot of the viewership I did during the Kenosha unrest. And you know, they just they've always done me good. They get a lot of shit from the like you know, like they go after their credibility. The mainstream media does a lot, but they've always done me good, and they've been genuinely decent people over there. And people say a lot of bad things, but no, like if you actually know the people over there, they're actually really good people, and they do a much better job than majority of the mainstream lamestream. I call them the lamestream media outlets out there. But I'm going to be joining Clyde Lewis here in a few minutes. But
yeah, what are you
I'd
gonna
hop on and say hi?
What are you talking about? What are you gonna be talking about on Clyde?
Surveillance state. They have this new contraption. It's a helmet you put on, and it translates your thoughts into texts, and it'll print out whatever you're thinking. So, you know, it sounds neat. I mean, there's a lot of benefits. Like if you think about, you have a nonverbal autistic kid, you could put on the helmet, and maybe it would you could ask him questions and then find out what he's thinking. Maybe, maybe instead of waterboarding.
I was gonna say for interrogation, bro.
Interrogation. But my concern is in the future when it becomes maybe even less invasive, like what about surveillance? You know,
exactly.
So I'll be talking a little bit about that. Surveillance state is probably the big thing we'll be talking about today, and I guess that's kind of what I was prepping for when you hit me up here, and
So,
I think that.
So maybe bye lie detector, hello helmet.
Hello,
I
thought
think
police.
Yeah, the thought police. There we go.
Oh
we
my
already got that.
God!
I mean, the thought. Now, this is going to sound terrible. Well, pre-crime, thought police already started with hate crimes, because a crime should be a crime regardless of the reason why you committed it. But if you think a certain way towards a certain ethnicity, that's considered a thought crime, right? And we're easy to say, well, that's justified because we want to protect minorities and prevent hate in general. But hate crimes in general are like, it's like a slippery slope. That's like the wedge to say, oh, that's okay. Well, what else is going to be okay now? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not defending hate crimes at all. I think if you commit a crime, regardless if you hate somebody or not, it should be a crime. But just because you think of a certain way of a certain person or ethnicity or whatever, I don't believe that in of itself should be a crime. But I think you should have the right to believe whatever you want. But at the same time, I don't agree with any kind of act of violence, especially, if it's hate driven.
Well, you got to get ready, bro. It's great that you came on just for a few minutes, but you're going on at the top of the hour, I'm assuming, right, with Clyde?
Yeah, I'm going on in the top. I got a few minutes I can hang out with you guys. So tell me about this meteor shower that's going on.
Or lack of, because I'm full of clouds right now.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. What are you talking about? I like this.
It's like I'm looking at the satellite imagery on one monitor, and it's like it's moving so freaking slow, and it's driving me crazy. I just want to get up and scream.
Right.
Because tonight's the night, bro. Tonight is the night.
This is one of the 2 largest meteor showers of the year, and this one is quite colorful. So you might see some reds and greens, and
if it clears out.
Well, it looks like something out of like Halloween.
Right.
Like where's the creepy, scary movie? Creepy, scary music. Excuse me.
I thought it was just like Bill's meditative state. I thought we were all supposed to stare up at the clouds, and he was going to play some relaxation music.
I can't. I'm on
because you're right.
Where's Mark D'Antonio?
Right.
I know, right? I could always call him. I mean, it's still early, but dude,
I wonder if his telescope. I mean, if there's a meteor shower, he's got to be up on that. He's got to be somewhere. I should probably text him.
He's got to be live.
Yeah, he's probably doing it from Arizona, if anything.
I don't see him streaming, but then again, they're like 3 hours behind me, 2 hours behind you, Bill.
Grab a sandwich.
Well, for this portion of the show, we can just tell each other what we see in the clouds, if we see faces or animals.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty sad. Actually,
what was sandwich saying?
Yeah, is this from the KGRA Hudson Valley?
Yes.
What's the weather like? Oh, I see a star. Ooh, I see a star.
Oh,
hey, you got a star over there. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, never mind. That's something on my screen. I must have.
A little piece of dust. Oh, sorry. My God. No, but that's cool that you're on with.
You earlier before the cloud showed up, and it was way earlier. So hopefully by 1-2 a.m. How long's cloud show? 2 hours or 3?
3.
Well, it's 3 hours, but I'm on in the last hour here.
Yeah. Oh, well, you have time. You can chill.
Yeah, I got a lot of time. Well, I'm in Milwaukee, too. So tomorrow we have an interesting show on the Rundown Live, and we have the American Shaman, the guy that was at the January 6th Capitol building, the guy with the horns.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, get out.
Yeah, he's joining us tomorrow. He was on Jimmy Dore's show just the other night, and he asked to come on our show. And I normally, the rule is if anybody asks to come on the Rundown Live or any show, the answer should be no. Like, if somebody wants to be on your show, usually it's not somebody you want to have on. But I'm not saying that's always been the case with us, but on occasion we get a few people who are like, yeah, you know what, that'd be an interesting person to have on. And, I think that we're going to ask them some hard questions.
Wow, that's going to be an interesting show, bro.
The QAnon shaman, as the media dubs him, but he claims that the media gave him that name, and he's got nothing to do with Q. So we're going to drill him about, some things, but at the other We're gonna try to find out what he's about. It's interesting because I watch videos and it's like nothing what the media painted him out to be. He seems to be like an intelligent person. He's about, indigenous religion per se and culture, and that's why he wore he wears the shaman outfits. He's into shamanism, and I don't know. It's weird. He seems like a nice guy. Well, and he's running for, I think, Senate or something like that. So.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's intense, bro.
Of what? What state or what district?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find out right now. I'll let you know. Here, give me he's running for Congress. His congressional campaign is shamanforcongress.com.
Wow.
And Arizona.
Wow.
He's running in Arizona. Wow.
Yeah, I should
Someone
tell Marianne should vote for him.
Right? Holy cow.
Wow.
Shaman for Congress.
Wow.
That's one heck of a guess.
I should share my screen. It's funny because here it is. I just pulled it up, and I'll drop the link in the chat here for Bill so he can, when he's bored, he can look at it and giggle. But it takes a lot of dedication to run. I don't mean that rudely, but it takes a lot of dedication to run for anything. And I know I ran for state assembly, but I also understand that, it's going to be hard for anything of that nature to get passed. But shaman for Congress, as in, American shaman. So
that's unbelievable.
It would be more unbelievable if he got elected.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Like, I don't know. There's been weirder things. I mean, we got an AOC and Marjorie Taylor Greene, and neither of those are like really the brightest bulbs in the in the basket per se. So
for those that are watching right now on all the platforms, Chris Nunty Harris with co-host Don Vi Jr. The show airs at 6 p.m. Eastern time, and the show that he's talking about is going to be on tomorrow. So you definitely going to want to check this. You go to kgradb.com. You can see it on Rumble, KGRA. It's on.
You can hear it after Clyde Lewis on weeknights. I'll be on there. So
that's right. You can hear it on our platform as well. So that's wild that he contacted you to go on your show.
Well, check this out. I was on a broadcast called the Liberty Broadcast that's out of Austin, Texas, and he was on before me. And, I was rolling with I was there January 6th covering the event as a reporter, because that's what I do. I'm a reporter. And, I was rolling with some punches. I was like, yeah, he's charging $503 to do like some kind of like consultation about raising your consciousness and this and that. And, I made some little nudges about how my information's free and, I want to raise consciousness too. And, he got it. And he's really he talked a lot about Freemasonry and occultism. And so I commented a little bit about that. But, it'll be an interesting show tomorrow. Sure, tune in. KGRADB will be live 6 to 8 Eastern Standard Time, 5 to 7 Central, and 3 to 5 Pacific Standard. Or you can catch it after Clyde Lewis here on KGRADB.com at midnight, right?
Correct.
So Central Standard Time.
Midnight Central. It's 1 a.m. Eastern.
1 a.m. Eastern, yeah. You guys are up late, so.
Yeah, Kriston, if you're around 9 Eastern on Friday, drop by KGRA. Check out Wiretap. You might be interested to speak with these two hosts.
Yeah, you might want them as guests.
Yeah. Todd and Rodney?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Todd in particular. I think you guys might have some interesting conversation. Might be along the right mindset with each other, maybe. I don't know. You know Todd?
No, I know that I got a couple buddies on Saturday nights. We got, what was that?
The Freedom Link?
Yeah, we got Joe Joseph and then Popeye. And I noticed that you guys started hosting Paranormal with Jeremy Scott.
Yeah, we did that.
Bill, you set him up to say that.
No, I didn't. No,
they asked me to come on. They asked me to come. He does Fringe FM, which is a platform that when before we found out about KGRA, well, I can't say figured it out, we thought we might be a good fit, the Rundown Live, because we didn't know you guys would be even interested in having our show. And so we reached out to them, and they just kind of, they communicated with us, but they never followed through. And so we ended up on KGRA, and
lucky for us.
And they reached out to me recently to get me on their show, and they must have seen that, you know, we're on the KGRA, and there'd probably be definitely a good add-on for KGRA, because it's right up your guys' alley, you know. And I don't know how long Fringe FM will be around, because their number one guy, Ryan Gable, is on Ground Zero. So,
well, Chris,
he left Fringe FM. So,
definitely for those that are watching, tune in to the Rundown Live every night, Monday through Thursday, 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern time on KGRADB.com. But tomorrow, to have, well, what the media put that name to him, QAnon Shaman. That's unbelievable that you're going to have him on the show. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's been on every major thing right now, and it's very interesting to hear, you know, what the guy says. So we're gonna talk to him and see what he's really about. Like, he's a hot interview right now, and it doesn't mean that, you know, we agree with what he has to say, but we give everyone a chance to have a conversation on our broadcast. And I can tell you, a lot of times, you know, you see stuff that the media talks about or what they say, and then you find out, you know, it's a completely different narrative, especially in his case, where he got let out of jail, it seems like, way early, because they said that he did all this nefarious stuff, and literally all the videos showed the cops letting him in and literally walking him around the Capitol building. And they made it seem like he was this nefarious character, when in reality he had a police escort pretty much throughout most of the Capitol, and they let him in and opened up doors for him. And so, yeah, I don't know. You know, I think that we're finding out now that the FBI released all the videotapes on January 6th. It happened exactly like I told everyone it did on the Rundown Live when I came back and expressed, you know, the police murdered up to 6 people, but I thought it was only 4. Now we're finding out that's true, and none of the law enforcement they claim died that day. They all died after that day. No police died on January 6th. They made it sound like they did, but if you look it up, there's not a single cop that died that day. And the one that did die, it was negligence, because the police brought him in behind police lines, and they didn't get him any help. They just let him sit there. So it's interesting, the whole scenario. I'm not saying that what happened that day is good or justified by any means. I'm just saying that the narrative that was published by the media was very poorly done and incorrect. And I'm not in support of any violence. I cover both conservative and liberal events, and independent events, all events, and for that matter. So I don't have a horse in the race either way. But in this case, I knew that there wasn't something right about what was going on, and I wouldn't be surprised. Like, they still haven't caught the guy who dropped the pipe bombs the day before, which gave them justification to barricade themselves in the Congressional Hall, which usually they allow people to occupy. BLM occupies, Code Pink occupies, and then they just postpone sessions. But in this case, they barricaded themselves in, and it was just a really weird, bizarre situation. I get it. There was a lot of people in D.C., so there's a lot to talk about there. And hindsight is, 20/20 usually. So we just know that there is something unusual that happened that day, and I'm not in support of any violence. And I think it's really sad what happened. I think it could have been completely prevented as well. So.
Well, have a great stream, great show with Clyde, and
yep. Thank you guys.
Tomorrow,
I appreciate you guys, Amanda. Always great to talk to you.
All the best in the future. You deserve it. You're fighting a good fight and getting the truth out there when no one else seems to be willing to, and we need that now more than ever. So all the best with everything.
Thank you, and I miss all you guys. Eric too, Vanilla Ice down there, and Phil. You guys, maybe if you guys are doing Pine Bush again, I may get invited to come out and talk, and I'd be happy to come out and do that. And I like to come out anyways, but I'm getting busier and busier. You know how that goes. All right, I got to go, guys. Thanks again.
All right, have a great show tonight.
You.
All righty.
Have fun tonight.
I will. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Trying to see. They scrubbed it, the Starlink. Rough seas, high winds. Yeah, I was just monitoring it.
Sorry, guys, we tried.
Yeah, we tried. Well, Hopefully, I'm freaking out on my sky. I'm serious. I'm like,
well, it's breaking up a little bit.
yeah, I'm
It's
looking
not
at
as-
the. It's not as, but it is breaking up. But this is driving me bat nuts. It's like, here we go, and I said it earlier tonight, and I jinxed it. I said, man, I wouldn't be surprised. This, like I always get the cloud over my house, like a freaking Addams Family, and what the heck? I mean, it's gonna eventually clear, but people will be sleeping or leaving by then. It's only 12. It's still not bad. But my gosh, this is insane. And I'm looking at the satellite imagery. I'm looking at it, and it's ever so slowly creeping down to the south. I mean, right now it's clearing by Woodstock, and Woodstock is not far away. It's close, but this thing is moving so slow. It's like a crawl. But it's eventually going to clear up. It might be morning, but it's eventually going to clear up. Oh my gosh. Eric, are you still with us?
I am still here, good sir.
Okay. Dude, I'm looking at this, and it is clearing. It's definitely clearing up, and it's dropping. But it's bad. It's like watching paint dry. That's the feeling I'm getting looking at this. Look,
They're
it's breaking up
more and more as we speak. So
it is. I'm here. I'm like right here along the Hudson, and right up here you can see it. The clearing sky is coming down. Right in there. See it? It's breaking. And here's the absolute clear sky behind it. But my gosh, get out of the way. Get out of the way. It's actually moving faster now.
It's getting there.
It's getting there. And that's the brakes that we're seeing. Those are the brakes. These are the brakes.
You remember what I asked you, Bill?
What's that?
About the meteors?
This is from an asteroid.
It is from an asteroid, and it's
Yeah.
us passing through it more than it passing through us, right?
Is it more? Yes. Because
because
we're moving.
It was backwards in my imagination.
Yeah, usually they're from the results of a comet. You know what I mean? Like that's usually.
and Earth goes through the comet's tail.
Yeah, but they say, latest research indicates this is part of an asteroid.
Oh.
What?
Speak of the devil.
What?
Are you free, Mark? Can you come join us? You want to know what's going on tonight? We have the man to answer.
Yeah. Mark, you want to come on? The Mr. Astronomer himself. Sky Tour live stream. Or Sky Tour Radio on KGRADB.com. Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern. It looks like it's definitely breaking up. When you said, ooh, I thought you saw something on the screen.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's all right. There's not. I didn't think it was because the clouds, but it's definitely breaking.
The universe is calling me.
The universe is.
A long time since I heard that song, dude.
He said for a bit. Okay. Good. I get to get coffee when he comes on. Oh, Bill, you're gonna get coffee now that I come on? You could just leave. I can hear him already.
Actually, I'm gonna step away for a second too, because I'm sure there's gonna be lots of questions coming in for Mark about what's going on tonight and what's going on, in the universe in general lately. So
I'll talk to Mark.
I'll be back.
That doesn't even sound right. It's like,
Bill, you know my rule when we go to conventions, right?
Forget it. He's a diehard Mark D'Antonio fanboy.
I am.
He will be working. I'm not kidding. This happened in Roswell. He was working, but he says, Bill, I don't care what we're doing. We could be working, but when Mark's going to speak, I'm out.
My gosh. As soon as I come on, you leave and get coffee?
And Amanda's going to do something too. Eric goes, I'll talk to Mark. Oh my God, that's just too funny. By the way, Marianne Robb is coming next week, she said, I think.
Yeah, she'll be up in New Jersey.
But she's still going to come visit us.
Yeah.
She's coming to visit us. What's up, Snoopy? This is Mr. Mark.
It'd be nice if she does.
We're going to plan on it. This is Mark D'Antonio, Mr. Astronomer. You can see him on so many programs, including KGRADB.com. But if you see all the programs on History Channel and all those other channels, the likelihood is you will stumble upon Mark D'Antonio, the astronomer.
Stumble being the operative word.
Oh my gosh. So yes. So what's happening? Everything good?
Everything seems cool.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay, Mark, can you answer the question?
What was the question?
Okay. This meteor shower, I heard that it's the result of an asteroid. It's not a comet. That's what they...
Well, I mean, you're talking about the Geminids this year.
Well, what the hell was that? Well, yes, the Geminids. I was doing research, and they said they think the Geminids is the result of us passing through the remnants of an asteroid, not a comet. But are we passing through it, or is it passing through us? Like, is it coming... Can you explain that?
The remnants are in our orbit. Sorry about my voice. It's pretty much gone. I had to go to urgent care today because I had to get something for my voice to get my voice back. Yeah, sorry. Is that Amanda?
It is.
It's Danny Fan. Hey, Amanda, how are you?
Hi, Mark. How are you?
Good. So good to hear your voice again. It started with that, but I was they thought, oh no, is it RSV? So no, it's not RSV. It's not COVID. So it's just a cold. We actually get colds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We still actually get colds.
And you don't have to be locked away.
I do not have to be locked away.
Camps.
No quarantine camp, no FEMA caskets. Yeah. Yeah. No. So
it was good timing. Can we pick your brain while you're here?
Yeah. I don't want
to force you to do too much talking, but just as you came in, we were saying how usually, and tell me if I'm getting this right or not, usually meteor showers are the planet going through the tail of a comet.
You're absolutely right. So you did learn something on your years on Skype or Livestream.
That is not the case tonight, though. Is that correct?
Well, that's right. This meteor shower is the result of an asteroid called 3200 Phaeton. It's also known as a rock comet. That doesn't mean it's rocking out, Bill. Don't get all carried away. Okay? It just means that it's got a lot of particles associated with it. So it is an asteroid, basically. Keep in mind that as an asteroid goes around the sun, it pretty much stays the same. As a comet goes around the sun, it deteriorates until all that's left is that rocky nucleus, right? So it's possible that 3200 Phaeton is the rocky nucleus of the leftover comet, but I'm not sure about that. But this is definitely going to be the peak night for it anyway.
Yeah, if it clears up for me.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty cool.
It would have been cool already if it wasn't so cloudy.
Oh, you mean all those white things? Yeah, guess what? It's totally clear in Arizona.
Oh, are you doing a stream?
No. I had it open earlier. I was just trying to photograph some things, but you got to keep in mind I don't have a wide-angle camera yet. Because as you know, as most people know, we do have the funding to add a second telescope now. And we're going to add a wide-angle camera system as well, so we can do meteor streams if we want. And we're also going to add a solar telescope, so we can actually do daytime sun streams. So I won't get any sleep day or night. Yeah,
what else is new?
Be. Yeah.
You never rest anyway, Mark. You never do.
What's that?
You never rest anyway.
I know. It's true.
You're always busy.
Yeah. Eric's on mute. What's going on, Eric?
Oh, nothing. I'm just taking it all in. That's really fascinating.
Yeah, it's nice to hear you. Look at this. Good to sort of see you a little bit there. I can't. It's your icon.
Well, we all might be hanging out together again in Roswell.
Well, I'm going to be there.
Are you going to
I'll be contact, too.
I was going to say, you're going to be at contact.
Yeah, I'm also going to be in Ozark this year, too.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they had me come back to Ozark. It's nice.
That's awesome.
And I can't do Pine Bush, I guess, because it's on the same day as Contact.
Oh.
Which is bad. I wanted to do both.
you were going to do both until we found out that it was the same.
That's exactly right.
Well,
that's exactly right.
I mean, it is what it is. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Where is Contact this year? Same place?
Yeah, it'll be Palm Springs. Yeah, that worked out. That worked out well last year. You know, and I'm gonna be doing a SkyTour live stream from Palm Springs again, as well as doing 2 talks. And then Ben Hansen and I are gonna do Ben's Skywatch. I'll help him on that. And then we're gonna have folks indoors to do the SkyTour live stream, because there's no reason for them to be outside in Palm Springs when the observatory is 800 miles away in Arizona. So they'll get the benefit of the big screen, get to see it on the screen, and then, of course, get to check out all the really cool stuff, you know, without having to worry about the temperatures and the wind and the screen getting blown over by the wind like last time.
Oh, my gosh. I heard about it. I wasn't there, but I heard about it.
Yeah. Well, you know, Ben runs a pretty tight ship when it comes to Skywatches. You know, Ben Hansen and I have been friends for a long time. And Ben's really cool. You know, but he just can't predict the wind, man. Nope.
That was like some type of an inflatable screen or something?
That's a really cool idea. And you just like put 10 stakes in at the 4 corners and hold it down. It looks great. It works really, really well. But if one of the stakes comes up, then the tent becomes a balloon.
Oh my gosh.
And it kind of decided to fly away.
Are you serious? It like lifted up and it just blew away?
Well, when we out on site when we're doing it, it actually just blew right over. Yeah.
Wow.
And then yeah, because again we're doing it outside, and you know, we had oh gosh, when we did the SkyTour live stream, we were using his inflatable screen, and we didn't have a problem then because the weather had calmed down. However, we ended up with like 250 people outside watching. And we had like 100 people watching over the internet at the same time because we're doing it live. So it was a studio audience, which is really kind of cool.
Very cool.
It was neat. I mean, it's come a long way, Amanda, you know, and you know, you were a pioneer with me on this way in the beginning.
Yep.
Way back when, yeah, I tell people often, you know, I owe you a tremendous debt of gratitude for everything you did for us.
No,
yes, I do.
not at all.
Yes. Oh, I always tell people. You know.
Yeah.
So, but you know, you were one of our first co-hosts, right?
Yeah.
And you were with me when I was freezing in the dome out in the front yard. You were with me when Dr. Mark came in the chat that night.
Yeah.
To mention how he said everything you said came true. Remember Dr. Mark from Texas?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Yeah. I still talk to him to this day. He's doing great.
Good.
He's
Good.
doing
I'm
great.
glad to hear that.
Yep. So it's all really cool, you know, and thanks to, you know, a generous donor and so forth, we did make a 501c3 nonprofit corporation for SkyTour Livestream, because, you know, we want to bring astronomy to the masses, right? And we've teamed up with a guy from SpaceX, and he's going to get telescopes that we can give away on a monthly basis to people. Yeah. And we're going to do binoculars, night vision systems, I think, and telescopes.
That's awesome.
Yeah. His name's Michael. I met Michael at Contact in the Desert with his girlfriend. Really, really wonderful people. Very, very genuine people. It's really, really nice to see genuine people. You know?
Nice.
You know?
Sure.
And of course, within SkyTour Livestream, you know Marianne, of course, and Marianne is one of our founding members of the 501c3. She's the chief operating officer, and then Tara Diulis, who you also know, is also an officer in the business, and so it's me and those two. So me and those two.
Yeah. Well, you can catch Tara with Mark on Sky Tour live stream or live. Yeah,
Sky
live
Tour
stream.
Radio.
Which one is for the KGRA? I forget.
Sky Tour Radio.
Sky Tour Radio, yeah. Sundays at 6 Eastern, and you can catch Marianne Robb on iDetective on Wednesdays at 6 Eastern.
Yeah, she just did her show a little while ago.
I know.
That was really good.
I know you did. You're right. Yeah. So that was pretty cool. And you're using Bill. You're using OBS here? No, Streamlabs Desktop. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Are you streaming to Rumble as well?
Yes.
Rumble, Kick,
Twitch and
Trovo, all of it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not on Twitch.
I can't stream to Facebook anymore.
Why? Oh, you told
Streamlabs
me.
won't let me.
You told me about that. We tried, remember?
Yeah, I did. I just tried with you. I don't know what's wrong with it.
What's it saying? Why won't it let
Well,
you?
here's the problem. My Facebook profile was stolen by hackers in Pune, India.
I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, and I never got it back, so I started all over and said, "Nope, you're not going to ransom it for me. Screw you. Have fun with all that data. I'll just do it again. I don't care." And so I redid it, and I have a new Facebook profile now, but I can't log into Facebook through Streamlabs because my original email is stolen, and now the only way I can log into Facebook is by using my phone number. So you need an email to get Streamlabs to stream to Facebook. And I have no email that I can use for Facebook. And of course, there's no one to talk to at Facebook because they don't care.
No. It's true. It's so frustrating trying to get in any kind of
Oh, yeah.
support.
Yeah,
It
so
really is.
There is no support. They're support free.
But yet they're
That's
willing.
why
You can't make a new email account just for Facebook?
I can't even change my email on Facebook. You used to be able to change your email.
We tried
in Facebook, and I can't do it. Can't find where to do it.
We tried.
No way. There is a way, but when you go to try to do it, it says, "Oh, you can't do that," or "Sorry, it's a technical problems." Kind of like, "Hi, I'm calling from the Microsoft Windows technical department, from India," there's scammers. It's just crazy.
Yeah. Oh my. And it's crazy because they have no support, but meanwhile they got a lot of staff to censor.
Oh yeah, and they got lots of latte machines. They got their own cafeterias.
It's unbelievable.
That's true.
It's crazy. So when are you planning to do another live stream?
I did one last night.
I know, I heard.
Yeah, and then probably tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Thursday. Yeah, I'll probably do one tomorrow night, and then Friday night I'm gonna be on. Was it Night Vision? What's the name
Yes,
of,
you're gonna be on with Renee.
Yeah, Renee Barnett. Night Visions.
Night Vision.
And Night Vision, yeah. She was trying to get me to say that during the stream last night, but I never saw her email. I never saw her chat message. So the poor lady was getting, a little bit frustrated, probably. Yeah, because that's all right. I mean, I saw Renee. I saw that there were several Renees, okay, that I have in the chat that I recognize, and I saw them, but I didn't see Renee Barnett. I saw it after I killed the stream. I saw her message, and oh, Renee was here.
By the way, Kathy said you're gonna read it.
Oh, I was just gonna say the same thing. Mark, Kathy's saying she's not getting notified of your Skywatches until the next day. Everything going okay with your?
Yeah, YouTube's been great. And so all I can say is you go to that bell, and it's not enough to click the bell anymore. You got to actually drop down that drop-down box and say all notifications. And that might help you, Kathy. Is that Kathy P?
Yep.
Kathy, no, yeah, P, yeah.
Ex-lady,
Okay.
ex-lady, I say.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I know her for so long, but I know that's Kathy, but I always call her X. It's just an old habit because she's been, she was part of KJRA before I was even there. That's how far back she goes.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh, she's there from the beginning. Imagine that.
That's cool.
She has to be definitely the one person I have to say that's been following KGRA like that. I don't think there's anybody else that goes back to the beginning days, like the very early days of KGRA. She is.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's very nice.
So thank you for all that, Kathy. Snoop. That's funny. So yeah, hopefully I'm looking at the satellite imagery and it's slowly coming down these clouds, so we should start getting better.
That's kind of funny how you every time you come into Bill's stream, well, I'm looking at the satellite imagery and I think the clouds are going to go away soon.
Dude, I was saying that earlier. It's like every time it happens, a cloud develops over my house. It's like the Addams Family or something.
Oh, you got some people here. This is nice. Let's see. You got is that Alice in Wonderland's here?
Yeah, that's Lorraine.
Yeah.
Lorraine, okay. Fantasy, of course.
I don't see that. That's like
he's
old
here.
stuff.
Julian is here.
That's like refresh your chat. That's like from 3 hours ago.
I know. Oh, it's not 3 hours ago, but it's I'm in there live, so
it's clear by you.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I hear you.
And Snoopy, that's cool to see you here. Benjamin's available. I've seen Ben in our Benjamin's been in our streams.
Oh heck yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. Blindy Mitchie.
Oh, what are you doing for New Year's Eve?
Well, I ain't going to your house. I didn't even get an invitation.
Well, Keith.
Jessica S is here.
Keith and Siobhan might be coming.
I know. I heard actually.
Oh, he told you.
They said we got an invite. You didn't. I know. I didn't.
Where is Keith tonight?
He's sleeping. He goes to bed early. He gets up early for work. But and if Keith and Siobhan come, then I'll have a party. But then you could come, and I was gonna invite Woody and Petita, which they are definitely willing to come.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Hey, Daryl's actually in the chat too. He was in there earlier.
Oh, Fantasy's here. What's up, Daryl?
I mentioned that. Our Daryl.
Yes.
Daryl Mason.
Yes.
He mentioned 32. He mentioned the asteroid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was running around over here because this house is like that. You know how it goes. You've been here.
I know how it goes. You're sitting there and all of a sudden you hear, Billy, get in here. Ma, I'm on the phone.
It's either I swear I'll never forget it. Eric, it was so priceless. When Tycho walked up to Mark.
You can put a price on that. I'm sorry.
And he just decided to let it go on Mark's leg. Can you believe that? He actually lifted his leg and did a thing on Mark. Then Mark had his tie hanging on the doorknob, and he did it to the tie. So when Mark's in Pine Bush, and he's smelling
my talk
during his talk.
Oh man!
All of a sudden, my nose scrunches up. People see me scrunching up my nose, and I pull my tie up to my nose, and I sniff it, and I look at Bill, and I thought he was going to explode. I thought we were going to watch a human explode.
I knew it. I said, "Oh no!"
I thought he was going to explode. I mean, it's like, you remember how round his face used to be when he had more weight on?
Oh,
okay.
Wow.
Just imagine that getting like 3 times the size and turning beet red. I thought his whole face was going to go, and then he was just going to collapse.
Oh, man.
That's crazy.
Oh, my God. It's true, though. Do you see that? Do you see it, Mark? It's almost like Home Alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that. It's doing pretty good.
Well, keep it up, man.
Oh, I am. Oh, I am. All I
keep it up and keep it off.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
I only had a little handful of fries tonight. That's it.
And I haven't stopped smoking. That's the killer.
No, actually, I'm doing more. I won't say it. The PPP.
Yeah, I know what you're doing.
The PPP is more.
That's okay. I don't care what else you're doing, but you don't want lung cancer.
No. But we all have to take care of ourselves. Oh, stop it, Amol. From Mount Jackson. Do you still have the... Oh, you're talking about... That's going live soon. I Are you talking about Hawaii? But it's starting to actually start to clear. And you want me to go to another stream now?
Mm-hmm.
I waited this long. Oh, we waited this long, and now it's starting to break, and he wants me to go look at another stream.
I'll just stick to your guns. I mean, I'm really enjoying that wire.
Oh my gosh! One is
what's in Jackson that he wants us to say?
No, it's just another site to watch something. That's dangerous.
Oh, it's always good to yawn on your streams. That won't make anybody tired.
Oh, dude, I'm freaking out right now. It's been a long day.
Instills confidence in the viewers.
Eric and I had
my stream.
Eric and I had a meeting at 10 o'clock.
Oh, look at that.
12 o'clock my time. I mean, look at that.
And how long were you on until last night, Bill?
3:30.
Yeah, wow.
I'm staying up to 5 tonight. I'm staying up to 5. Julian, I'm just messing with you. It's all good. Ben goes, finally a break in the clouds. Oh my gosh.
Especially in Mauna Kea.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
You look at a Pleiades there, just above center. Is that what I'm looking at? Can't really tell yet.
What are we looking? What?
Oh, that's the Hyades right there.
You got Taurus toward the top. You got
Orion down the bottom on the right there.
But trust me, Daryl's gonna pine in any second.
Yeah, I'm
Snoopy's like finally clear. Not here. That's Hawaii. Oh,
yeah.
Trust me.
Mauna Kea.
This is backup. But I'm not giving up on mine. I'm sorry. I'm just not.
No.
Because it's finally clearing up, and I'm gonna start changing.
Oh.
Oh, like why did he do that? Oh.
That's all right. That's fine.
I spoke to Travis Walton yesterday.
Did you?
He listened to my advice. He's taking a break more from doing things. He said, Bill, I'm not retired, but he's definitely easing back from doing all these conferences. And I was like, I am so glad you are. He said he's spending more quality time with the family and the grandkids. He says, Bill, I haven't been to so many birthdays in so long.
I'm sure Dana's grateful.
Oh, yes. But I had a serious sit down with him on that. Yeah. We had a nice talk about that because I told him Eric. And now I'm saying Eric. Travis.
Well, listen, Frank, Bob, no, Jim, wait.
Travis,
you
look like you're tired. Maybe you should, spend some more time with the family. And I'm glad he is. I'm so glad that he's doing, especially with the holidays. But yeah, it's a good thing, to be honest.
Yeah, it is. It is always a good way. Good thing, yeah.
Look, it's starting to clear, people. It's starting to clear. I shouldn't say that too long because there's still a few clouds behind it. It's just gonna come back. Exactly. There's still more. There's still more to come. So
you should know better.
By the way, Mark, you were right. There's still slight vignetting on the lens.
Yes. It's vignetting.
Vignetting.
I know, exactly. It's spelled the way it doesn't sound.
I know. But I'm going to, But yes,
you're right.
I could zoom a little.
I knew there'd be a slight, but, it's okay because
it's not that bad.
It's a nice lens.
Yeah,
it's a nice lens.
Yeah.
And actually, that lens that you wanted to give to me, I don't know if you still want to do that or not.
Why not?
Well, if you do, you can make it a donation to Sky Tour Livestream and then write it off. So you can do that if you want.
Dude, I'm just gonna give it to you.
You can write that off on your taxes if you feel like it. Make it an official donation.
Listen.
And then I'll turn it into our Meteor camera in the observatory.
Dude, I'm gonna give it to you. So if you come for New Year's, it's in your pocket.
Okay. Thank you.
Just don't hang it.
No, I don't tend to do
God.
wonky stuff with lenses.
Oh my, that's just too funny. I need to go out and swing the camera slightly to the right. You would say why?
I see. Yeah, well, I can see that's kind of where Gemini is, sort of to the right. Yep.
Well, the radiant is Castor pretty much, so right above Pollux.
Yeah, so you're kind of right, almost there.
Yeah, I could stay there. Last night I was playing around, and I found out that if I put Castor in the middle, I was seeing a lot of activity going all over the place. Instead of just having it on the bottom and looking for stuff going upward and like keep it more centered, and you see it coming from all the directions. You know what I mean? Like a radiant.
Yeah. Why aren't you using your pan and tilt mount?
The what?
The pan tilt mount.
I could. Well, it's too late now.
But why? Why is it ever too late?
Well, I've got I'm using, what's the name of that tripod I had that's pretty awesome? Oh my.
Yeah, but the tripod that the pan tilt mount fits on top of that, no?
It does. It does.
Okay.
But I can't remember the name, but it's one of the better tripods.
Okay.
But
like a Bogan tripod?
No, it's not Bogan.
Right. Well, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, that's right. It's a really heavy duty. It cost me like $400. It's a nice one. I'm going to go outside now and move the camera and find out.
All right, go ahead.
You sound like a mole now. He tells me, go outside. Go outside. And look what he just wrote. Stay outside.
He said, stay outside.
Yeah, you see? Stay outside. The freak. All right, I'm going to go step outside a second.
Yeah, well, hey I stayed outside.
Daryl, do you want to come on with us?
I stayed outside in the observatory when it was 20 degrees.
I know. You used to sit out there.
Amanda remembers.
Oh, I remember too.
So you couldn't feel your toes or your layers of soft.
This is Ryan.
You know what was fun though when we did that April Fool thing?
Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
That was fun. That was in the beginning too. That was the early days. That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
That's right.
Eric, speak up a little bit.
I want to still do that they flap their meat thing.
You know what's crazy? I got to come back. Oh, there's a shooter. Eric is your biggest fan. I am not kidding. When we were at Roswell, I said this earlier before you. I don't know if you caught it. We were working. We were doing a lot of work, but he said, "Bill, I'm just telling you this right now. When Mark is on, I'm out. I gotta go see Mark."
Oh.
And he did.
Who said that?
Eric.
Oh,
he
nice.
is a big fan of Mark. And here he is.
I think he's over it now, so we're good.
No, he's not. Oh, no, he's not. And yeah. Oh, there goes another one. See, if I would have moved the camera up, we would have seen it. Big mouth,
Bill,
Bill.
go move the camera up and stay outside.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Amanda, do you remember the little story we said we were gonna do? They another one right there.
Oh, it's clearing.
In the zone 4.
Oh my God, stay clear.
But do you remember that? I don't think you remember that. It was
What story we were gonna do?
We were gonna do this story that was pretty famous. I'm gonna try and locate it because it's really hilarious. And I don't want to give it up until I actually find it.
Mm-hmm. Story we were.
Yeah.
What, like a play we were gonna read out together or something?
Exactly, a radio play. And when Bill comes back in, I'll read some of it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was very funny. I can't do all the different voices because my voice is kind of shot, but I'll try.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pastor Ducci on the left-hand side.
Oh, it looks pretty good. So, what the heck is he? I found that. I've got it. I'm waiting for Bill.
He's warming his hands.
I see that. Once he comes back on, watch. He puts headphones on. And that's what happened. You guys believe that?
Oh
that
my
was
God.
so funny.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
That's hard to believe.
It is. Oh, Bill, you back?
I have bad news.
What?
There's more clouds coming.
I saw them.
But there's...
I didn't want to say anything, but...
Hey, so, do you remember the radio play we were going to read called They're Made Out of Meat?
No.
They're made out of meat.
Okay, that sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah, listen. They're made out of meat. Meat? Yeah, they're made out of meat. Meat. There's no doubt about it. We picked several from different parts of the planet, took them aboard our recon vessels, probed them all the way through. They're completely meat. That's impossible. What about the radio signals? The messages to the stars? They use the radio waves to talk, but the signals don't come from them. The signals come from machines. So who made the machines? That's who we want to contact. They made the machines. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Meat made the machines. That's ridiculous. How could meat make a machine? You're asking me to believe in sentient meat. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector, and they're made out of meat. Maybe they're like the Orphalay, carbon-based intelligence that goes through a meat stage. No, they're born meat and they die meat. We studied them for several of their lifespans. It didn't take too long. Do you have any idea the lifespan of meat? Spare me. Okay, maybe they're only part meat, like the Weddellii. Meat head with electronic plasma brain inside. No. I thought of that, but they do have meat heads like the Weddellii. But I told you, we probed them. They're meat all the way through. No brain? Oh, there's a brain, all right. But the brain is made out of meat. So what does the thinking? You're not understanding, are you? The brain does the thinking. The meat. Thinking meat? You're asking me to believe in thinking meat. Yes, thinking meat. Conscious meat. Loving meat. Dreaming meat. The meat is the whole deal. Are you getting the picture? Oh my God, you're serious then. They're made out of meat. Finally, yes, they're indeed made out of meat. And they've been trying to get in touch with us for almost 100 years so far. So what does the meat have in mind? Well, first, it wants to talk to us. Then I imagine it wants to explore the universe, contact other sentient life, swap ideas and information. The usual. We're supposed to talk to meat. That's the idea. That's the message you're sending out by radio. Hello, anyone out there? Anyone home? That sort of thing. They actually do talk then. They use words, ideas, concepts. Oh, yes, except they do it with meat. I thought you just told me they use radio. They do, but what do you think is on the radio? Meat sounds. When they flap or slap meat, it makes a noise. They talk by flapping their meat at each other. They can even sing by squirting air through their meat.
Oh my God. Singing meat is altogether too much. What do you advise? Officially or unofficially? Both.
Well, officially, we're required to contact, welcome, and log in any and all sentient races or multi-beings in the quadrant without prejudice, fear, or favor. Unofficially, I advise that we close the case and forget the whole thing.
I was hoping you would say that.
Well, it seems harsh, but there is a limit. Do we really want to make contact with meat?
I agree 100%. What's there to say? Hello, meat. How's it going? But will this work? How many planets are we dealing with here?
Well, just one so far. They can travel to other planets in special meat containers, but they can't live on them. And being meat, they can only travel through sea space, which limits them to the speed of light and stuff. And that makes it impossible for them ever making contact, or pretty slim. Infinitesimal, in fact.
So we just pretend no one's home in the universe?
That's it.
Cruel. But you said it yourself. Who wants to meet meat? And the ones who have been aboard on our vessel, the ones you have probed, you sure they won't remember?
Oh, they'll be considered crackpots if they do. We went into their heads and smoothed out their meat, so it's just a dream to them.
A dream to meat? How strangely appropriate that we should be a meat stream.
and we can mark this sector unoccupied.
Good. Agreed, officially and unofficially. Case closed. Any others? Anyone interesting on that side of the galaxy?
Yeah, actually, a rather shy but sweet hydrogen core cluster intelligence in a class 9 star in a G4450 zone. It was in contact 2 galactic rotations ago. Wants to be friendly again.
They always come around.
And why not? Imagine how unbearably and unutterably cold the universe would be if we were all alone. The end.
Wow.
I'm so glad you found that. That was so cool.
I should have smoked a little.
And she caught right in. She just moved right in. That was excellent.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
That's called They're Made Out of Meat.
Yes.
And I posted that on YouTube, Rumble, and Trovo.
Snoopy said his mind just exploded.
Worth a read.
Excellent.
Oh,
that was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like stories. I like plays.
Yeah, no, that was fun.
My friend Oofy is trying to get us to do radio plays all the time, but we need active participants. I'm always willing.
Yeah.
How to get finished Doki Doki Literature Club. That's a
oh my gosh.
One day, I swear to God, it's on my Rumble channel, Danny Fan 1, and we did 1 episode, and it's been a month ago, never got back to it.
Wow. Is that about you with your friends that time and that were doing it? Or are we talking about when I started and I never finished?
Well, yeah, we started. I got a friend of mine to read along. He knows nothing about the game. We got through the first 2 days of week 1, I believe. So, yeah.
Very cool.
One day.
Well, now that we read the meat play, I have to hit the hay because I got to be up early tomorrow to.
Oh, that was a bedtime story, was it? You're not supposed to read your own bedtime story.
Of course I am. No one else reads me bedtime stories.
Ah.
Yeah, that's all right. That's cool, but I'm glad that you started doing the stream here, Bill.
It's actually looking good for about. Well, I say this all the time. You're gonna say, he's looking at the satellite now, and he's gonna say it again. It looks like it's gonna clear up in a little bit. I said that 3 hours ago.
Yep. Negatory.
Let me know about Sunday. You know the deal.
Oh, yeah. I can't do Sunday, as it turns out, because I actually have a birthday party for my oldest son, Gabe.
Cool.
Day.
Happy birthday, Gabe.
Yeah. Yep. He moved into a house with his wife, and he
congratulations.
Very successful lawyer, and yeah. And
how's Jay Lachey doing? Did he get injured? Jay Lewis, your little nephew-in-law, or Jay Lewis, your little nephew-in-law, or Gabe's wife's nephew, or something?
Oh, the one from Ninja Warrior.
Yeah. Did you know Mark's one of Mark's in-laws is one of the young kids? He's like what, 17? He is phenomenal. He's better than the people that have been on there for 10 years.
Yeah, he's an American Ninja Warrior.
Yeah. Did he get injured last year?
Awesome. I actually don't remember. I wasn't following it, man. I'm such a terrible.
You don't have to follow it to know what's going on in.
Yeah, I didn't.
Family. No.
I know. I'll have to ask Kelly when I see her. That's his wife.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just being nosy.
No, it's okay.
Well, wish him all the best in the future because he has quite the future ahead of him.
Yeah, he's a very athletic guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's natural talent.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can't create that.
No, I mean, people's bodies only do so much. You can train and you can, get better, but some people are just naturally gifted, and he's definitely one of them.
Yeah.
You should see him. He flies through the air with such ease. You should at least watch when he's on,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's
diehard. You know that, Mark. Diehard.
I know.
Diehard.
I know.
Yeah, Amanda. I think he actually might see this kid, at family gatherings and stuff, and
probably.
The first thing she shows me today when I seen her, Bill, you got to see this. And it's,
here, I'll send it, and you can.
Yeah, let's see if people can figure it out. And of course you had to tell me that. But I must say, After we show the thing when she puts it in chat.
Okay.
There it is. I got it.
I'll be up in a sec.
Yeah, Mark, go.
What's that?
Go chill.
I will. I gotta rest my voice.
Yeah. And Merry
nice
Christmas.
talking to you again, though.
Yeah,
All the
it's
best
good
in
to
the
talk to you
future.
guys.
Happy Christmas.
Yeah,
Happy
Merry
New
Christmas,
Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Likewise to everybody. I will see you on the next go round.
But before you leave, what do you think this means? What do you think this means? Remember, we're talking to Amanda. What do you think that's about? It's Amanda.
Gish?
Oh, no, good guess, though. Holy cow. Good guess, though. No.
What do you
It does. You don't like.
Take another
think it was
guess.
some kind of code.
It's
to
gotta be a
crack.
Beatles thing.
No.
It's gotta be a Beatles thing.
Nope.
Oh, Mark. Not that you're a fan. Have you heard Now and Then yet? Have you seen the video?
No, I haven't, but I did see one of the Beatles, a guy that did a tribute thing to the Beatles the other night. Guy named, what's his name? Billy Scholes. Bill Scholes.
Okay.
And he's a guitarist, and he was playing Beatles music.
Oh, nice.
It
Well,
was
Denny
very nice.
Lane just passed away last week. He was in Wings and as well as
Yeah.
Moody Blues, I believe.
I saw that.
So, I mean, that may have been the occasion. I mean, it's always a good occasion to play the Beatles, but yeah, check out Now and Then. It's unreal.
By
the
the way,
song's beautiful, and Peter Jackson actually did the music video, and it's breathtaking.
by the way, Mark, everyone's saying goodnight to you in chat,
Oh, yeah.
YouTube chat.
Yeah, they're trying to
Does
get rid
anyone
of
have
me.
any guesses of what the picture is?
What?
Oh yeah, what is
Anyone
that
have
picture?
any guesses of the picture?
The image.
Was that a date I saw?
No.
Okay. I don't remember that. I have to see the picture again.
Okay.
Obviously, the red numbers mean something very
Yes, they
important.
do. They definitely do. Hold on.
Okay. Well,
Holding.
Well,
that's
do you
what
know
Eric
what
tells
you're
me.
looking at first? What are those scribbles on the screen?
Well, I'm looking at Roman numbers. Roman
The
numerals.
game
Yeah,
continues.
okay.
The game
So
continues.
it's a date. All the
Nine.
Roman numerals are a date.
Right. 9/28, 19.
27.
Huh?
9/27.
9/27, 19. No. 2024.
Correct.
Mhm. And now the red part
Yes.
is signifying what happens on that date.
Okay.
Correct.
And at the
11.
bottom it says the games continue.
Come
The
on,
game
we're
continues.
talking Amanda. We're talking
Is Game of,
Amanda.
is that Game of Thrones coming back?
Who likes to play games besides
Play
me?
games. Oh, is this Saw?
Yes.
And the red numbers X and I.
11.
Saw 11
Mm-hmm.
will be released September 27, 2024. So mark your calendars, folks.
Very cool.
That's what I
I
said.
saw that, my heart stopped, dude. So beautiful. That's one of the most beautiful images I've seen in a long time.
Oh wait, before you leave, Mark, Ken has a serious question with a follow-up too. Sorry. All right, Ken, make it quick. He says I have a serious question for Mark about meteors with a follow-up too. All right, Ken, shoot. He's on Trovo.
Oh, okay, so I can't see it.
No, that's why I'm going to read it once he does it. Remember, on Rumble, YouTube, Trovo, everywhere, pretty much. Sky Tour Livestream. Mark D'Antonio, Daryl Mason. Sometimes he has guests on. So make sure to check that out. Go to YouTube. Go to whatever streaming platform. Subscribe. Sky Tour Livestream. Also, check out the website, which is, Mark, skytourlive.com?
Skytourlive.com,
Is it
skytourlive.org.
Oh, okay. Got them both. Come on, Ken. Snap to it. Pay attention.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go though. So if I can answer it in absentia once you let me know
wait.
tomorrow.
If I see a high shooter in Cape Cod, would it be visible in Western New York?
Depends which way it's going and how long it lasts.
Okay, there you go. Well, you got one in, Ken. How's that?
All right, guys.
All right, Mark. Have a great night and
Bye,
Merry
Mark.
Christmas,
Bye.
Happy New Year.
Nice talking to you guys. See you, Eric. See you, Amanda.
All righty.
Bye.
And see you, everybody out there. We'll talk to you again.
All righty.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. I'm trying to see. That's a clever image. You know that? That they came up with? That is a great...
That is pretty cool.
Isn't it? It's clever. I'm going to tell you, that Saw 10, it could be seen as a standalone, but like you said, Amanda, he did some great acting in that movie. Forget about that, what the movie necessarily is. You get these dark movies, people don't give them the credit for the acting. He deserves an award of some kind for that movie. Because it was...
Dude, he deserves all the awards.
Oh my gosh, he did
All
a
of them.
great acting role in that movie. Because you could feel, it was emotional. Dealing, I don't want to give away spoilers, but...
If you've seen them all, you're going to appreciate it more. But as a standalone movie...
Yes.
They give you enough information to feel what he's feeling. And could you imagine being in that situation or having a loved one go through that situation? You're kind of on his side from the get-go. And that, like, the trailer basically set up exactly what the movie is. I'm like, okay, so where's the surprise? Where's the twist?
Yep.
His portrayal of someone going through that. I've seen it 3 times. I cried every time.
Look, if you would have him do that role in a drama, he would have pulled an Oscar.
Yep.
I'm not kidding. If take away the theme of Saw, and if he would have done that in a more dramatic, serious, movie like about a person that's suffering from, hands down, he portrayed that perfectly. To me, that's just my opinion.
Johnny and I just watched a few other movies he was in, and my God, he is incredible. Incredible. I was thinking, am I being biased because I loved his character and Saw so much? Am I just biased to everything he does now? But I don't think so. I don't think so. I think anyone would have been really moved by his performances in these other movies too.
Mm-hmm.
So...
By the way, people that are watching right now, there was just one going across the screen. Believe it or not, even though it was cloudy at the right time. It's as bizarre as that sounds. Because really from 2 to 5 a.m. is prime time. But if it clears up, this could be really awesome for the rest of the night, for those that are going to stay up and hang around that long. But I'm planning to stay up till 5 a.m. And you can see the clock on the screen is 12:44. So, like I said, I'm chilling. I'm hanging. Eric, you're more than welcome to hang as long as you want. And I know Amanda's like, I'm in. So, we're not going anywhere. We're going to be here. And we're going to keep an eye on what's going on the screen. Tomorrow, there are shows on KGRA Live. Galactic Wisdom, Mystical Awakenings, and UAP Crossfire. That starts at 6 Eastern. KGRADB.com. If you want, go to KGRADB.com and if you want to become a member, because we have an incredible archive of shows and you get special access to other content. You can use, since they were on earlier, a couple of them, you could use either Crossfire as your promo for monthly annual, or you can use Roswell. So if you go to KGRADB.com and you become a member, use that, you get a 30% discount off an annual or monthly. Use either the promo code Roswell or the promo code Crossfire. So check it out. And we're just adding more content, more shows. There is just so much. We've got so much stuff that we're running dual stream live video shows. 2 at a time. Especially in primetime hours. So... And there's much more we have planned moving forward in the future. So keep an eye on what's going on at KGRA. And also, you could register for free. You can get the newsletter that comes in monthly. Eric, when they sign up for for free, do they get access to the live streaming that goes on when the programs are live on the live stream tab?
Yeah, you get access to the live in the chat.
There you go. So you could just simply register kgradb.com, and you could register for free. And
Links in the chat.
You'll get the newsletter, which comes out monthly, and you can watch the programs on the platform while they're live for free. So check it out. And we're also on Rumble and Facebook and Twitter. What's it's global, Eric? What is it? Global Radio Live? What is it? On Twitter?
Yes, sir. Global Radio Live.
Oh my God, I can't believe my brain is still functioning after this long day. Believe it or not, Eric and I started this morning. Believe it or not. How many hours? 13 hours ago, my time, Eric and I were already sitting down and having meetings and working on the station. And so that's the kind of days we put in. And it's nonstop. Oh, we're going to see more now. Nonstop effort. That's what it's all about for us. And definitely we emphasize, like Chris DePerno said the other night, it's about team. And it's what Amanda does. Team. Amanda does an amazing job doing the producing on KGRA Digital Broadcasting as well. Matter of fact, she's in charge of 4 shows right now. Yes, Ma, we're live. What?
Well, let me tell you something. That's why I was checking.
Tell her hi. I love her.
Ma, Amanda says hi. Eric says hi, and they love you.
I love you too, guys. Everybody.
Mom, you know what Mom did? Mom, I was talking to Warren, and I was talking to Warren, and Mom says, "When is Eric coming?"
Oh yeah.
Remember, Ma? Yeah. And I want Eric to come visit because I think I was talking about Pine Bush or whatever.
Stop potato!
And then Warren goes, "What am I, chopped liver?"
Right.
She didn't even ask for Warren. She's talking about Eric. Because Warren's already been here. Yeah. She really wants Eric to come and have fun and enjoy.
Yeah, that's why I want
See?
him to.
She's saying that she hears everything I'm
Want
saying.
him to have fun.
Yeah. But we will. It'll happen. It's coming down the line. I'm going outside to move the camera again.
It's 2 o'clock.
I gotta-
I'm just going to go up on your doorstep inside of the box like a lost puppy.
Oh my gosh. I want Amanda to come too. I want her to come back.
Oh yeah.
And hopefully Johnny will join her here.
Yeah.
And Keith and his wife.
Well, that might happen New Year's. Mark might come for New Year's Eve.
Yeah?
Hey, want to say hello to everybody? She's not exactly in...
No, I could say hello. I mean,
She's just going to say hello. She's in her PJs.
Everyone in chat is saying hi.
Everybody in chat is saying hello to you.
TTP, Snoopy, everyone. Jessica.
Snoopy, you have no idea. Amanda's been here. Actually, there's... Over the years, you wouldn't believe... It's an amazing thing. We've had a lot of people at my house stay over. Amanda was here for 2 weeks. But we've always known each other through chat and working with each other, but never met. And I'm talking at least 10 of us. You know this, Amanda, because you were here with all of them mostly. And we all got to meet each other, hang out at my house, and it's become more of a ritual now that they come back and we all hang out together. It is so much fun. And you never know when you meet somebody if it's going to click or if it's going to turn creepy. You don't know. But I'm going to tell you, we have a great group of people when we all get together. Right, Amanda?
Yeah, for sure.
Even though, true story, this is a true story. Amanda was outside with Mom and Heidi. Heidi is a friend that's from the UK. And it was about 1 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday. I'll never forget because I was sleeping in the 10-man tent with Keith and Eric. And my mother and Heidi had the most loudest cackling laugh that it's 1 o'clock in the morning. And out here, you could hear I swear, you could hear any sound, a pin drop. So I'm like, all right, take it inside. It's getting late. You guys are loud. People work tomorrow. So, what the hell is that light? Anyway, so they're all smokers. And they come in, and Ronald, another friend that came all the way from Minnesota, he's been here 7 years in a row, by the way. He drives all the way from Minnesota. Can you imagine that?
22-hour drive.
22-hour drive. And he doesn't like smoking. So he says, you guys ain't going to smoke in here. That's not going to happen. He said something like that. So I was like, wait a minute. I told him to come in. So I said, if they want to smoke, they could have this front door open here because I have two doors. There's one that goes to the backyard. There's the front. And they could leave the door open. And I don't care. This is my house. I'm going to say, and I was looking toward Amanda. She thought I was talking to her. But I wasn't. I was making a statement. I didn't want to just... it's funny because I tried to stare straight, but it was in her direction because I didn't want to really pick on somebody that I was actually targeting it to. But it happened to be I was looking in that direction toward Amanda the whole time. And she thought I was talking to her. And I hurt her feelings, and I felt so bad. And she was hurt. And, I mean, I apologized, and I feel so bad, but, yeah, that happened. But there was another mental moment. This is funny.
Tell them how long I slept for after
that. 12 hours.
Closer
at
to
least.
15. I think I fell asleep around 5 in the afternoon Monday after everybody left, and I woke up Tuesday morning.
Yeah. So, another thing, we were all outside in my backyard, and we were just all talking because it's like a big party when we all get together outside, hanging out. Because this is during Pine Bush, the UFO fair that happens every year here. So, I kept asking Amanda, would you? Ugh. Yes, Mom.
Clean the stove and everything.
Okay, well, I'm busy right now, Mom. Can you make me coffee, though?
Oh, my God. Every time you see me, I just finished
that cloud almost looks like smoke coming out of my pipe.
My God.
Actually, everybody, you see it's clearing and you see the activities picking up on the screen. But anyway, so I kept asking Amanda, would you ever move to America, United States? She lives in Canada. She lives in Nova Scotia. And I kept asking it. And she finally said, dude, are you effing mental? Remember, Amanda? You just came out when I was like, oh, shit. Oh, we have some priceless moments out there.
Picking up Travis was one of my favorite memories.
Oh, he liked you a lot, too.
Dude, I was like, what is wrong with this town? This is mental. They close their hotel.
Oh, yeah. You say the story.
Hotel,
you tell them.
Sakes,
tell them the story. You do it. This is your turn. I'm going to go play with the camera. You tell them what happened that night when we... So before she does that, first, I'm going to set it up before she gets more into it. It was a Friday. Oh, my God.
Look at this dog. He doesn't like my slippers.
What are you trying to do?
To bite me.
But what are you trying to do?
I'm going over there.
Why?
Why? Because.
Oh, she wants to go on camera. All right. So come on.
How can I?
Give Ma your headset. Let her take over the show for a while.
Oh, hell no. What are you, nuts? Really? Are you kidding?
I like that idea.
Oh.
I want to talk.
They want you to sit in the captain's chair and talk to them. But anyway, let me set the story up before Momzilla comes. So that Friday, all kinds of insanity happened. First of all, Peter Robbins comes down my driveway.
Come on, Billy.
Keith.
Can I walk over there?
Let me just, before I start the story, hold on.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Okay, this is gonna happen.
Let me see if he does it to you.
Come on, take a
I'm sure people have heard this story a million times, but I thought it was really, really weird.
Let's go.
It was really weird.
All right, go now, my man. Go, my man, go. He's got his bone.
Doesn't matter. He's not supposed.
He does not like that.
I'm gonna take him to the dog whisper.
No smoking on screen. Ow! Let me get through, please. Anyway, before Mom takes over, before I go outside, let me continue.
No, I'm just gonna say hello, and I'm going back to work.
You don't... Oh, shit, what just happened? Matt, be careful. The TV just disconnected.
Please stop it.
Anyway, here she comes now. You want to see her?
There she is.
There she is.
Hi, Ma.
You want to hear them? I hear them now. Go ahead.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Ma.
Hi.
Everyone in chat is saying hi to you. Everyone loves you. We're so
Hi.
happy to see you.
That makes me very happy.
You're
you.
the mom to all of us, whether you
I
want to be
know.
or not.
I know. That's right.
Yep.
That's right. You come here to have fun. Be
Eric's
free,
on there too.
and just to have a good time and enjoy it ourselves.
She's gonna sit here for a minute.
Now,
I don't know if she can get up
now
here.
more than ever, believe me, because everything is changing.
There's a lot of activity. So before Mom gets on, so Peter Robbins hits the lamp post and makes a gash, not a gash, like a scrape on his car. And I'm out there with a buffer trying to get it off him, which I did. He had just gotten the card. He was freaking out. Then Tom Reed broke his expensive glasses that he had on. Then Charles was going up the driveway and his brake line busts. And I'm like, this can't all be happening on the same day. Then, at the same time, my toilet in the other bathroom explodes.
Yeah. We were downtown too, no?
Like, it was backed up. And I'm like, what's going on? So then, we were supposed to get Travis, Amanda and I, we were supposed to leave here at 6. He was going to come in at 8. His plane was delayed. He didn't come in till 10:30 at night. So Amanda and I went to Newark Airport, picked him up, and Amanda, you could take over for the rest of the story about what happened after that, including what happened when I got back home and went into the tent. And
Well, that story will be continued. We want to talk to Ma.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to put her in the chair because she has to get up here carefully. All right.
Yeah, it's dark in here.
Step on that stool.
He has me in
Go
the.
ahead.
I thought he was going to lift her up.
He has me in the
Go
darkness.
ahead. I'm going to hold the chair.
I'm not used to. I'm not a boy. I'm a lady, man. Do this kind of rough stuff. Get out of here.
No, wait. Just sit there. Don't move.
Uh-oh.
Put this on.
Now I'm on an airplane.
And the microphone is there, but you don't have to worry about that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let me move the camera back.
Wait, let me.
Now, you're going to have to help her because she can't see chat. You know, she's not tech savvy like that.
This is very, very, very big on me.
They're very big. I have a big head. What do you expect?
Hi, Ma. Can you hear us?
Yeah, very clearly.
Yeah, wonderful.
How is everything?
Everyone's very happy to see you. Everyone was trying to hurry Bill off air so we could get some more time with you.
Thank
Listen, there's someone in the chat. Ken is asking you, can you tell Alexa to send a notification to Bill to make you a coffee? Everyone would really like to see that happen. So when you just say, what are they called? Announcements? Notification? Whatever.
Well, Billy's
yeah, well,
outside
hey,
right
I
now.
think it's a great idea.
I don't know where Alexa is over here. I have one.
I
in
think
my
you just
room.
say your name and say, is it an announcement? Alexa, make an announcement? Is
Yeah.
that what you say?
Yeah, but I don't know where Alexa is. Yeah, I know I have one in my room. Well, what
Can
want
you
me-
just say it into the air?
Yeah.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, stay
he's
there.
back. Everyone be
Talk to them. Hang out with them for a little bit.
I'm telling you, instead of
Talk
me,
to Eric and Amanda. I'm going to make coffee.
instead of me being the mother, he's my father. You know what I mean?
If we were married, if this was a marriage, I would have been divorced years ago.
Yeah, what was that? I just came back to YouTube for a second and I just saw like a big orange flash across the screen.
That was me with the lighter.
Oh. Punk.
I gotta tell him. You know what, Billy?
What?
They call you a punk.
Oh my God, she ratted on me. I can't believe it. Holy cow.
That's the way we
Blood's
have
thicker
fun.
than water, I guess. Holy cow.
That's funny anyway. So, looking forward for Christmas and then New
I
Year's.
bet.
To have a
Is that
good
your
time.
favorite time of year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially New Year's.
Yeah, I hear
like
you
it.
might have some guests over for New Year's. We all want to see you dance. So it's become
Yeah,
a tradition.
that's
You
what
and
it
Billy
is.
dancing on New
Yes,
Year's.
That's what we do. So I'm
Yep.
expecting my niece to come and who else, Bill?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, for the family to get together. So, you know, there's too many families that they are very apart. You don't see family no more being close. Like, you know,
Yeah.
visiting and all that. Then they move to another state. I mean, I like the family to be together. I enjoy it.
Well, I read a meme not too long ago, and I think it's so true that families don't really get together because the people that held the families together have all been buried, you know?
Oh, that's it. Yes, yes.
It's really the older generation that kept it together, and as we lose them, unfortunately, you know?
Let me tell you, I grew up with a lot of love, you know. My
Yeah.
father, my mother, beautiful. Oh, they were so much in love, and we never saw violence, and we never saw arguments, we never saw that. And now
Good.
look at this. This is, I mean, even in my family, they marry, and then I said to them, but why? I mean, after so many years, you're going to get divorced. If I was to be married now, I would love to end with my husband to the end. You understand? But now they don't want. They don't even want to fight to stay married. You know. But that's life anyway. Oh, did you see Tycho? My dog?
I've seen him. I haven't seen him.
He escaped?
Yet today.
They left the door open.
Oh, really?
Oh, my God. We almost died. And Billy was at the
I
doctor. And lucky that he followed this man, and he knew the way to come back home. And he came back. He found the place.
Good for him.
It was a nightmare. I mean, really, because we love that dog so much. You've seen him, no?
I know. Yeah. Oh, he's gorgeous.
Isn't he gorgeous?
He is.
And very smart.
Looks like a little stuffed animal.
Yeah, he's gorgeous. And then when he's hungry, he goes, yeah, I know he's hungry. You know, if he wants to go outside, he goes after Billy. He jumps on Billy, like to take me outside. He's very, very smart, and he's a beautiful dog.
People that think animals can't communicate have never been around animals. I mean, yeah, they have their own language. They let you know what they want and when. That's for sure.
You know, I see so many dogs being abused, and I wish I could take them all out of ASPCA.
Me too. Me
Bring
too.
them with me.
Only with cats. You grab the dogs, I'll grab the cats.
My cats. They have a house outside. It's winter.
Yeah, Bill was telling me. Nice warm house for the winter. That's wonderful.
Yeah, so they have heat inside the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, they both
got it good. Even the strays are spoiled.
Yeah, I feel bad for them.
Hey, Eric, look.
Eric, who?
Eric.
I can't see it. It's too small.
The one you're talking to.
Oh,
You can't
I
see
can
him.
Yeah.
You're talking to Eric in Utah and Amanda.
I've just been quiet.
I see Amanda more. And where is Eric?
Eric doesn't have. He's got that little thing for
Thing here?
KGRA. Yeah, that's.
Oh, okay.
You see
Bill
Amanda's
locked me away in
picture.
the
He doesn't have
darkness.
like a picture like Amanda does.
Oh. Okay.
He's got the KGRA thing going on. Like I have the cup.
Are you drinking
Coffee.
Mm.
I was gonna ask you for it, but
Yeah,
you're already
I
here. Why, you want coffee?
Every time I can come to see him here or anything. Mama, can you get me coffee? Mama, can you get me muffins? Mama, can you get me? I said, what the hell, man? I mean, really? He's spoiled. He's spoiled.
But he just asked you to make
Holy
fries. Holy cow.
I don't know. Anything on?
Oh yeah, it's picking up now.
No.
It cleared up too. See, I told everybody it was gonna clear up
You would have been good.
with the weather. She knows I studied weather.
Yeah.
She knows.
Yeah, he likes it. And I think he's pretty good.
I'm like Mikey. He likes it.
Well, you were
so-
gonna pursue meteorology.
What?
Oh, that
Weren't
will
you?
presume you.
Yeah, I was. I was gonna be a weatherman.
Yeah.
For real.
You know what you're looking at and how to decipher it all, and you're pretty accurate. So yeah, I trust what you're saying.
I'm just looking at the chat. They're just nuts.
Amanda, remember Ron?
Remember, Ron?
Yeah.
Well, you do that.
I sure do.
Oh, yeah. Tell that story. That was crazy. I heard about it.
What?
When you guys were all like smoking and Ronald
Exactly.
cursed at you guys and told you guys to get out.
You don't forget that? I always remember. We took off so fast, and then we went outside.
And you were laughing hysterical outside.
I was laughing.
Oh, dude, my jaw was on the ground. I couldn't believe he snapped like that.
It was terrible.
Ow!
I wish I could call.
You got to see what's going on behind me. He's grabbing me. Look at this dog.
Look at him.
Crazy dog.
Taquito, come here. Come over here.
He's jumping all over me. All right, Ma. I'm going back.
Yeah, I'm going to go back.
Wait. Let me be careful with you.
Why? No, I know how to.
No, but you got to take these off first.
Oh.
Wait,
Bye, Ma.
Bye, Ma.
They said bye, Ma.
Bye, sweethearts. Have a happy holiday. Happy New Year.
Oh, don't let her start singing, bro.
Why don't you? You have to come back.
And Eric needs to come.
Yeah.
I'm holding your hand so you can get down.
Wow. Hi.
I could let go. No, I'm kidding.
I don't trust you.
Come on.
Okay, sir.
Go ahead.
Wait, what is this here?
You're just going to step straight down. Don't.
Wait, I'm looking. Can you give me a break? Let me see where I'm stepping because I don't see here. Not. Oh, okay. Now I got it. I'm not gonna fall.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Bye, everybody.
Thank God I was holding on.
Amanda,
like
happy Father's Day for your mom, your father, the whole family, and Eric, the whole family. Everybody happy, and that's it. We have to have fun.
You, Mom.
We have to have fun in life, you know.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
You know, we have to have fun. Whatever time we have fun. Okay, sweethearts. Good night. Okay.
Good night.
Good night, sweetie. Eric.
See you.
There goes Tycho.
No, I don't care. I don't care.
What do you want?
I'm not taking him out. There's no way.
Oh, he wants to go out.
No way. No way. Hell no. You're nuts.
Tycho's mad at you. So you won't take him out.
No way. I'm not going out now.
Next time you go to move the telescope, take him.
I miss Amanda. Amanda is a good girl.
Now he's pushing my hand. This is. Oh my God. This is.
Amanda, look at him.
He's pushing my arm. He's like literally pushing my
arm. You want
arm.
any peace, you'll give in.
Look, see? He's pushing the arm. Look. You see it?
You can't go outside.
I have to do it.
He has to go out.
This is like all the time. See, I don't have to ask him, you want to go outside? No. He comes to me. Bill, it's time to go. And he won't stop until I do. Because he knows I will give in.
How many hours is Amanda from here?
Depends what you're talking about.
Plane.
If it was a direct flight?
Yeah.
How long, Amanda? About 6 hours? 4?
Not even. If it was direct, last time I had to stop in Toronto and got held over because of the storm.
I remember that.
That's why that was so long. I don't know. I think it's like
3.5
maybe
hours.
an hour and a half to fly from Sydney to Toronto.
Maybe 3 hours.
That's not really.
Toronto's
bad.
right over New York, so
every time they come here from Stewart Airport, I always go outside to look at them. They're so beautiful. Everything with the planes.
Who's leaving? Kathy's leaving. Good night, Kathy.
Good night, Kathy. If you can't come,
But
if
see,
you can't sleep, come on back.
Who was
We'll
it?
be here.
It was Isaac. Is he still here? Oh, he's still here. Oh no, it wasn't Isaac. It was Julian trying to steer me to go to another stream and get away from mine. Look at my sky now.
Let me look at it.
Nice, huh? You want to go on your TV and watch?
Wait, let me look at it. I was looking at something, but yeah, I would like to. You know, I like.
Oh
that.
my God, be careful. Oh, he's not going to leave me alone. Oh, now he's scratching me. Oh my gosh, this is getting a little out of control now.
Come on, take it very good. Uh-oh, he's sneezing.
What's going on? What's up with that? What? All right, I'll take him out in a minute. I totally lost my thought now. Oh, It was Julian, before he left, trying to go make me watch another stream, because mine was too cloudy. Well, look at this now. But I better shut up while I'm ahead.
All right.
For real. I don't want to jinx it. Oh my gosh.
Everybody say good night.
That was torture. That was torture earlier with all these clouds. Seriously, it was torture. It was fun, though, having everybody on tonight, and we're still going. I mean, I still got I still got 4 hours. 4 hours. I started at shortly after 8, after the show was done on KGRA. Speaking of KGRA, I better check the station. I had it set till 4 o'clock. 2 o'clock tomorrow. 2 o'clock may not be enough, believe it or not.
Wow.
Because it's going to be a late night. I don't know what time I'm going to wake up. I need a little cushion. You know what I'm saying? Because shows start tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern live. So
wow.
I'm going to sleep after this.
Good.
Yeah, the shows today were excellent. For real. I mean, I enjoyed it. I because I don't usually work Wednesdays, remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So it was cool.
It was nice having you join us. I was very not anxious at all. I'm not sure why. Usually I was. I was in a bad way last week, and I couldn't miss the shows because it was the Chiefs' first show, and I really didn't want to let him down on the first show, but man, I had a hard week last week, and then today, I don't know. Everything just, I don't know. Like Chief Jordan, he just has it down, talking about a few stories, and then the guest. It's so straightforward for now. I'm sure he's going to start getting fancier as he gets more comfortable, but he's so natural. He just understands the flow of it. He understands, the timing and the back and forth. I don't know. I just find he's very natural and very good at what he does.
I just seen two at the same time going in opposite directions.
What's that?
I just seen two going in the opposite direction. Little ones, but I seen two of them.
Can I see it on mine?
Yeah, I'm going to go help her. You guys continue. I'm going to go put it on her TV so she can watch.
Yeah, definitely. And then take Tycho out. Oh, and just Z3. Yeah, I think it's about 1:15 a.m. Eastern time where Bill is out in New York. And I think this is kind of like the start of the peak, like I know he streamed Monday and Tuesday. That was pre-peak, but I think they caught a few. And then I've seen a few before the clouds. I'm seeing a lot now. I think it's just going to get better from this point on until dawn. I'm not sure how many we're going to see tomorrow. There might still be a few lingering, but this is definitely the time you want to be around. Thoughts, Eric?
No thoughts, honestly. No thoughts. I'm getting pretty tired. My brain is worn out.
Yeah. Yeah, can you see any shooters from where you are? I mean, it was cold out, but...
Let me look outside. Earlier it was a little...
Gotta be clearer there, right? Clear skies?
Whew, it's cold out there.
It's freezing.
Wow, you got your toy?
I'm looking for it. I put a little red mark in the back.
It's somewhat clear tonight.
Yeah.
Let me know when you find it.
I put a little red tape, so I know that that's the one for the room.
Okay.
Did you take Tycho out?
No, shh.
Oh,
he's busy.
Bill, you might have to pee.
Cosmotes said one. Oh, you're gonna see them now. Tonight's peak. You're gonna see them now.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about when you stepped away.
This is now till like 5 a.m. local. This is it. As long as we don't get any
Maybe
stuff going on.
Amanda
I don't even want to say it. Clouds. What, Mom?
Amanda could see us dancing in New Year's.
Oh, yeah.
Is that?
Well, Mom said you could watch us New Year's Eve dancing.
I will. It's a tradition. We have to see that.
Just in case we hear some weird shit outside. You never know. You never know with this house. Oh my gosh. What's up, Yusuf? Mogemi16, I've seen you. Good to see you back. Everybody. Bob is here. Lewis, Fantasy, Isaac, Snoopy. Actually, there's quite a few in chat now. I wasn't really paying attention because there's so much going on. But hello to everybody. James, what's up, James? Jessica.
My niece name.
Ex-lady went to sleep. Kathy. So everybody that's watching, hopefully it stays clear. And we should see some activity now. Fantasy. So Fantasy come back. Oh, I'm going to tell you, Cosmos, you're lucky you're not in YouTube because a mole would be on you. Because it happens a lot during the meteor showers. People say, can I see it here? Like he messes around in the other chat. Will they be able to see it on the East Coast? Absolutely, I'm on the East Coast. And now is the time. If it's nice where you are and it's a dark sky and it's clear, go outside. Seriously, go outside and just let your eyes adjust for like 20 minutes and enjoy it. No, it's good. Cosmos, it's all good. I'm just messing with you. But if you were in another chat, you'd be done. It would have been on you like crazy. Oh, it's too funny. It's long story. Yeah, Amol, look up. Look, he just said it. Is it visible in California? Mm-hmm. Where should I look? See, that's what he would have done, Cosmos. Exactly that. Oh, that's too funny. At least I got my coffee. I did have to go make it myself, though. Oh, what a shame that
It sounds like you have lots of energy. You might be dry again tomorrow, but...
Nah, not with a good night's sleep. No way. I'll be fine.
Good.
Plus, this is what it's about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a special occasion, yeah.
I live in Asia and huge city, so I can't... Yeah, oh, hell yeah. You got a lot of light pollution over there. Well, it depends on where in Asia. Asia's pretty big, isn't it? You could be anywhere in Asia. I'm just saying. It's a big continent, isn't it? It could be anywhere. Mm. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. Get out of here, James. It's 35 degrees Celsius at 5:15 in the afternoon Thursday. No, it's all good. Cosmos, it's all good. Jakarta, oh my God. Then Amol is from India. You're just lucky you're not in YouTube. Cosmos, because he'd really be on you now. But welcome, Cosmos. Welcome to the stream.
He must be on Twitch.
What the hell is outside that I hear? He's on Twitch, yes. Is that a plane? Or a car?
Mm-hmm.
It almost... It sounded like a plane.
Yeah, it did.
It did.
I thought you were turning up the volume.
That's for the microphone outside.
Yeah. Well, I know when I started hearing that hiss, I thought you were just cranking the volume.
But you hear that? There's another noise out there. What the...
I think you're screwing around, Bill.
That sounded like a plane buzzing low.
I think you're screwing around.
Oh, I am not. I'm playing with the mixer board up and down, just to see increase the. It did sound like a plane or a drone. I don't know. That was weird. That was bizarre. Anyway, back to normal. Sometimes you hear the critters outside, and sometimes you hear the owls and the coyotes and all that other good stuff out there. Not necessarily a good thing when I'm walking Tycho, but what's up, TP? It did sound like a plane, right, Snoopy? TP. Oh my God. Anyway, it did sound like a small plane, but we didn't see it. Doesn't mean that it wasn't out there, but we didn't see it. I'm worried about what I'm seeing on the bottom, but that better move out of the screen. It looks good. When I went outside just now, I looked. It looks pretty good, the skies now. So we should be good. All right. Wait. Cosmos, don't leave yet. I'll give you the link to YouTube. Don't go yet. He wants to come into YouTube.
Yeah.
He's in Twitch.
Anyone else in Twitch?
No, it was just Cosmos.
Okay, yeah, bring him over.
Or Cosmo ATS. He's coming in now. What am I doing now? What's going on? Oh, Jesus. A mole. Ken, are you working? You're probably working, right? Or you're off tonight? He says, go outside 15 seconds when you freeze your you-know-what off. Go back in and watch it here again. Yeah, it's cold outside. Eric, how is it by you?
It's cold.
It's 29 here, Fahrenheit.
Let me see.
Alexa, what's the temperature in Ogden, Utah?
In Ogden, Utah, it's 37 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, wow, I'm colder.
Tonight, expect a low of 28 degrees.
Oh, it's going down to 28, though.
Yeah, it's getting cold.
If you asked about me, would she convert it to Fahrenheit for you?
I always just do. Oh, well, yeah. Alexa, what is 35 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit?
35 degrees Celsius is 95 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow. 95. Wow. That's hot. But not if you go to Roswell or where Eric is. It's that dry heat. It could be 110 and it doesn't feel as bad as 90 on the East Coast with humidity. It's totally different. And I agree. Now that I experienced it in numerous places out west, it is absolutely true. I would rather have that dry heat than the nasty shit over here in the East Coast with the humidity. I'm not kidding.
I agree. It's weird taking a shower and not drying off.
It's even worse getting out of the shower and getting wet all again when you go step outside your door.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. Do you know when I got back from Ogden, it actually happened. We landed because it was the morning. We got here in the morning because of the time change. And I swear to you, as soon as I got out of the airport and walked out the door of the airport, I was instantly sweating. It was disgusting. And it was about only 10 o'clock in the morning, and it was disgusting, bro. Horrible. I said, here we go. Back to New York nasty.
Ew.
What, Ma?
I found the toy.
Oh, good. That means you want me to put it on your TV, right?
Yeah.
You hear it again? It's like it's coming back.
What?
What the hell? That's like a drone or something. What's up with that? There's no air traffic at this time of night. The local airport closes at 12. What the hell? That's not normal, I gotta tell you. I don't know where that plane is coming from. Seriously.
I thought.
Huh?
I thought that was just the neighbor's snowblower.
Dude, it's like circling. It's like going back and forth. But I don't see it on the screen. There it is. Oh, that might be the police or something, or fire.
Helicopter.
Yeah. Something's going on. That would not be out at this time of night unless something's going down.
Yeah, YouTube will see it in a minute. Oh, here it is on YouTube now.
Yeah, right, James? It does sound like that. Like a zero from a movie. Oh, it's definitely an aircraft.
Time to take Tycho for a walk.
What?
Time to take Tycho for a walk.
Oh, my. At least we got to see what it was. There's other noises out there, too. The critters are out there in the woods. Oh, there goes one. Shooter. They're very faint, though. They're small. Anyway, enough of that sound. It's going to drive me insane. There was something I had to do, but I can't remember what it was. I'm going to leave the camera right where it is. It looks good. What do you guys think? Good?
Yeah, I've seen quite a few. Yeah, I mean, they seem small. They seem far away, but I'm seeing them, and I usually miss them, so...
Yeah.
What do you think, Eric?
I think it looks good.
Okay, we'll leave it right where it is then.
Fantasy, if you're still in chat, let us know. Oh, yeah, he is still in chat. Should we move it, and if so, where?
They're watching Bill. Oh, no, but seriously, no, I'm not kidding. My neighbors have even said, Bill, there's 2 drones hovering over your house. That was like 2 months ago. It's like, what? They thought it was UFOs. I don't think it was UFOs. I'm thinking it was drones. But they said there's drones hovering over your house. Well, they didn't say drones. They said ovnis, UFOs. I was like, what? It had to be drones. But I do have drones like watching what I'm doing. I swear to, I'm not kidding. I've seen it numerous times when I go outside. It's crazy. I don't know what to make of it.
That's scary.
It is weird. I'm telling you that right now. It is unnerving, to be honest. I don't know why I keep having drones flying over my house and like watching the house. That is kind of weird. One day I'm gonna film it and I'm gonna show you. It's crazy. Is it 4:20 or any? Wait a minute.
Somewhere. You're 10 minutes late.
Am I really?
Yep.
All right. Well, let me think about that. Doesn't matter because it's past 20 anyway. 1:20, 1:30. No. Somewhere. Probably in maybe Australia.
I know.
No, that would be PM.
Sam asked you to ask me about Newfoundland time. They're like a half hour off. They're so weird.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
It is.
I think it's what, 2:30 for me. I think it's 3 a.m. for them. Just because.
Somewhere
like right next door.
Somewhere in Australia, it was 4:20, because they have like multiple time zones there. James will correct me for sure, but I'm pretty sure.
Russia has 10 time zones.
Bill, are you trying to say that it's 4:20 somewhere?
Well, it was, not anymore.
It's 4:20 in your mind.
It's 4:31 now, somewhere.
All in the mind.
Snoopy says it's 4:20 all the time.
I like that you saw 420 and shortened his name to Snoop.
Did you see that commercial with him? And I was like, it's so clever. It's
what for the smokeless?
Yeah.
No, I heard a big announcement that he was going to quit the smoke. I'm like, nah, that sounds kind of sketchy. And the next day, smokeless fireplaces or whatever they are. I'm like, okay, that is brilliant advertising.
Brilliant.
Oh my god.
That was great.
Because everyone's going to talk about it. He's going smokeless. He's quitting weed. No, I don't believe that. Well, I didn't believe it. And
look, it's coming back. Look, it's coming back. What the fuck is going on?
News, Bill. See if anything's going on in your area. If you think it's the cops looking for someone.
Something's going on. There's
Any
no
car
way.
chases or anything?
There is no way a plane's gonna keep going back and forth like that. They're looking for something. It's circling.
You'll scan.
Look, it's circling. Unless we have a crazy up there right now. You never know. You could have a crazy person up there right now.
Too.
Look, he's coming back!
No, Bobby, he's not. I thought he was too. I thought he was screwing around with sound effects on his mixer. Look in zone 1. Every once in a while, you can see. So, what is it? Is it a plane or a helicopter?
It might be a helicopter.
It's a helicopter.
It's a helicopter because he's circling. He's going around like something is going on.
What is that thing falling?
What?
I'm on YouTube. What is that white thing?
What
falling?
white thing?
Is that not the helicopter?
Yeah, that's the
no,
helicopter.
I was seeing a red light in the top right left-hand corner. This is going towards the tree. I'm delayed because I'm watching on YouTube.
You know what I should go do? I should go take the flashlight and flash it at it.
No, dude, don't.
You know what you should do? You should go get your
They
laser.
will be after you then.
That is a plane, not a helicopter, Ken says. Oh my God. Well, if that's a plane, that's even
it's 1:30 in the morning in New York. I don't
There's
think
no
he's learning to
airports
fly at
open
this
here.
time.
Stewart closes at 12. They close the runway at 12 local. There's no way there should be a plane like that flying around here right now. There's no other airport open. There's nothing open here.
Do you have police choppers around there? Like it might be like a car chase or something, or a suspect they're looking for in the area.
It's possible.
You be careful out there if you're going out for the telescope or for Tycho.
Snoopy saying he definitely agrees with you. I don't know. That is just some weird. I've never seen that ever in any streams I've ever done. Seeing that happen on any of my streams at this time of night ever.
Can you check the local news or anything? Like, I mean, a worst case scenario, yeah, there's a crazy person in a helicopter flying around. No, I mean, this has got to be on the news if it's cops looking for someone or if it's someone joyriding in a helicopter, you know, like.
All right, we'll see if it comes back. If it comes back again, then I'm going to be concerned. Because I think it made 3 passes. So, like TP saying, for fuck's sake,
that we saw. We heard it a few
apps.
times before we saw it too.
Okay, I got to look at a flight app. But I'm going to just get it ready. What's like a good one? Flight tracker? I don't even know. That is weird, though.
Yeah.
Yo, Eric.
Yes, Captain.
Toby's mad cool.
He is, dude. He's awesome.
Flight app.
I see what you wrote, C, if you're still watching. What? Who's what? Say that what? Flight app.
Flight app is what TP
Another
is saying,
shooter.
yeah.
Another shooter on the screen. Flight app.
Oh, I hear it.
You might be hearing the cars.
Oh, maybe.
My hearing is
heard it.
bad, so if you heard, you could hear it. Mom's got the hearing, they said, of a dog. Can you believe that? That's how good her hearing is. Sick. What am I doing?
Oh, I saw that New Jersey one.
Oh, we should see more now. We should definitely be seeing more activity on this screen now. We're getting into the prime time now.
Mm-hmm.
I should just go outside, put all my Christmas lights on, and start jumping up and down.
Why?
If the plane comes back. I'm just messing around. Alright, what am I looking for now? Flight app. Is it like a flight app? Flight radar, flight aware. What am I looking for? Flight radar? Oh shit, I already have it. Enable. Update.
If it was a police chopper looking for someone, would that be
You're
on
right,
the
Snoopy.
flight tracker?
Say that again? I'm sorry?
If it was a police chopper looking for someone, let's say,
I don't know if that would come
be
up.
on the flight tracker? Because it's not like a pre-planned flight, you know?
Well, I'm on flight tracker right now.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure about that.
I don't think so. I don't think so. It's civilian. I don't know. That's like military. Is military planes going to be on this?
It depends on how it's tracking it, right?
I would assume a military plane would be more likely to be tracked than a
What the
cop
fuck
going
is
up
that?
whenever the situation calls, you know?
There's a small plane. It's heading toward New York now. It's by West Point. It could be the same plane, but where was it? Which way was it going just now? Which side of the screen was it headed? It could be that plane.
It was in zone 1. It was going from the top to the bottom, kind of diagonally.
Okay, so that could be it. It could be the one that I'm seeing on the screen right now.
Can I see it?
Okay, what's
No,
that
you
saying?
can't. It's on the phone. It's heading south now along the Hudson. It's like you can't see it. See it? That's probably it. It's the only one on the radar.
Okay, so what's it saying?
Oh, hell no. That is not it. That's a United Airbus. No freaking way is that it.
No.
Hell no. So, in other words,
Where's Chris when you need him?
dude, there's nothing else on my flight radar anywhere. That's the only plane that's showing up right now in my area. Period. Period. There's nothing else in my area at all. Just that one plane. There's nothing else. So I don't know what the hell's going on. If that thing comes back, I have to check that app immediately. It's not on the radar. It's not coming out on the flight radar. So does that mean it is police or military? I don't know. It's a good question. I don't think that's the one. That was not a United plane. An Airbus. That was not an Airbus doing freaking circles. If it was, then we really got to be nervous. Because that's a commercial airliner. That is weird. Yeah, but it said an Airbus, TP. It said an Airbus. Airbus is pretty big. It hasn't come back. Maybe that was it. I don't know. Let's just see what happens, if anything else happens. Right now, there's some stuff going on the screen, though. It did sound like a small prop plane. But like he said, though, like TP said, they do use smaller private planes. I don't know. But still, that was curious. And it all started because I had the audio on. Because we didn't see it at the beginning. It was just we heard it, but we didn't actually see it. That's why you never know. It was odd though the way it kept going back and forth. I don't see how a plane would do what reason, if it's a commercial airliner of any type, whether it's private or otherwise, would do that at this time of night here. Why? Were they sightseeing? You know, it doesn't make sense.
The only thing I can think of is it was the cops looking for someone.
I'm thinking.
I tried to find your local news. I don't know if this is an older story from earlier or if this is like something recent, or looks like someone was rescued from some water. So now I don't know if that chopper was maybe shedding light on the water. Like, I don't know if this just happened or if this was from earlier. I don't know. But Newburgh News.
Yeah, that's true, TP. I see that. And Snoopy mentioned something earlier. That plane, that guy that was in that plane, and I don't know if it ran out of fuel, but it eventually ditched. It was horrible. Sometimes you get the crazies. You never know. Do you see? It's picking up. You see it? The activity on the screen?
Yeah.
It's picking up. I gotta have to go outside and move the camera now. I hope the plane doesn't come overhead while I'm outside.
I think you kind of do.
I do.
I think you're gonna wave.
They won't see me. It's too dark. But I could get the flashlight.
You can get your laser.
Oh, I got rid of those.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because.
What'd you call it? The Behemoth or?
No, I got Cyclops, but I don't know what Cyclops is.
Yeah.
I should have had Cyclops ready. Charged and ready. That's a big spotlight. That's like the Batman signal.
Yeah.
Like, it's big. It's like the 2 million candle power. It's a powerful spotlight.
Wow.
Yeah, I gotta go back outside and move the camera more centered. If anything happens, you could see it on the camera when I go outside. But then, once I walk out that door, it's pitch black. You probably can't see me once I even pass that door. The camera's 30 feet away from that door. It may not seem it. It's 30 feet. Because this is a 50-foot HDMI cable. And it's pretty far. I don't know where the flashlight is. Alexa, brighten living room light 100%.
Okay.
It's got to be around here, though. I think I put it in a crate. Nah, I'm not going to look for Cyclops. I think I put Cyclops away. I think I did. I think I put Cyclops away in a crate.
Wow.
There's just too much shit here.
Huh.
Nah, I'm not gonna look for it. It's too much. What if I flick a lighter? Alexa, dim living room light 75%.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll be back.
Why don't oh.
Wow.
I was gonna say, why don't you use the flashlight on your cell phone? It's better than it got to be better than a lighter. That's not gonna. Still with us, Eric?
Yes, I'm here.
Fading fast.
Yeah. I was doing some research, seeing if I could find anything, but I'm not seeing anything as of the last couple of hours.
We got nothing but clear skies.
Nice.
Clear skies now. It's done. No more clouds. I don't see no clouds no more.
Good.
Coming from the direction they were coming from. So we should be good. It got quiet in here. What happened?
Eric's fading. He was doing research trying to figure out what that plane was all about.
feels good. What's up, Dusty? Like I said, this is awesome because I should get rid of my camera, actually. Because this way we can see all the whole screen.
Listen,
Oh, look at
next
that!
time you have to go out, use the flashlight on your phone, Bill.
Yeah, that's a good idea. As soon as I took the camera off, a shooter went across the screen right where the camera was. Look at that.
Wow.
That was awesome. Do you guys see the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to make it better than that. All right, hold on. I got to reshare. I don't know why I'm doing that to you guys.
Why are you doing this to us, Bill?
Why you do that to me, Domi? Like in the Exorcist movie. Now, what do you see? Much better, right?
That is much better.
Nice.
That is nice. That's full screen. Alexa, shut off living room light. I want to be in the dark.
Okay.
Bob. Oh my God. It's cold. It's 29 degrees here. It's chilly.
Wow.
Okay, let's see. This, like I said, I have all the lights off now because it's awesome when you just watch it full. Oh, there's one. When you just sit back and let your eyes adjust to the darkness, it's everything just stands out so much more. You know?
Yeah.
It's like now I'm in the dark room and it's looking awesome. Oh, poor mom. Wait, I'll be back. I gotta put this on for TV. Where's your toy? Waking up like crazy.
I feel like he lied. He's going to get more coffee, isn't he?
I don't know. I wish you'd take Tycho out, poor guy.
He's a little rambunctious fellow, that one.
Yeah. Have you met him in person?
No, I haven't, but Bill's just
No.
showed me a lot of videos and, like, even just talking to him on video.
Mm-hmm.
I've witnessed a thing or two. It's funny.
Yeah. It's a beautiful little dog.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Bill even needed coffee. He seems really hyped for tonight. I thought he'd be fading because he streamed Monday and Tuesday until the wee hours. So
Ma.
that
It's
only
that-
happens
it's all
once a year. So
That secret ingredient.
Ma, I'm gonna fuck with them right now. Because we see a plane going back and forth without.
I wish you could put that energy in a bottle.
I'm gonna get the color flash. Make the flashlight like a police thing. Forget it. I'm gonna mess with them. I'm gonna put like a flashlight with different colors.
I'm not sure what the red blinking dot would have been, Snoopy. I didn't see that. I don't think the helicopter came back yet. Well, then again, he did turn off the volume on the camera, I think, so.
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah. I know I was seeing it in zone 1 up where the time is being shown. And that was before he moved his camera too.
Oh, is he talking about those lights? What the hell? There's red and blue lights flashing.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I'm watching on YouTube. I don't see them yet.
Wait for it. It's gonna flash all across the screen.
Yeah. Oh, dude. That's got to be Bill screwing around.
I don't know.
Taika, what the hell are you doing with the wood? Bad dog.
Was that you?
I know.
Bill?
I'm always so skeptical, Isaac. I think so too.
Was that you, Bill?
All right, I'm back. Any shooters?
No, but we did see some lights.
What do you mean?
Would you happen to know anything about that, Billiam?
I was just messing with Mom and the dog. I wasn't outside. Why?
I'm just wondering. Should've been here.
Of course it was me. Of course it was me. Yeah,
Because they were saying they were seeing lights. I thought they meant like a little red dot, like a helicopter, like some kind of beacon. And then I saw the strobing siren lights. I'm like, what?
Oh my God! I have the color flashlight on my phone. And I made it look like it was that. But then did you see how I moved it fast?
Yeah, and split them up. So the red was on the ground. Believable that cops were in the area, but then when I started going into space, no.
I couldn't keep a straight face on it when you guys were saying that because you knew it was me.
Yeah.
You knew it. You knew. Oh my gosh, that's just too funny. But I had to, you're lucky I didn't put the alien mask on. You know I've done that. Okay, that is not the plane. Way too high altitude. Hey, imagine unless it starts to turn its head right toward us. Oh my God. It kind of looks like it in its stupid way. What other plane is going to be out right now? Nah, you don't hear it. I do hear something in the woods.
I just hear a hiss, yeah.
Oh, there's a little crunching.
It just sounds like the volume's cranked.
It is. You can hear me, watch. You hear the little critters in the woods, though? Ooh, a nice one. I'll just shut that down. I don't want to know. Dude, I've done it. I don't know where my alien mask is, but it's somewhere.
Didn't you have two?
I did have two, and I can't find
You
either
thought you lost one?
Well, yeah, exactly. But they're packed away. Now Tycho's bugging out. Oh, another shooter. Here we go. That one went down towards Z6. Outside is a spider. Oh my God. Just think, we have another 3 hours. I don't know how I'm going to make it. Oh, shit. I don't know where that alien mask is. Fuck. I really don't. It could be in any of these crates, and there's too many crates to try to find it, to be honest. It's a cool mask, though. Uh-oh. Mom is... No, she's doing the weather. Yeah, wait a minute. Am I hallucinating, or do we have, like, a lot of planes going on now? That's another plane.
I don't know.
They're following the same trajectory, though, so that's a flight path. I could actually hear that one. Can you imagine, like, having the volume on and you hear somebody, like, scream or something? I would flip out. I would flip. Oh, my God. That would definitely make me freak out. Yeah, so now this is it. This is the time when it should really pick up 2 a.m.-ish to sunrise, to, like, 5 a.m. for me. That's when it starts to get light on the screen. So this is it. This is crunch time. There's another one. You guys are seeing this, right, on real time?
I just came back to Skype now. I was on YouTube for the majority, so I was saying after the fact. But, I mean, the quality is better on Skype than YouTube, but YouTube is a bigger screen, so I can see them better.
Oh, okay. Because I have a full screen for
I'm
you
on
guys.
Skype right now.
I have it on full screen for you guys.
Yeah, he changed.
Oh, I know. It's just not full screen on my screen.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know what you
Like
mean.
I have a
because
lot
it's
of
Skype.
black around the edges and stuff. Yeah, on Skype.
That makes sense.
Mm.
It doesn't.
Me too.
It kind of sucks not to have music on. You know what I'm saying?
Sing us the song, Eric.
I tried one time and Bill shut me down. He was like, "No, don't do that again. Leave the singing to Chanel."
Yes, I heard. We had quite the little songbird, and she plays guitar. She said she might be willing to do something for Christmas. Are you guys doing anything for Christmas, like KJRA was?
Like, what do you mean specifically?
I don't know, like a Christmas party. KGR Christmas party. Have some hosts on, wishing everyone a happy New Year and stuff. No.
No.
Chanel could sing us some Christmas carols.
That'd be cool. That would be cool, though.
Well, you can make it happen.
I was just fucking around with the electronic drums kit. Oh, God.
I thought that was just a raccoon outside digging around the garbage.
Oh, man. You could tell I'm little antsy right now, like mischievous. Oh, yeah. Oh, I could be a really... Amanda knows when she was here, we were setting up traps and trying to mess with people. You remember? Remember, Amanda?
Mm-hmm.
We're really good at that. When Keith and I get together, we want to prank. So much so that I bought a remote control spider. Oh, yeah. And you know what I did? I have on my phone. This is awesome, actually. I'm going to show you. I got to pull up the song. It's not a song. It's something I made. Hold on. Let me find it. So, think about this. When I play it. This is the plot. Ugh. What?
I can't believe it.
What?
He's hungry.
All right.
And he comes to the bed for me to give him food.
Okay. All right, so listen. You hear that?
Yeah.
So what I do is I set that as an alarm clock, like for 4:30 in the morning, and then I stick it in a shoe in the closet. Wow, that was an awesome one.
And I missed it.
Yeah, well, and then they're sleeping.
Here, Taco.
And then I put it in like in a guest room, and they're freaking out, like what the? And they hear it coming out of the closet. You know what I mean? It's like, and I stick it in the shoe, so it's like really hard to find where the sound is coming from. And I've actually scared the shit out of people with that.
That's funny.
So, yeah, I
like it.
Oh, it's priceless. But you got to be careful who you prank. You know what I mean? If they can take a joke. And you definitely don't want to do it with somebody who might have a fucking heart attack. You know what I'm saying? What is it, Mom?
This to Amanda
What's that?
for New Year's.
Oh. Ma, you're missing a lot of activity.
I know. No, I just... Taco wants me to feed him again.
And
he's eating it too.
like, this is a true story. And Mom, you were there. Come here. So what I did, I wore the alien mask. I dressed all in black. I even wore black gloves with a turtleneck that went over the alien mask so you couldn't tell it was a mask. So I had like 15 people in my backyard. It was the summertime. And I went into the woods, and I came out from the woods. And everybody's sitting around a campfire in my backyard. And there was a girl that was about 16 years old. She came with my stepmother. Remember this, Ma? So what I did is I took a stick and I hit the side of the pool.
That was nasty.
And I waited. And then I did it again after 5 minutes. So the girl I'm starting to get her attention. And she's curious now because she's like the only one. There's another one. She's the only one that could hear it. Everybody else is talking. There's like 15 people sitting around the fire. And then I did like really smart. I'm gonna put I turned my head sideways, just barely so she could see it. She screamed like I've never heard anyone scream. And it caused a chain reaction where, you know, when somebody's screaming and they don't know what the source of the scream is and they're all looking around and then they start screaming and they all start running.
Oh, man.
Dude, it was everybody just ran. They all started screaming because they didn't know what she was screaming about. They didn't know what she was screaming about. So she gets up, she's screaming, and she starts running, and everybody else gets up and starts screaming, and they start running. And everybody just went every direction inside the house, around the property. Oh my God, that girl was so pissed at me that she definitely didn't want to talk to me for the rest of the night. So I'm like that. I like doing shit like that. Oh no, that cannot be. I was going to say that cannot be the return of the plane. But anyway, so like my best friend was here a few years ago, and I have a swing in front of the house. So, Eric, you know, I don't know, Amanda, if you know this. What's up, Devin? There's spider wire. It's that fishing line. You know that fishing line that's spider wire, it's called? And it's a dark green. So what I did, I was on the swing, and I tied the spider wire to a tree behind us. So, on a branch. So I would pull it. And, you know, I'm trying to get his attention. I waited until he got really curious. And he stood up and decided to check the woods. And then I just yanked it. Oh, my God. He ran. I was dying. He ran like he was gone. And I'm like, what's fucking going on? Because I had to play along. So, yeah, I have an idea. And I don't even want to give it away. There are ways to use devices, if you're smart, to really, another one, to really freak people out, like with sounds, remote control devices that would rattle. Like you could put them in the attic or whatever, in a room. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, it could be done anywhere, and you just press the button and you start making the noises like coming out of behind the attic door or something. Oh my God, people would flip. So yeah, I like doing stuff like that. It's fun. One time when we were sleeping in the 10-man tent, I'm not kidding. It was Keith and I at the time, and we heard two animals, and I don't know if they were raccoons or skunks, but they were doing something, and I don't know if they were fighting or something else. Dude, it sounded so crazy. I've never heard animals sound like that. It was so bizarre. Then we're in the tent, and we're in a severe thunderstorm, bro. Severe thunderstorm. We're in the tent, and I'm hearing like little branches breaking from the trees, frequent lightning, thunder, and Keith is dying laughing because I was freaking out that the tent was just going to float in the air like there was going to be a tornado coming because it was bad. And I didn't want to get out because it was pouring windy, But it was storming like crazy. And I'm like, is this fucking tent going to take off the ground? And we're going to go floating like Dorothy in Kansas or something? It was insane. There's so much fun. I don't care if you put a tent in your backyard, because it's dark here and I have the property to do it. But I'm going to tell you, it is so much fun to be in a tent with, a couple of friends and just goofing. Oh, it is pride. Eric, when you come, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go in the tent. We'll get another victim and we'll hang out in the tent. It's so much fun. I had more fun in the tent than Amanda, you were here. It is just so much fun out there. Oh, hell yeah. Like little kids laughing at 2:30 in the morning, just laughing our asses off in the tent. Now, Amanda, did we finish the story about Travis?
No.
Okay. So, Amanda and I pick up Travis. It's about 10:30 at night. Now, mind you, I got to get up at 6:30 in the morning to go to Pine Bush the next day. It was about a 2-hour drive because we stopped at McDonald's first. And then we started to head to Pine Bush to go drop him off at the hotel. So we get there at about 1:30 a.m. And what happens? Amanda, take it. Do it. Tell him.
What? Hold on. Say that again.
When we got
to the 10:30 and
we got to the hotel.
Yeah, and then we get to the hotel. And the door is locked. This is like, I don't know what time it is, but the door is locked.
1:30.
And there's a phone. Yeah, but it's a hotel. I mean, hotels are there for like weary travelers to pull over for the night so they don't get in an accident, so they don't have to sleep on the side of the road, like I mean, I don't know. That's my understanding of a hotel. So I thought it was very, very weird that the door was locked. But then like there were the main doors and then a little foyer and then like the other doors, those were the ones that were locked. But in between was like a phone. Just like not that you dialed anything, but like it just automatically went to like the owner's room, I guess. And apparently I woke them up and I was like, oh, one of your guests is here to check in. And when they got there, they said, oh, the door is usually locked at like 11 or something. I'm like, but he was coming in on a plane and the plane got delayed. I mean, how do you take a reservation even and lock the door on your guests? Like, I don't even understand. It was really weird. And then we went to check him in, gave him his name and everything, and they didn't have a room. They didn't have his name. And Bill said, well, it would have been this guy from Pine Bush, and he booked it for a whole bunch of people, including Cheryl Costa. And they're like, oh yeah, we have a room for Cheryl Costa. It's 2 beds.
That wasn't gonna work.
Travis was supposed to share a room with Cheryl Costa, and Cheryl was already in there with her wife. So I mean, Travis was kind of an unexpected addition, and we're like, no, what are we gonna do? And thank God they had an extra room, and Bill had to put it on his credit card. Like, what, 2 a.m? We're dealing with this nonsense.
Yeah.
And yeah, I had to get reimbursed from Lance, the scarf enthusiast, the next day, and
double scarf.
It was just a mess.
Double, and then we get back to my house. It's about 3:00 in the morning.
That's the best part of the story.
Mind you, I'm sleeping in this 3-man tent, and I have air beds. They're like 2 feet. They're awesome. They're so comfortable, and I got like 8 of them. So there's 3 of them in the tent, 1 in each corner of the tent, and I was in the middle. So as soon as you open the door, there's my bed. Now, first of all, it's 40 degrees out. It's 3 a.m. I got to get up in 3.5 hours to go to Pine Bush. Keith was going to go with me and help me set up everything. What happens? One is in the corner with a comforter, snoring and out cold. The other one has 7 blankets and sheets on him. And I look at my bed, and I felt almost like Goldilocks. And I said, there's no fucking blankets.
Tycho, stop. Stop it, Tycho.
There's no blankets on my air mattress.
Stop it,
So
Tycho.
I go back into the house, and I said, it's Amanda, Heidi, and my mother. I walk in like in shock. They didn't leave me no blankets. I think I'm gonna freeze to death. I think I'm gonna die out there. And they all just started breaking out fucking laughing. Like, what's going on?
I'm gonna freeze to fucking death.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm gonna freeze to fucking death out there. These two are out cold. So then I get back in, and Keith is now awake, and he knows what's going on. He's just faking that he's sleeping. And he sees what I'm going through, and we just laughed our asses off for like 20 minutes of what I just went through. And then we did eventually have to get up at 6:30 to go to Pine Bush. And then when I get to Pine Bush, there was a person there that I had it out with. It didn't go well. It did not go well between this, because I was looking for our spot, and then they said, I said, where's our spot? And she said that I said something else, like, I don't remember what it was, but it was like she totally twisted my story, because Keith was there when I was talking to her. Then the person that was in charge was like, oh, you told my worker this, that, whatever. And it was bullshit. So we go to the conference hall where they have the speakers at night. Ronald's with me. It's myself and I think Heidi. They said, oh, we're sold out. We can't allow anybody else to go in. And I'm saying to myself, wait a minute. You're talking to me now. Now, she was going to say that this is the same woman that was sitting there that I had it early with. So she was being, a biatch. So I could have gone in, but I wasn't going to leave Ronald and Heidi outside. So I decided, you know what? That's okay. I'm leaving. I'm going home. How's that? So with the three of us go back home, Keith was already here. And I have it on video. I have all this on video when we got back home. We were partying in the backyard. We just made a goof out of it all. So then Mark comes back. He did his presentation. And he comes back with Ket Dovelson. And they said, Bill, you don't know what's going on. It's a nightmare. All kinds of shit is going on over there. So Travis was there, Peter Robbins, Tom Reed, Mark D'Antonio. And I said, what happened? Oh, you don't know. They had all kinds of problems. People are complaining. They want their money back. The guy hung a bed sheet as a screen for the presentations. Can you believe that? He hung a sheet on the wall to use as a screen. Then Travis, his thing went good. Peter Robbins, that's when the technical things happened. And then Peter had a thing with Tom Reed. There was some kind of a heated thing going on there. And I said to myself, thank God I wasn't there. Because all this shit hit the fan. And they all came back. And Amanda, were you with them?
You know what? I went in. I saw the entire conference except for that part. I went out and took a nap in the back of Eric's truck. And that was the one piece I missed.
Well, you missed.
I heard about it though.
Oh yeah, you missed the crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So it
was like something told me you don't want to be around for this. It was the only part because I went back in after it. I went to see Travis. I saw Cheryl and Mark. I didn't see
Peter and Tom.
See Buddy.
Well, it hit the fan, Eric, and I was like, "Karma's a bitch." Wow, another one. I came home and I'm glad I did because ever since that incident, I took over for Pine Bush doing the production stuff. And the next year, when people came back, this is not a joke, Mark was there. They got up, because I'm in the back corner in Pine Bush with all the equipment. So I'm in like in a corner. They got up and they stood and applauded me. That was a great feeling, and I'm humble. I did a little like wave, but that ever since that I've been like in charge of the Pine Bush stuff, like with the speakers, presentations, PowerPoints, all that. So ever since
awesome.
Yeah, dude. Ever since I took over, it's like it's gone off. Do you see all these shooters on the screen right now? There's a lot of activity on the screen.
That's awesome.
So yeah, that was a turning point for the way better for Pine Bush, Eric. Me taking over and doing it the right way. Because the last thing you want is people to pay money and then it's something, a fiasco like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Horrible. You know that. So, yeah, it was a game changer for that event. But we had so much, another one. Okay, this is it. It's picking up. It's picking up, people. Anybody who's watching right now, it's picking up. So yeah, I've done this now. Next year will be my 8th year in a row doing stuff for Pine Bush. So and Ronald's been here for every one of them. He hasn't missed a Pine Bush ever since I've been involved with it. So, and he drives what, 22 hours, is it?
I think it averaged to 22 hours, yeah.
From Minnesota?
Hey.
That's a hell of a trick. It takes him 2 or 3 days. Isaac, get lost. It definitely has been good. He goes, on Hawaiian stream, there's like 10 plus a minute. But you got to remember, the Hawaiian stream, you're seeing a lot more sky. You know what I mean? And it's going to appear smaller because you're seeing more sky. This, you'll see them. Oh my God, it's really picking up. It's like I think I'm doing better than 10 a minute right now. Just in this last burst, I'm seeing at least 20 a minute. Do you see? Are you guys watching?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see all the activity all over the screen?
Mm-hmm.
It's happening. It's happening.
This is what we've been waiting for. It's worth waiting at the clouds. This is
Oh,
beautiful.
yeah. The clouds are a distant memory now. And it's clear. There's no... I don't want to jinx it. I'll shut up.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks really good outside. So, yeah, there's, all kinds of stuff that goes on over here with the Pine Bush thing. But it should be fun. Richard Dolan's not going to come now because he's going to Contact. But Travis is coming. I spoke to him yesterday. So Travis
Toby would be cool.
I know. But I got to... Eric, without talking in coded language, something might happen in May that might interfere with that June 1st schedule for them. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, I don't know. Because, that could conflict, let's just say. So, I don't know about that. But I have time. I do have time. It's still months away, so there is time. Once I see where the dust settles on that side, then I can see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See, now, it just got quiet. There was a whole bunch, and now it just got quiet. It's like a little burst. And now it just got quiet. The guy from Fire in the Sky, yes. Travis is coming back to Pine Bush. He does really... There's another one. They're getting brighter now, if you noticed. There's some nice ones on the screen. He does really well in Pine Bush, Travis. He loves being here. He loves coming back. He does. And like yesterday, I did the call while I was live streaming. And he goes, "Hola, mi amigo." Like he knows it's me calling because I'm on his phone. And it's just Travis being the real Travis, the way he is. You, Eric. Oh, I mentioned this, Eric, last night after I was talking to Travis. Remember when we were in front of the Home 2 Suites? And it was you, Travis, myself, and the 2 Australian folks. Did you not, from after that experience, really get to know who Travis Walton was? The way we were all pouring out our soul? You know what I'm saying? Remember how Remember how on such a personal level, everybody was pouring out their soul?
Yeah.
That was amazing.
It was.
Right? Eric gave, oh my God, it was so emotional. Ma, I'm very busy right now. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know yet. Are you watching? Did you find your remote?
I'm watching it.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to watch it, Ma. You're missing. There's so many on the screen right now. Eric, okay, so I had originally given my KGRA cap to the couple, the husband, and he gave me a shirt from Australia. And that was awesome. But then she didn't have one, and she had terminal cancer. And this was like her last trip with her husband in the United States, and they were going to visit as many places as they could. They weren't even sure that she was, wow, there's a lot going on. They weren't even sure she was going to make it back to Australia. Right, Eric?
Yeah.
So Eric goes and gets her a beanie cap, KGRA.
My head, actually.
That's right, it came off your head. You gave it to her. Yeah. Oh my God. The hugs, the tears, everything.
Wow.
It was so emotional. But then she was such a positive person that she accepted her fate. And we were all, I was crying. And I was hugging her. And she said, Bill, don't cry. Everything's going to be okay. And then, like I said, we all, including Travis, we all bared our souls on such a personal level, Eric included, all of us, that I'll never forget that moment with all those people, with all of them.
Yeah.
Eric, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely, dude. I still think about that couple.
So do I. Dude, that was incredible, all of us. Even going, you know what? When I went back to the room, I did a little short stream on YouTube, and I said what had happened outside. That was so powerful. And to hear Travis tell us what he said, you remember?
Yeah.
Whew. Travis, I guarantee, Eric, Travis has not told, I would say, other than his family, I bet you he hasn't told that to friends, associates, colleagues. That was Travis at the moment. Well, everything that was going on, he let it out too.
Yeah.
Because it was in the moment thing. It was an in the moment thing. It was unbelievable. It was incredible. It really was. It was. I'll never forget it. Like, I spent 9 hours with Travis this past summer. When he was here, it was just Travis and I. Because we were driving to the airport, back, hanging out Pine Bush. We were killing time. I had to drive him back to the airport at night to take the flight back to his house.
Yeah.
Do you know, we had so many down-to-earth conversations, like unbelievable conversations we were having, but he fell asleep as I was approaching Newark Airport. And he's got the chair all the way back. And I'm seeing this man, I'm driving. I'm not like watching him. But I know he's right there and he's sleeping in my car. And I see him sleeping. You know, it's one thing to see somebody awake and it's another thing to see somebody at peace sleeping. And I'm saying, oh my God, this man, what he's been through all these years, and he's in peace right now sleeping in my car. And it's a profound moment. It's like I'm taking it all in, and I'm saying to myself, I'm sitting next to somebody right now who, and I believe Travis Walton. That's one thing. And Amanda, you've had the experience with Travis on a personal level too. Mm-hmm. I'm sitting to someone who may have been abducted by extraterrestrials. Do you know what I mean? As a person like me involved in this and loving it, I could be possibly sitting to somebody who had an experience with something otherworldly.
Yeah.
You know, it's a powerful, and to see him at peace and he knows he's safe in my vehicle despite how I drive. For real. Do you know that Amanda is the only one that goes in my car and doesn't complain how I drive? She actually enjoys it. She's like,
yeah, no, I've never been scared with your driving.
You're the only one that doesn't hold on to the handle when they're in my car. Everybody else holds on for dear life. Because I drive too fast. It's a true story, Eric. True. But again, with Travis, it was a powerful moment. It was profound for me. And he calls me Bill the assistant. That's my assistant. That's what he calls me, Bill the assistant. I have a really good friendship with Travis Walton. Over the years, we've got to really know each other. And the one thing, like, Amanda, you were here with Travis, Amanda? Yes, that's right. You went to the party. Do you remember when he was coming? Were you here when he stayed over?
No.
Okay. So the time he stayed over at my house, there was a bunch of us here. And I warned everybody before he got here, don't get on him, leave him be. He's just like everyone else. Give him time to settle in. Give him time to get comfortable. He'll open up because it takes, he's around strangers. It takes time for Travis. He's very quiet if he doesn't know you. It takes time for him to get acclimated and comfortable with the people that are around him. But once he does, he opens up and he settles and he is super cool. I'm not saying that he's not super cool when he's not, but once he starts to open up and he's being himself, he is amazing to be around. Amazing. He's got a sense of humor. He plays the guitar. You were there, Eric, when he was playing the guitar with Tony and Giola. That's a moment, bro. Do you know how many people would love to be where we were sitting that night? Do you know? Seriously, Eric, do you know how many people would envy just hanging around like that with all these people around us?
A lot.
A lot. A lot. And there was a lot of people out there. We had a lot of people hanging out in front of that hotel. Ben Hansen, Tom Reed, but then he went upstairs. The alien hunter, Daryl Sims, Katie Page, Tony, you, myself.
Daryl Sims, he's funny as hell.
He is a character. You know what? That would be somebody I would love to get to Pine Bush too. Eventually, I got to get him to Pine Bush. But there's so many people out there. Everybody that was, no, not everybody, but a lot of people that were part of the UFO Expo at the time at Roswell. And I'm just having fun with it, but I'm also soaking it in. And then your brother was there. Your brother-in-law. That's your brother-in-law, right?
Yeah, Daryl and my other brother, Daryl.
Yes.
That's what my likes to refer to him as.
So, funny. Yeah. So there was like a whole bunch of us outside, and it was super freaking cool. I didn't want the night to end, to be honest. And Eric and I hung out late, outside with some others who decided to linger. But it was so much fun. It was like, those are the experiences you don't forget. Like, those moments. It's like frozen in time. They're so super cool in the moment. Then we had some other experiences that were not so cool, like being locked out to get our equipment moments.
Yeah.
That wasn't, but we solved it. But we did what we had to do.
Yeah, that guy that came in and helped us.
Yeah, he was super cool. So there's those times, and then Eric, there was a controversy at Applebee's in Roswell, and Eric and I are sitting on a separate table. We're eating, we're drinking, we're having a good time. The hotel that we were staying at is right adjacent to the Applebee's, so it's walking distance. So after a long day of work, and going out to eat dinner, everybody else is in the hotel room who's ever chilling out, and then Eric and I say, let's go to Applebee's. So when we get to Applebee's, it's Tom Reed, Travis Walton, Don Schmidt from the museum, a few others, and everybody's hanging out. Everybody's eating, drinking, having fun. So we just chilled out all night long, all of us hanging out together. And we did it a few nights like that. Everybody, that was the gathering place.
Yeah.
Applebee's. Because that's the only place that stays open late in Roswell. All the restaurants closed down early. And that was Eric and I's place to go, just to go hang out and spend some...
And they have good appetizers.
They did. We closed the place down.
Yeah.
A couple of nights we stayed there till the end.
Yeah.
But the point is, we had a good time. We always, we had a good time enjoying ourselves, and that's what you do when you go to these kind of places. You want to... Work is work, and, there's some time to enjoy yourself too. And that's what we did. So I'm looking forward to hopefully experiencing this again next year. Hopefully, if everything works out.
Oh, yeah.
So like I said, and then even in the car driving to the convention center, or when we're done with work, because it was hours, we would be there for like 7, 12, maybe like 9, 10 hours at the convention center. And driving there was cool because it seemed like there was a song that was the theme of the day driving there, and a song that was a theme leaving there. And when you had that feeling, you know what I'm talking about, Eric?
Oh, wait. Are you talking about the Taylor Swift song?
Yes, I am. Anti-hero.
Oh, shit.
Dude. Well, but remember, we're in the truck, and the windows are rolled down, and just driving. It's like, again, it's surreal. Windows down. We're hearing Taylor Swift, and and we're driving down Main Street of Roswell. It was like priceless. It was like, this is awesome. This is just awesome, and I fell in love with that song too.
Yeah, it was funny that whole ride down. Jimmy and I were just playing that song to annoy Warren, and it became the theme of the whole trip.
Yeah, it was the joke too. We've all become Swifties.
Yeah.
And your dad is cringing. Oh my God, that was funny. So yeah, we had a lot of fun. We definitely had a lot of fun, but we got a lot of work in too. So that's all. I'm done. Anyway, I got to go outside and move the camera again. It's like I got to move it to the right a little bit.
Well, I think I'm head to bed. It's getting about that time for me.
Well, thanks for hanging.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for inviting me. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
it was fun.
Nice chatting with you again.
Yeah, it was nice talking with you, Amanda, as always.
Yeah.
And if you decide to hit me up, don't hit me up till like after 2:00 your time. That's all I'll say, dude.
I probably won't tomorrow. I'll be doing end of year stuff. So.
Oh yeah, you got work to do.
Yeah.
At the station.
So.
Oh, good. You'll be busy, so I don't have to worry about bothering you tomorrow either. Well, tomorrow's easy day. Tomorrow's recovery day and easy day on the station. Everything's good.
But I'll probably call you anyway and just check in because some downtime while shit is doing stuff and whatnot. So updating and moving and stuff. And
well, love to you, love to the family, and definitely I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Awesome. Sounds good. Give Ma a hug for me.
I will.
Have a good night, buddy.
All right, Eric. Have a great night. And thank you for coming on and hanging.
Yeah, you too. Happy Christmas. Happy New Year. If I don't talk to you before then.
Hopefully, yeah. We should be We should do something again. When are we going to play Family Feud again? That would be fun.
Maybe Monday night.
We should do a Christmas Family Feud.
Oh, don't say that.
Bill ordered one, actually.
Yeah, don't say that, dude.
Really? That's awesome.
It comes tomorrow.
Wow.
But I gotta, let's do it
we'll
Monday. Let's do it Monday night.
Okay.
Let's plan on that. I will do the Family Feud Christmas edition on Monday night. We'll do it like at about 8. Well, I'll do it like 9 Eastern, 7 your time, Eric.
Heck yeah.
All right? Plan on it. Write it down. I'm serious.
Do it.
All right,
Let's
Eric.
do it.
You have a great
Bye.
night. All righty.
Bye.
All right, what's the
Bye.
serious question in here? I see a serious question. If the meteors are passing by us in the same direction, how come we see them going left? Who's this? Okay. The way we're passing through them, even though they may be going in the same direction, that's a question for Mark D'Antonio, because that is kind of interesting, because the radiant goes out in all different directions. Why? Because maybe it's a larger field than we realize, and as it's entering the atmosphere, it's coming in from different points, even though it's coming from one direction. But it's not like they're all going in a line. They're coming in from different locations in the sky, so that's why it kind of looks that way. It's almost like if you were standing in the shower with the shower head, and the water's going around you, but it's coming from that one center source. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's the water's the spray is going around you, the droplets, but it's coming from that one source. You know what I mean? So I would use that kind of like an analogy. What the hell is all this sounds coming on my phone now? What the hell is that? Oh shit, it's a file for work. I'm not worried about that right now. I'll do that tomorrow morning.
Who's sending you files of...
Oh yeah, this is 24/7, Amanda. Are you kidding? Doesn't matter what time it is. I get stuff at all hours. Okay, so what's going on in here? I don't know and I don't care. That's it. Yes, well, depends where you live. Oh, you're in Texas. Amanda doesn't have to worry about it in Canada. I don't have to worry about it here in New York. Just saying. There's certain places you don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? All right, I'm going outside, and I'm going to move the camera. Amanda, hold the fort.
All right.
Oh my God, it's freezing.
Well, I hope everyone's enjoying the show. Yeah, it's really picking up. It's they're kind of small, but there's been tons and tons all night, and I think it was worth the wait. I hope everyone's enjoying the show.
Wow, it's cold. Oh my God, it's cold. I'm going out there with a t-shirt.
Yikes.
Okay. What happened with... Why is he saying that?
Why is he saying what?
No. I saw a sad thing from Snoopy. Was it cloudy over there or something? All of Texas right now is cloudy and rainy. That stinks. Oh, I think Snoopy's from... I think Isaac and Snoopy are from Texas.
Okay. Well, that's the thing. If it's bad weather or just too darn cold, grab a blanket and curl up and watch from Bill's stream.
Silent Reaper. I used to get into flat Earth shit, and I'm always looking for the smoking mirrors now. Oh my God, what was that? What's up, Devin? I am sitting in park. Well, right now from... You saw one? Oh, wow, another one. Right now, on the East Coast, or Eastern time zone, this is prime time for us right now. And by the way, don't worry about the clouds. There's no clouds to my north or west. This is just a stray. It is beautiful out right now. I'm not concerned about clouds at all, based on what I seen just now when I went outside. I tried Dusty's in Dallas. Oh, we got a few Texans in here. You know what was cool? When I flew to Roswell, I stopped at Dallas-Fort Worth. When we were landing, we went over the Cowboy Stadium. There was like a little amusement park there. Then I think that's where there was another stadium. I think that's where the Texas Rangers play. Because I seen the baseball stadium. It was so awesome flying into Dallas-Fort Worth to see all that right beneath us. And then you could see Dallas in the distance. That was super cool when I flew into Dallas. It was a cool sight, like a cool experience. I will say this, that monorail that they have is pain and the airport itself is beautiful.
Nice.
But the monorail goes all the way around to all the terminals. Like, oh my God, I was a little concerned that I was going to be late to catch the next flight. Because it was, like I said, I flew into Dallas-Fort Worth as a stopover to go to the next flight to Roswell. But it was nice. I liked it. So, neglected to tell me you were flying. Could have stopped by and said hello. Dude, Dusty, I didn't even have time. I had to jump on the next flight. I want to do that. If I do a stopover, I'd like to do like, if I was to do a stopover, I want to have a few hours, like a layover kind of deal, where I can go hang out with people and then go back, jump on the plane, go to my next destination. You know how like sometimes you have multiple stops? Like you did, Amanda. How long were you in Toronto before you got here?
Oh God, I don't know, because we were like, it
Delayed.
wouldn't have been a very long layover, but then we got thunder and lightning storms, so it got delayed for, I don't know,
Yes, Devin.
over an hour at least.
Yeah, well,
Maybe
sometimes,
closer to 2.
but sometimes when you book a flight, the layover could be hours. Like when I came back home from Roswell, my layovers were insane. It was like 3 hours here, 3 hours on the next one. I was like, what the heck is going on? I left Roswell at 6:30 in the morning. I didn't get home till 12:30 at night.
Wow.
Oh, that was a nice one. You saw it?
No.
Are you watching on YouTube?
I'm watching on Skype, but I'm going to go to YouTube now so I can see it. What zone?
That was Z3, borderline Z6.
Okay.
Nice one. Bright. Another one, Z1. Oh, it's starting to pick up again. Toronto airport is the worst these days? I don't know how. Toronto's a beautiful city. I mean, clean, beautiful. But hey, I haven't been in the Toronto airport recently. But I might be the worst as far as delays. Yeah. Another one, dead center. Well, I'll tell you this right now. For the next 2 hours, this could be really good. Those clouds.
I'm coming back to Skype. You can't see them.
I'm going to tell you this right now. Those clouds, I know I didn't see any, but these are like, get away. That looks like a face on the bottom left. You see it? The clouds? It looks like a face.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
One looks like a frog on top of that face. Like, you see it?
I don't see the frog.
All right,
but
look
I
at
see
my
the
mouth.
face.
There's the eyes, but now it looks kind of like a dog. Look at the nose and the ears, the eyes. See it?
No.
You can't see.
I see what you're pointing at, but
it's disappearing
it
now.
doesn't look like any kind of animal I've ever seen.
Let me take that off the screen. The pointer. I can't move the camera much more to the right because the tree line is going to get in the way. So we pretty much got to stay here right now. Isaac sees it too. Like we're tripping. Oh, I got a story like that in the past. Oh my God. Shroom punch. Oh my God. Camping.
Shroom punch? Wow.
Oh my God. I don't even want to get into the details. But that was trippy. And we were in the mountains. And we were looking at the sky. And we had some psychedelic music playing in the background. And there was like 25 of us. Like the whole Bronx crew went camping. Oh, it was priceless. Oh my gosh. This is awesome right now. I just hope these clouds stay away, really. I honestly don't think the clouds are going to be a problem.
No.
What the hell is Mom playing? The hell is that?
I don't hear anything.
Oh, I don't want to, because we're not 18 plus fantasy, so I'm trying to keep it, you know. But it was kind of crazy because it has to do with, it's called mash vodka. It's almost like 100% alcohol in a punch with shrooms. It's crazy. Let's just say that. And like I said, that was years ago. I wouldn't even think about doing shit like that now. That's for sure.
Alexa!
Mom, what are you doing?
Play, don't let the star get in your eyes.
No, I can't do that. I'll get in trouble. That's music. I'm on YouTube. Can't do that. Alexa, stop.
Oh, but I got it in my room.
No, but you can't do it here.
Oh.
Because I'll get in trouble on YouTube for music.
You saw how cool that was?
Yes.
With the stars?
Damn, it's getting cold in here. I might have to light a fire, but it's getting chilly in here. See, the clouds are starting to move off screen, so that's good.
Yeah.
Well, Amanda, thank you.
I don't think they're going to be an issue.
Thank you for hanging.
Yes, of course. Thank you for inviting me.
There's another one. Right now, it's actually 3:49 a.m. for Amanda. She's Atlantic time.
Yeah.
Is Mom getting up for work soon?
No, she officially retired November 1st.
Get out of here.
She has accepted a few. She said she'd
one.
remain on casual if they needed her, and she's already picked up several shifts since. So, she worked last weekend, Saturday and Sunday night. She said she only wants to do nights now, and she's going over 4 hours tomorrow night. Well, Thursday night.
Tell her I said enjoy her retirement, even though she's semi-retired. By the way, you're telling me.
Exactly. I will. Thank you.
Yeah, this is good. Like I said, I don't know how much more I could swing to the right now because of the trees. So I think I'm just gonna, because the radiant is now leaning more to the right. I gotta try.
Okay.
I'm going outside. I'm gonna put the sound on. Oh, it is on. So you could hear me outside. Maybe. While I move this stupid camera. Oh my God, it's freezing. Let me see the clouds. Oh, no clouds. Whatever you guys see is the only cloud. There's nothing behind it. Nothing. Zero. Actually, a couple of little ones back there. But it's clear. That is the only clouds right there. Figures though. All right, this is gonna be risky. Let's stay right there. Okay, we can get rid of that music. Well, not music, sound. That's the best I can do.
No, I think it looks good.
Centered. That's the best I can do because the trees are going to really start to get into the picture. It's so nice, though. Yeah. It's so, you know what's great? I could be in a warm, there's another one. I could be in a warm house instead of dealing with that freezing cold out there watching this, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Because it is...
A lot of people won't see that because it's too cold out.
Exactly. I mean, it is cold out there. You could tell I got to chill. But, this, like I said, for the next 2 hours, it could really ramp up. I'm just glad that the clouds kind of moved away because it wasn't looking good earlier. It was not.
No, I was a little worried.
So was I.
That's my luck, you know.
Oh.
It'll be clear until something of interest is happening in the sky, and then it's clouds, rain, snow, whatever.
So, Devin, we have zones. That's what the Z is. So imagine cutting the screen into 6 boxes. The top section, the top half, left to right, would be 1, 2, 3. And then the bottom...
That would have been zone 1, where that little shooter just went.
Right. And then on the bottom would be 4, 5, 6, left to right. So the clock is in Z1. You see the tree on the lower right side of the screen? That would be Z6. And the tree on the left bottom corner would be Z4. So again, 1, 2, 3 on the top, 4, 5, 6 on the bottom. And that kind of cuts it up where we see the meteors. So if we say Z3, it's the upper right. If we say Z1,
it just gives you guys a better chance of seeing it because there's a bit of a lag to some of the platforms, but we're seeing it live on Skype. So I've been trying. When I see them, I've been trying to give you guys the heads up. So
James is funny because he says, "Get the chainsaw." What's up with the chainsaw? Because literally on one stream, I actually cut. It wasn't a big tree. Oh, I did. Oh yeah. It was bothering me like crazy. I actually went out, got the chainsaw, and cut the tree down, the top half.
What time of night was this?
Oh, it was at night. I was outside with a chainsaw at night, cutting a tree during a skywatch.
And the neighbors didn't call the cops on you?
No. It wasn't that late. It was like 9 o'clock, maybe 10. It was early. But James, that's why James said that. And I got busted by Isaac because I did do a little yawn. I tried to cover up. It didn't work too well. No, I'm not doing timestamps at all. It's been a crazy night. We've been busy. It's been an active night. There was a lot of people on with us tonight.
Yeah.
It was busy. And see, Mark came on.
Yeah, it was nice that he dropped by.
Believe it or not, those are the only clouds, and it seems like they're stuck. They're moving so slow. Another one. That was Z2-ish 3.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Oh, Z1. Nice
saw
one.
That one. That was a nice one.
Oh, yeah, my neighbors know I'm crazy already. Are you kidding? They already know I'm crazy. There's no doubt about that. They know better. Hello, Natalie. YouTube is active. The other chats are quiet. What's up, Mohammed and Shabani? If you're still there. What's going on now? I would have came out and looked at you like, really, Bill, right now? Oh. This is crazy.
Yeah, you don't usually expect a chainsaw at 10 at night, so... I would have had questions if I was a neighbor.
They know they know I'm crazy like that. They know, but they're harmless. As long as I
Yeah,
don't
the chainsaw in the middle of the night, maybe the crazy actually snapped, you know?
if I started walking, wow, another one.
Oh,
That was a
good
nice
one.
one. Now, if I started walking toward their houses, then that could be a problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That'd be different.
If it was accompanied by screaming.
Like Leatherface, yeah. Oh, my.
Okay, I'm running to get some more pop.
Go ahead,
I'll
go.
be back in a
Go
minute,
ahead.
okay?
Yep. I love it when she says, I'm going to get pop soda. It is freaking freezing in this room right now. And I got plenty of firewood stacked right there. I'm just too lazy to light it. But it may come to the point where I have no choice. Because I'm getting cold in this room. You have to see when I was on the roof with the chainsaw when I had the tornado go through and I cut a tree. I was on my roof with a 20-foot ladder on top of the roof. Up the 20-foot ladder to cut a tree branch. I have it on tape. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Well, again, it's... I know, right? Put on a jacket. Dude, I'm being super lazy. You know what? The cold is helping me stay awake. This is for real. If I put the wood stove on right now, or if I did a little PPP, I'd fall asleep. It'd be over. I'd be done. I wouldn't make it to 5. No way. I'm just glad that the weather cleared up. For real. Definite. And I'm gonna sleep good tonight. You know what's the best when you live like in a colder, another one, Z1. When you live like in these colder areas, it's so awesome to sleep under a comforter. Where, you know, when you're warm, it's kind of another one, borderline Z3, Z6, faint one. And it's like there's a little chill in the air, but you're under those warm comforter or quilts, whatever you want to call it. And then in the morning, you don't want to get out of that bed because you're so warm and comfy. And it's like, shit, I don't want to get up. I don't want to get out of this bed. But it's a good feeling. And that's what's going to happen to me tonight. I'm going to get under the quilt and cozy on up and pass out and not worry about what time I get up because the station is set till 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, so I could sleep. And I was up till 3:30 last night, and we're going to be up till 5 this morning. By the time I get the equipment, fall asleep, it's like 6 a.m. I do have the Michael Myers mask somewhere in these crates. Oh yeah. But yeah, this happens once a year, unless you count the Perseids. But this is worth staying up and watching. There's no doubt about that. It's awesome. Jessica, yes. Like I said, it's dog, cat, mouse. My Sphinx cat warming up on the Xbox. That's a smart cat. Like the cats outside, they're feral. They have a heated house outside. Good night, fantasy. I'm not going to delete it. I definitely won't delete it. It got quiet now, all of a sudden. When I drive home and I park in front of my garage, they immediately jump on the vehicle to stay warm. They just get on the car and they just sit on it. And that the warmth from the engine, And they don't scratch up the car. They're just going up there. They're not like scratching. They're just up there to get the warmth. And it's so cool to see them like chilling on the car. You know, it's little things like that. Dog, what was that? It really is. Like I said, the cats right now are sleeping in the heated house. We have a little house out there, and it's heat. Like I said, it's heated. And there's 2 feral cats that have been here for years. And we feed them. Mom takes care of them. And they're well taken care of. They have it pretty damn good, actually, for feral cats. And you never know, you know, you take them, like they have those animal rescues. I don't trust that at all. The cats, I truly believe the cats are better off here, the way they live, than, you know, having them brought to an adoption shelter. Those cats are well taken care of. Like right now in the winter, they got a heated house. They're doing okay. And it's sheltered and it's protected. So, and then you got the super spoiled one in the house, Tycho. So, and I take care of the birds. There's just activity all over the screen right now. It's in every direction right now. I have a cardinal sanctuary in my backyard. The cardinals are everywhere because I've been feeding them for 16 years. So they know to have their nests here. And I was saying this the other night, and I was bugging out. Amanda.
Back. Yeah.
You know, you've seen praying mantises, of course, right?
Yep.
I have a sanctuary of praying mantises now in my backyard.
Wow.
When I was in the pool this year, on the railing, because you know I go in the pool to relax. I got the floating thing going on, and I'm listening to music. I seen a bunch of babies on my railing, and it was so cool because they look really cool.
Yeah.
You could tell when they're looking at you. Seriously, you can. And to see all the little ones, and then the big one, you know, I don't know if it was the mama or the papa, but it was so freaking awesome to see that. And they're all over around the pool. They're everywhere around the pool. I don't know what's the attraction, but they're all around the pool. The outside of the pool, the wall. And I was like, this is so cool to see all these little praying mantises. I took pictures, but they're on my phone. I don't know if...
Yeah.
Let me see if I have it. I was taking pictures. I couldn't believe it. All these praying mantises. But let me see if I could pull a photo. So you got your pop? You're all set?
I do. I would have been back sooner, but my Smoo Bear had to have some water, and he only drinks out of a running faucet, so...
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, where are they, my little babies? Oh, shit. I can't find it. This is hard because in the gallery, I don't know if it was after or before Roswell. I have a lot of pictures from Roswell.
I bet.
And you can only imagine. So what's your plans? Well, you're going to be working on Friday with me. Well, not with me, but you'll be doing shows on Fridays.
Yeah.
Anything going on tomorrow with you?
I don't think so. I guess meet with Todd and Jason.
Oh, definitely keep me in. What the hell is that? But that must be a truck. I thought it was like an earthquake. It sounded like loud. That shit is loud. I'm trying to pull up the picture. I take too many pictures. on my phone. I could have sworn I had it. And I could have showed you. I know I didn't delete it. What's this? No. I have a lot of pictures I take for cooking too.
From where?
Like cooking.
Oh, of cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, this is going way back. I didn't take these pictures last year. This was this year. I still have pictures of you when you were here at the airport and all that, remember?
God, that was like 2019, dude.
I know, and it's still on my fucking phone. Can you believe that?
Wow.
Oh, there's a picture of me. That was a cool moment. I was hanging out with the bass player from Quiet Riot.
Very cool.
Yeah, I can't think of his name off the top of my head. That's such a shame. He's a famous bass player. Played with Ozzy and Whitesnake. Rudy Sarzo, that's his name. Oh God, this sucks. Did you see any? Oh, I look up and I see one Z6. You saw that one?
No.
Nice one. You might not want to miss that one.
Going to YouTube.
You might have missed it already. I'm starting to think that maybe I didn't take the picture. I might have did it on Skype, and if that's the case, that's.
Oh, I saw it.
You saw it?
Yeah, on YouTube. Coming back to Skype. Isaac wants to know if you're streaming tomorrow.
Most likely, yes.
So you think we might still see some for another day or two?
Yeah.
Less and less, obviously, but...
Yeah. It's not going to be like this, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I'm upset that I can't find the picture. Damn. Oh, this... Oh, that's when I was flying. I took pictures of Dallas, Fort Worth. That's crazy.
Oh.
What?
See,
I better pay attention. Oh, these are new.
It was like right on the border of like Z3, Z6, kind of going from right to left. Right over the tree, actually. From right to left.
Keep an eye, because I'm trying to find this picture.
It's weird. They come in little bursts. Like, I'll see like 3 or 4 in like a minute, and then it kind of lulls for another minute.
Yeah, that it
and
does
there's no
that.
rhyme or reason to the direction, just
it comes in spurts.
Wherever, whenever.
It does. It seems like it comes in spurts.
Mm.
Okay, this is August. This is when I went to the big powwow. God, the hell is all this? Oh, here we go. It's a video, actually. Here's a couple. All right, hold on. I'm going to try to show this on the camera. Damn, how do I get rewind?
It looks like the camera just shifted to the right. Did anyone else see that, or am I like more tired than I realized? I swear to God, Bill, I would have thought that you were outside shifting it just ever so slightly to the right.
I'm not outside, that's for sure.
And your mouse moving across the screen just scared the shit out of me. Okay, I'm more tired than I realized. I'm getting jumpy now. I didn't realize.
Let me just do this really fast because
Wow.
I don't want to take away from the screen, the stream. See, like this. There's 2 right there. See them? There's 2 of them. Right there. 2 of them right. They're everywhere. They're all over the place. Mom, what the hell are you doing? But they're everywhere, the praying mantises around the pool.
I'm not seeing anything. I don't know what you're talking about because I'm not seeing anything except your sky.
Well, I just showed it on camera.
On YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see them.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah, because you're not sharing your camera.
No.
On
No.
Skype. So,
I'm sharing
yeah.
the sky with you.
Yeah. No, you were just pulling your phone away from the camera when I went to YouTube.
Oh my God. I got
good.
like such a freaking chill in here. It's driving me nuts.
Little one kind of Z6-ish.
Like I said, I can't move the camera more. I want to move the camera more to the right, but the trees are going to take over. The leftovers, Isaac, right? I'm really tempted because I want to put it more centered. I'm definitely grabbing a jacket though now. I'm not going outside without a jacket now. It's just too cold. Stupid. I don't want to get sick.
Oh, little one going down on Z5.
Oh. I'm serious. I might have to put a fire. But I don't want to put a fire now because I'm going to bed in a little while.
Yeah, see, Dusty, I was thinking that too because I just saw it again, and I was thinking that too. Is it the clouds? But I mean, the clouds are moving so gradually. You know, this seemed like a massive shift. Like Bill just went outside and he's gonna move the camera, and you watch how the whole thing shifts. That's what it looked like to me. But he was here talking to me, obviously. So.
I hit the freaking wheelbarrow.
Oh.
I hurt my leg. I tripped
bet.
over the wheelbarrow. Oh. Oh my God, it's cold out there.
No, and it might be one of those optical illusions too. Like, people draw those like circles within circles, and the more tired you are, the more it looks like they're spinning, even though it's just like a two-dimensional picture.
Do you ever get overtired where you see shadows?
Yep.
Oh my God, that drives me nuts. I start seeing things. It's like
Yeah.
hallucinations. That's when you know what? If I'm overly tired too, I start getting like almost like a fever. Like I'm way beyond pushing. It's like I start getting the chills, and I'm like, I need to go to bed. I'm overexhausted. Or it could be also dehydration.
I get really cold when I'm overtired. I'm always
You too?
cold though, but
You get that too then?
Way colder.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. I thought it was just like me that happens to. It's like, what the hell's going on? You know?
Well, I think, and I'm not sure why, Fantasy is still around, maybe he can enlighten us. I think people's temperatures do actually go up in the middle of the night, like 3, 4 in the morning. I don't know why that is. And I don't think it matters if they're awake or asleep. But then again, I mean, that's what I heard. That doesn't mean it's fact. That doesn't mean it's truth to it, but I don't know.
It's kind of weird because, oh yeah, this house is haunted. Oh my gosh, I don't know if anything happened when Amanda was here, but I think that it did actually. I don't know. Did anything happen when you were here? Like weird?
Not to me.
But with others?
I don't know. Did Heidi say something was going on with the shower curtain or something?
Oh, that was Heidi. She said something. Yeah, she said something flew off the thing in the shower, like the shelf, and it flew off the shelf. That's what she said. I didn't see it. I don't know.
Yeah.
But Ronald said he heard a woman's voice with a baby in the little hallway over there. Were you here when I can't remember her name. She came from Texas. Oh my God.
Oh. No.
No, you
Was she
weren't.
singing?
Yeah, you weren't here for that one, right?
No.
Okay.
Blanking on her name right now.
I can't remember her name either. But yeah, there is definitely stuff that happens in this house. There's no doubt about it. Jade was in the bedroom, in the middle room. That's the haunted room, the one that Mom's in right now. That's the room of activity. And he says that the door was closed completely, and it was about 2:30 in the morning, and the door just opened and hit, like it opened, boom. And he thought it was me pranking, because, you know, I get that reputation. I'm sleeping. I'm out cold. He checked. So you were sleeping, Bill. That door opened and swung open. And that's not the only time it happened. It happened to my mom, too. That she was laying in her bed, and the door would just swing open. Boom. And that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
There is weird things that happen here. There's no doubt about that. There's weird stuff that happens here. And the house has been actually very quiet in recent months. It's been quiet, which is good. Mom can tell you stories, and I know she's watching and listening. It's bizarre. Like seeing a tall, white, translucent being with eyes on the sides of its head. And she was wide awake, and she's seen it. And it looked at her, and it kept moving. That's what Mom claims. So I don't know. So yeah, there's some weird stuff that goes on in this house.
Yeah, Dusty, I lost my phone.
Yeah.
The time I visited Bill, I lost my phone, and almost a year later, we talked about that earlier, actually. Yeah, someone was remote viewing and found it for me.
Isn't that crazy?
And then Bill mailed it back.
Yep.
And no, he wouldn't prank me. Bill would
Not like that.
it wouldn't be a setup, because I'm from Canada and I was visiting New York. He would not take my phone on me and let me go home with no phone.
Hell no. And then Jade said, Bill, and it was bizarre because he described the pillow that was on the couch. And he says, look under that, right beneath it. And the phone was stuck in the wood frame that makes up that sofa. It was stuck in the frame because we checked everything. We flipped everything. We looked in the cushions. We moved furniture. It was stuck in the wood framing that makes up the sofa. I put my hand up and I said, no way. No way. And
I had several people looking for a few days.
Yes.
And I said I lost my phone. I lost my phone on a Thursday. I was there for another, 5 days?
It took over a year.
No one could find my phone.
It was over
it was
a year.
Almost a year later.
That's right. It was a year later
remote. Yeah.
that the phone was... that was bizarre.
I was on a live stream with Mark D'Antonio, who was here earlier. And Bill and Keith were streaming. Bill was doing a Skywatch, as was Mark. And all of a sudden, I get a message on Skype from Keith saying, does your phone have a red sparkly case? And I said, no, it's blue and kind of plain. It doesn't have sparkles, and it's blue. And then a few minutes later, he messaged me back. He's like, Jade just found your phone. I'm like, shut up. Like... and I'm like, I don't understand why Keith would prank me. Like, I don't know why he would tell me this, unless it was true. But it just seems so hard to believe him. Like, because he told me, I guess Jade was in the comments and joined Bill and Keith on air, and just for fun, Keith was like, "Hey, Jade does remote viewing. Our friend lost a phone. Can you help her find it? And he was saying, I see something red and sparkly. Bill's looking around. He said, the only red sparkly thing I have is a pillow. A throw pillow on my couch.
Yep.
He said, well, the phone's under that. And Bill's like, no, I checked. He's like, I checked a million times. Like, I basically flipped the couch upside down. It's not there. He said, all right, just for the benefit of the doubt, don't say I didn't give it every effort.
And then he said, try,
he's like,
look for it.
No fucking way, because he could feel it before he got it unlodged. And And then unfortunately, I bailed Mark's stream to jump on Bill's.
You did.
It probably took half the crowd with me because most people knew.
They thought it was
most
rigged.
people knew that I had visited Bill, that I lost my phone. Jade has remote viewed on the show before for us.
Yep.
So, like, it was a community thing. Like, they knew it was true. They remembered it happening.
Yep.
And there it was. And for some reason, the craziest part was it still had battery. And Bill turned it on and was looking at pictures that I had taken. So, like, it was my phone. It hadn't been touched since, what, May of 2019?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, and then Bill mailed it back, and I have it. I have a new phone now. I got a new phone when I got home, but yeah. And there's a live video. I mean, you'd have to go back a long time now. This is going to be, what, 2020 that he found the phone. But you can hear, I was talking to Mark, and I said, hold on a sec.
Mark was like, what's going on?
On Skype from Keith.
Mark was like, what's going on? Like he couldn't understand why you were leaving so abruptly. Because, okay.
And I was freaking out. He's like, go.
Yes.
And I jumped on, and then you rewound the live video for me to see exactly how it went down. And yeah. See, and some people that are in here, Andy, he remembers it happening in real time. So.
My head started to hurt. Listen, Snoop, come back tomorrow night after 10 p.m. Eastern, because I got to do shows tomorrow night. I'm going to stream again tomorrow night. So if you want to come back, come hang tomorrow night. And by the way, people, subscribe. Hit the notification.
Are you talking to me or just everybody listening?
No, Snoopy's leaving. Listen, hit the subscribe. Do the notification bell on YouTube. But you got to make sure that you do the drop-down tab that you get all notifications when I go live, so you can come and hang out. Because there's gaming on here.
I remember he's in Eastern time zone, so whatever time he says, convert it to wherever you guys might be.
Yeah, because sometimes I game, play music, guitar, drums, who knows. We play Family Feud. We do all kinds of stuff on here. So, come hang out.
Definitely.
Yes, and like the feed, but definitely hit the notification button, so this way when I go live, you get the notification. But you got to hit the notification button, but then you got to drop down, get all notifications, because YouTube is tricky like that. Anyway, we still have like 90 minutes to go.
Woohoo!
We still got time here.
Oh, until the sun comes up.
Oh my God.
So you're gonna stream what's left of the shower tomorrow, and
if it's clear.
What are we doing Monday? Family Feud?
Christmas Family Feud.
Christmas Family Feud. Oh, it's gonna be there tomorrow?
It's coming tomorrow.
Today? Thursday?
Oh, today,
or Friday?
yeah, today. As a matter of fact, let me check.
It might be here before you go to bed.
I don't know if Amazon's coming at this time of the hour, but it might be here when I wake up.
Yeah, awesome. A Christmas Family Feud. That'll be Monday.
Arriving today. Yep, it's coming today. I just checked.
Yeah, I know I still have last minute shopping to do and stuff. I don't know. Oh, Andy has a computer coming tomorrow. Very good. Enjoy.
Yeah, probably number 17 of all the computers he has.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. He's insane.
I wonder if Trudy has her own computer. A little computer squeak toy or something.
There's another one. Oh, man.
Yeah, there's a new Five Nights at Freddy's game coming out Friday, so I'm gonna be watching that all weekend. I can't even watch it live Friday when it drops because I have 2 new shows.
Oh my God! Oh wow! Look, it's picking up again.
What?
It's picking up.
Good. Ordered it in 2019. Even if it's custom built, why would it take that long?
Probably because it was missing components that there was a shortage of.
It's an 8-bit.
You know that it does happen. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said earlier, though, another one. Oh man, it's starting to pick up. Another one.
Ooh, hold on, I'm coming back to Skype.
That's like,
I'll check YouTube shortly from time to time for
it's
comments.
like 4 in the last 10 seconds.
Wow.
This is it. This is where it starts to ramp up. Now it's a sunrise. But it's funny because, like you said earlier, yeah, chip shortage, exactly. It comes in spurts. It's like bursts. Sometimes you'll see 3 at one time. You know, like it's like wow. I've seen that in past showers.
Yeah.
Like at the same time, you'll see 3 on the screen. It's like wow. It's impressive. I'm like, I can't say it enough. I'm glad it cleared up.
Yes. Oh my God. I think we all are.
Are you sitting in a dark room?
Pretty dark.
So this
I had light on a little bit.
Oh, that was a nice one. It's nice to sit in the dark room and watch this. This would look awesome on a big TV. This has to look awesome on a nice screen. Tomorrow, oh, that was a bright little one. Are you watching Skype?
I was, but I'm not. Oh, I saw the one in Z2 that just passed.
Okay, just keep watching where you are because.
Yeah, I'm back on Skype now.
Skype, you're seeing that in real time on Skype.
I know, it's a smaller screen, and sometimes I miss some, and I'm catching some on YouTube, but then I'm looking at the chat, not at the screen, and.
Another one.
Oh, Z2. Wish to 1.
Yeah.
Oh, uh-oh.
What?
Hitting every
another
button
one, Z3. What? Everywhere, Mom. They're everywhere. They're all over the screen right now. Another one, Z1.
I saw that. It was a little faint one. Bring her in with you. Put her back in that chair and.
Oh hell no! I want to relax and enjoy this for the next 90 minutes. This is freaking awesome right now. I'm just sitting back in my chair and chilling. I'm glad I got this wide lens. Because we see more.
For sure.
Another one faint, Z3.
I didn't see that one.
It's almost like if you blink, you miss them.
Right. I kind of have my eyes like not really focused. Like I'm kind of staring straight ahead at the center.
Peripheral catch. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Seeing things out of the peripheral. So if it's really faint or in a corner, I kind of miss them. I want to see the colorful ones. Like back in the day, remember those like big red fireballs? And I think we had a green one once and they were gorgeous. I want to see those.
Yep. There's another
I'm
one.
greedy, I know.
Z4.
I think all the ones I've seen tonight have just been white.
Yes, they've been like almost like a bluish white. There's another one, Z3. This is cool.
Yeah, these must be too faint. I'm not catching those ones.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's YouTube. This is at least this. I mean, sometimes you watch these big showers and it's like you think it's gonna be like awesome and it turns to be a bust.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this one's been pretty freaking active.
Yeah, very.
It would be awesome if we seen like a fireball. Oh my.
Right. That's what I'm waiting for. By the end of the night, I want to see some colors. But maybe it's because we're not going through the tail of a comet right now. Maybe this is just what we get in this case. I don't know. I never thought to ask Mark. It just kind of dawned on me now, right? Like,
it depends on the size of the debris. You know what I mean? Because a lot of this is like so small. It's like sand. It's like so small, and it's just
I thought it
burning up.
was what it was made of.
Oh no, yes,
color.
for the colors,
like
yes,
chemicals.
iron, yes, but it's
Yeah.
like the fireball. It's got to be a somewhat of a little size that it's taking time to burn up. Do you know what I mean? And then create that fireball. A lot of this is like grain of sand. It's fine. It's, you know what I mean? Yes, Natalie, there was quite a bit.
I think there will be again. I think we're.
Oh
gonna
yeah,
see a
we're
few
not done.
more
Oh, we're
active
not
little
done.
bursts. At least 90 more minutes until, dawn comes and obscures our vision. And that's the only reason he's cutting it, not because there's not going to be more activity. It's just we won't see it once it starts getting bright out.
Yeah, with the sun. Even though the sun would not technically rise, but this camera picks up the low light, it's just you're gonna start seeing the sky get bright without even the sun.
Yeah, it'll get washed out.
Yeah.
And they'd have to be super bright for us to see it behind that, so.
I mean, I can lower the ISO as much as possible, but it's still going to be difficult. But it's usually...
Yeah, but this would be like, what, a 9-hour stream for you? I mean, I think you've paid your dues. You've done your service.
I started at 8.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we're at 4 o'clock, it'll be 9 hours.
10 hours, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it's not for nothing. It's not easy to stream for 9-10 hours. It's a lot of talking and it's tiresome. But worth it.
Yeah, for sure.
But worth it.
And it's not like you only just got up to start streaming. You've been at it all day, right? So
oh yeah.
Keep that in mind, guys.
And not really eating either. And I'm not going to eat now. That's a bad move.
Yeah.
So I'm stuck.
Well, I mean, you could have something light and you'd still have like an hour to digest before you went to bed.
Yeah.
Good.
Remember, I got to go out after this is done, take all the equipment in, and just settle.
Yeah.
But I don't think I'm going to have a problem falling asleep tonight.
No.
Because I am exhausted right now.
I bet.
It's too late to have coffee because then I definitely will be screwed. Then I won't sleep. We're too close to 5 my time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I'm at that point. Oh my God, what is Mom doing now? I thought she was sending me an announcement. Yeah, that's right. The moon wasn't a problem tonight.
Yeah, good thing.
For real. It was bad enough to deal with the clouds.
Mm-hmm.
It is so bizarre, though. It gets like the spurts. Like now it's kind of quiet on this rain.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you'll see like 5 and 10 seconds. It's bizarre. That plane earlier, though, was crazy. I've never seen that in any of my streams, Amanda, ever. A plane going back and forth like that.
Oh, yeah.
Never.
Weird. Well, keep an eye out for your local news tomorrow. I'd like to hear if anything was said about that.
True.
Like you said, that kind of thing doesn't just happen, you know, so...
He sounded like he was buzzing low. You know what I mean? He was coming down. Because if it's a smaller plane or whatever, they follow the flight path. You know what I mean? They follow a course. Why would a plane go back and forth, circle? You know, that doesn't make sense at 12:30 or whatever time it was at night. It does not make no sense.
It's clear night. It's not like they're lost and circling around trying to orient themselves, you know?
You see, now it got quiet.
Yeah.
That power line goes over my property. It's pretty high. And then it goes through the woods to a house. And I'm like, I'm not feeling that. I'm not crazy about that, you know. And the other line is Tycho's Runner. But I think it was, I don't know, I think it was Ken early. He goes, cut the line, Bill. Yeah, okay.
All right.
That wouldn't be too good. You see what I'm saying, though? Look, it's like just stopped. And this is the time. This is where it's supposed to be hot.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on for MWAT on Friday? What are you doing?
I'm not sure yet.
Oh, okay.
Johnny's working on a special Christmas show. I think we'll probably play it on a Saturday night, the Saturday before Christmas, the 23rd, I guess.
Yep.
Nothing special. Not for tomorrow night. For Friday evening.
I'm going to sleep in the big room tonight. Otherwise, I would be putting a fire on right now if I was sleeping on the couch.
Wow.
It's getting chilly in this house.
Oh, when I went up to grab a pop, everything has a nice fresh layer of snow.
What?
Yeah. I was walking past and I thought, like, my God, the moon's shining awful bright. Everything looks white on the ground. It is. It's snow.
Wow.
I mean, not much, but enough to have everything white.
There's two nice ones on the screen. Another faint one going to Z3. It's bizarre how it just 3 in the last 15 seconds. Nothing for a couple of minutes, and then all of a sudden, that was a nice bright one.
But didn't I say, if anything's going on in the sky, I'm going to have weird weather? And it snowed. So, I mean, yeah, without looking outside, obviously there must have been clouds for snow to come down.
I gotta get up and stretch. Oh, I've been sitting in this chair a lot today. Oh my God. My back is like twisted. Oh my God. I actually have to like stand up. I don't recall that movie, Dusty. Dusty says, in which movie did a father forget to get his son's present and ended up being the hero, literally, in the end? I don't know.
Forgot to get his kid. Was it Jingle All the Way? What's the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
I'm not. That's not. I'm not getting that one. I swear, I'm really, really close to making a fire. Because it's still an hour and whatever. I think I'm going to do it. I'm freezing, Amanda. I'm freezing. Keep an eye on the screen because I'm going to make a fire. Yeah. I can't take it. I'm freezing. Like, literally, I'm cold. Let me get the wood.
Yeah, it's always pretty cool here in the basement. So even in the summer, I have my heater going. I certainly do tonight.
Out.
So if you guys ever hear like beeping in the background, that's what that is. Me turning the heater up and down.
I don't think we'll see the smoke from the chimney. I don't think. I don't want to get sick, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to be here freezing and get sick.
Mm-hmm.
That wouldn't be good. That's the worst when you're sick, like for the holidays. Oh my God, that happened to me last year. Oh, that was a nice one.
Oh, C2?
Yep, exactly. I'm looking, but I got to keep an eye on the fire. Because the smoke, I have the little door open for the wood stove, and once the smoke starts to develop, I have to close that door.
I got it right, Bill.
What's that?
It's Jingle All the Way.
Was it?
Yep. It's a Christmas movie, Bill. How could you not get that? Do you like Christmas movies or just Christmas in general?
Christmas in general.
I could see you spending a week watching sappy Christmas movies now.
Yeah, like Die Hard. Oh, another one.
Oh, is he one?
Die Hard. That's my Christmas
I finally
movie.
saw that. I saw that a few weeks ago.
Did you? Did you like it?
Yeah.
It's a good movie. Yippee-ki-yay. Northern California. So that means it's almost 1 a.m. in California. If you're in a dark sky area and it's clear, go outside. Go watch. I'm not kidding. We've seen a lot already here. Okay, that's closed.
Yeah, and out in California, you guys would just be getting started.
Yep.
So
if you're in Cali, it's
another
just
few hours to take this in.
Yep. Well, Amanda's in Nova Scotia. I'm in upstate New York. We're not really
What
upstate.
time zone is Hawaii?
5 hours behind.
Behind you?
Mm-hmm. So right now in Hawaii, it's approaching 11 p.m. Crazy.
Yeah, so we had that, whatever that other streaming site was. So, you know, when it's dawn here, if anyone is still crazy enough to stay up for another few hours, drop by that site. What was the name of that site? Phil,
Hey, all you got to do is look up the Subaru Telescope Hawaii, and you'll see the live stream from there.
The Subaru Telescope in Hawaii.
Yep.
So
Natalie,
there were a gazillion stars on that screen. Wow, that was a beautiful stream.
I'll tell you one thing. A lot of representation tonight from Texas. Texas is definitely representing tonight. Another one, Z6 Faint.
I didn't see that one. So, I know you're gonna kill me because it's a typical question from chat, but pardon?
Veritas said he was just outside for a couple hours and lost count at 15. Heck yeah, we lost count here too. It's been crazy. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I can't remember. Give me a minute. Oh yeah, it's this general chat question that you guys hear a million times, but where is it visible? Obviously the northern hemisphere,
yes.
But is it anywhere you can see Gemini in the sky? You can see this?
Well, there was a person here from it was Cosmos was here earlier. I was just say Cosmos.
Okay.
And he said I don't know if it's a he or she, but in Asia, and he was looking for streams in North America. So I don't know if it's in the southern hemisphere. It could be just the northern hemisphere. I don't know. But all I know is if you're in the United States, Hawaii, or Alaska, Canada, you should definitely be able to see this.
Yeah. Well, that's what I
Or
figure. I mean, if we're
UK.
aiming at Gemini, I would assume if you can see it in your night sky, you would be able to see the shower. But I don't know how far that spans. And like you said, as we rotate, will the southern hemisphere get it 12 hours from now in their
Good
night?
question. I don't know if that's...
Unless they're ahead of us. That don't know offhand which way we spin. So like maybe it was 12 hours ago they saw it before us. I don't know. I thought they were behind, but I don't know.
I got my fire going and I don't see no smoke on my screen, so that's good.
I'm gonna say. Hold on a second. Now I'm curious.
There's another
what
one.
time is
C2.
it in Australia?
It's both hemispheres, Isaac says.
Okay, so they're it's almost 8 p.m. Thursday evening in Australia.
James can answer that. James, what time is it?
So now, will they see this tonight?
I would think so.
No, they can't.
Why not?
Because
I don't know if...
Because how would they be seeing Gemini in 2 hours if we're... Well, I guess... Well, because we're not really losing it. It's just the sun's coming up and it's going to obscure our view. Well, Gemini will still be where it is now.
Gemini's going to slide to the west. So it would rise in their east. I'm assuming. It's 7:46 in the evening in Australia.
Yeah.
And it's 95 degrees Fahrenheit.
Well, I don't care about the weather. That's just more numbers I don't need.
95 degrees Fahrenheit.
See, I don't know how to track it. Do I track it by when it's their night? I figure it's when they can see Gemini. And if Gemini won't be over their sky, or however you want to phrase it. Oh, Z2.
I saw that.
What if Gemini is visible over Australia in the middle of the afternoon? Then they won't see it. And maybe that's why one hemisphere will see it and the other doesn't. Not that they can't see it at the same time, obviously, but it might just be daytime.
Isaac said on Space.
When it lines up there, right?
Yeah, but Isaac said on Space.com, he just read it's on both hemispheres. I don't know on the upside down or the land down under.
Yeah.
I don't know. James can answer that. James, can you see this in Australia? In your sky? Is Orion visible in your night sky? I mean, he would be the one to answer it because he's there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Trivia, when does the Christmas wish visit? I can't see the whole question because there's a little heart icon.
Is it during the year? I don't know who the Christmas witch is.
No.
Do you, Bill?
No. I was thinking more like Krampus, but the Christmas witch, I have no idea. Nor do I think.
I don't know. December 24th.
Nor do I really want.
The Christmas witch. I don't know. October 30th.
He said yes, Orion. They can see it in Australia.
Oh, it's Orion. Okay. Well, the Geminids, I figure we're looking at Gemini, but this is like a asteroid thing rather than going through a comet, so I don't know.
I'm sure they can
Okay,
see
so when will you see it, James? Will you see it tonight? Will it be starting for you in a few hours? It's almost 8 there.
James, I'm letting her do all the talking because I'm so tired.
I'm sorry. Am I talking over you?
No, hell no. I'm sitting back. So is this an event that happens once a year at this time? Yes. This is the Geminids. It's a December meteor shower like the Perseids are in August. At midnight, he said.
Okay. Thank you, James.
So it's funny, he's watching it here, and in a few hours he'll be able to see it there.
He gets like a 24-hour meteor shower.
Mm-hmm. There's a little one on Z5. I still wish I see a fireball.
Mm-hmm. Or I'd like to see a green one.
For real. Haven't seen one of those. Oh.
I'd love to see a blue or purple, but I think those are rarities. I think reds and greens are much more likely. Because we have seen those before. White, obviously, most common, I think. But
Oh, January 5th. It's an Italian version of Santa.
okay.
He says it's when it's dark, but I personally can't see north or east. Well, that kind of sucks. Isaac. I'm seeing a lot of green or ones on the Hawaiian one. Now remember, the Hawaiian one is just ramping up now.
Yeah.
You saw a purple one a few minutes. Oh, I can't see. A few days ago, it was beautiful, and I can't read it because there's like.
Wow. Oh, that would be awesome. I would love to see a purple one.
Then you need to. No, I'm not going to say it. He's going to say, well, you need to be watching Hawaii. Wow. Wow. Veritas says that he's seen one earlier that lit the sky up. The first one, the brightest and purest white I've ever seen. It lit up the entire sky. Crazy. That's cool.
I bet you'd get that effect from watching from outside. I don't know if we'd really get that effect with the telescope, would we? Maybe.
We would. We would. It just happens to be, has to be one that's of size and it's burning up and it has that appearance. It's got to be burning up in the atmosphere. That's the little one. Isaac's cheating. He's got 2 screens going on. One Hawaii, one mine. That's the way to go, though. I just can't do it because I got to focus on what's going on in the one. We still have an hour. For real.
But who's counting?
Oh, like I said, if I'm shutting my phone off, is a little one, Z6. I am shutting my phone off. I'm going to sleep. And the great thing in this house is all the rooms are dark.
Good.
I like it like that. And I don't even know it's daytime outside. And it's nice and dark in the room. And I am going to sleep good tonight. We are up on a mountain 6 miles from the coast. The view is decent. You're high elevation. That's great. The higher, the better. That's why telescopes are on top of mountains usually, at high elevation areas. A little one, dead center. I'm not disappointed.
I'm not seeing the little ones.
I'm not disappointed because I did see quite a bit tonight. You know what I mean? With an hour to go.
Yeah, me too.
It's been consistent.
Yeah.
Now I would love to move the camera, but I just can't because the woods.
Mm-hmm.
I'm stuck.
No, I mean we've been getting a lot. Oh,
Yeah.
Z2.
Mm-hmm.
We've been getting a lot of action here.
Mm-hmm. Is my fire still on? Yes. Well, fire, you better pick up because I'm still freezing.
You have nice warm socks on.
Yeah, but the cold, you know how cold penetrates. It's like,
Yeah.
oof.
Well, if you're just in a little t-shirt running out there too, it's probably
Yeah.
going right through you.
It is.
Yeah.
But like I said, you know how the feeling is when you get under those warm, comforter, quilty things, and that is a great feeling when you're under those blankets warm. It's just I love that. I sleep great when there's a little chill in the air and I'm under those warm blankets. I love it.
Yeah.
It's almost like if you had the AC on and it's cold in the room, but you're still sleeping under a comforter or a quilt. It's the same thing. Z2.
Don't talk about comfortable warm beds right now, please.
I know, believe me, it's on my mind.
Yeah, and I have a sleeping cat right beside me.
Oh, Tycho's waiting for me.
Mm. No, Smooth got started without me. He's out cold.
So's Tycho. He's out. Come on, pick up, pick up.
Well, Tom Petty said it best when he said, the waiting is the hardest part.
Mm-hmm. Be wild, though. Like I said, we're both thinking it's like an explosion of a fireball. That would be like, yes.
Yeah. What was that light?
I didn't see it.
I thought I saw an orange circle light in the bottom right on the tree.
That cricket is going crazy. What cricket? What the hell are you hearing, Isaac? I don't hear anything like that.
Me neither. I didn't even think the volume on your camera was on out there.
It's not. It's not on.
The cricket might be at your place.
There's no cricket here. I would hear it.
No, not you. Whoever said that. Isaac?
Oh,
Who
Isaac.
said they heard a cricket? Oh.
Yeah, it might be at his house.
Yeah.
I think Isaac's in Texas, too. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Why am
What the
I a
fuck was that
hamster?
light? Now I saw a light on the cable. I gotta look at the replay on that.
I just saw another one when I came back.
Oh,
Oh,
there's-
Z2.
Yeah.
Why am I a hamster?
What the
Andy?
hell is that light?
I thought it was Foxy.
I can't. What the? Why is the cable power line? You can't hear the crickets? I hear them clearly. I got earplugs. What? What the hell are you hearing, bro? I don't have my... I don't hear no crickets. I hear a truck. Oh, it is. The activity's picking up again.
Yeah. There's a little one in Z4, but...
It's 26 degrees here right now. Outside. 26. It's freezing. I'm freezing.
I'll probably have to convert it. Let's see. It is -5 here. Feels like -12.
Wow. You're colder than I am.
Yep. Well, I'm cozy with the heater on, but...
A lot of faint ones. I will say that. There's a lot of faint ones. And I don't know if it's being picked up on the stream.
I was having a better time seeing them on YouTube, even though the quality wasn't as good as here on Skype. I don't know, it's just a bigger screen, I guess.
He says, that's so weird. When you picked up the volume, the cricket sound goes faint. And when you lower it, I hear the crickets. He's just delusionally tired as well.
I think there is a cricket at his house.
And
when you turned on your volume, it drowned his cricket out. And when you turned it off, then you could hear it again.
Hello, Chetan, if I said that right.
I'm not hearing a cricket.
In India. I don't have a ceiling fan on, dude. Amanda, you got any fans or anything going on in here? The heater?
I have a heater.
Maybe it's her heater. I don't hear it.
It doesn't sound like a cricket, though. It's just a steady hum.
Oh.
You might have heard beeping when I was turning it up and down, but I mean, that only lasted a second. And that was a long time ago.
Dusty's saying he hears it.
Unless you're on a big delay.
What, Ma? Leave him alone. He's sleeping.
Sleeping. I came here and look what he's doing to me.
Oh.
Trying to bite. I know the candy keeps
Wait a minute. Now Natalie's saying she can hear the crickets too. What the hell's going on, Amanda?
Amanda's still
Are they? I think they
don't
could be
hear
messing.
anything.
I think they're messing with us.
Oh, maybe. I'm not hearing crickets, though. Unless it's because Bill and I stopped talking for a few minutes and it's dead air. Those crickets. No, I don't hear anything. It's just every time Bill turns the camera on, I can hear like a hiss. But his camera hasn't been on for a while.
What the fuck is that?
Put it on to listen for crickets and then he turned it off. So you should
Wait a
not be
minute.
hearing anything right now.
Hold on. I thought I heard something like running on my lawn. You didn't hear that?
No.
It sounded like something was running on my lawn. You hear that?
Might be a raccoon or something.
Maybe.
Yeah, I remember when I was down visiting, I don't know, I was out in the kitchen for some reason, and I saw a raccoon in your front yard, and I told Heidi, quietly come with me. She'd never seen a raccoon in real life. She flipped, she loved it. You know,
All right.
If we didn't warn her, she would have
Let's see
ran
something.
out and hugged it.
Do you guys hear anything now? Because I shut the camera audio off completely. You should hear, there is no fan on. There's nothing like out of the usual that I always have going on. So I shut the outside mic off on the camera completely.
And my heater's been on all night too. So if that's what they're hearing, they would have been hearing it all night, not
Right.
just bringing it up now.
Exactly. So I don't know what the hell's going on.
Might be payback for you screwing with them with the red and blue lights earlier.
You still hear it. Amanda and I hear nothing. Let's try this then. I'm going to mute my mic.
Okay, and then when you come back, I'll mute mine. Ooh, Z4.
That was a nice one.
Yeah.
Did you still hear it while I was muted?
Okay, let them answer that, and then I'll mute myself. See if it's me. Maybe they hear my heater, but I don't know why all of a sudden they'd hear my
I
heater.
can't hear it. If it is, I can't. So it's mine. It stopped as soon as you
It
muted
stopped as soon as you muted. It's Bill's mic.
Okay, so let's lower my mic down. Get a little background sound off.
Yeah, everyone's saying that. Weird.
It's the mic.
Now, I
is-
know you said that your hearing wasn't good as it was, Bill, but
I lowered my mic audio now, so let's see if they hear it now. Because it could be some residual sound coming in, because the mic is hot. It could be picking up something that I'm not getting. You know what I mean?
I could hear you doubled from time to time when you would go outside and you were still talking. I could hear it coming through like 2 mics, but that was a long time ago. And if there was any residual after that, they would have been hearing it for like, what, an hour? I don't know. I don't know what it was. Did it clear up now that he came back? Has the noise stopped, or do you hear it again?
I'm actually going to bring my mic closer to my face. And let's see now. I lowered the mic levels down, but I brought the mic closer to me. You just might be picking up something in the house that's going on.
Yeah, it stopped when you lowered. It's faint. So I don't know if it's feedback or...
It's coming from something in the house, probably.
Isaac says he's been hearing it for the past 2 hours.
Could be.
So maybe it was when feedback from when you had the Z4-ish.
It could be a lot of things. It could be the computer fan.
Natalie doesn't hear it anymore. Okay, hopefully it cleared. Sorry, guys.
At least we solved it.
Yeah. 2 hours, I wish we had realized.
2 hours of crickets.
Yikes. Quite the commentary on the screen, on the stream.
Because I had the mic up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh boy. I know I'm gonna see shadows tonight.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. What happened? What did I miss?
Little onesie two-ish. Oh, Dusty says it's... Oh, look, now they're all complaining. They all want it back. Now it's quiet. It was calming.
Oh,
it's peaceful looking at stars, hearing crickets. We thought we were doing a good thing.
All right, so then let's bring it up again.
All right. Well, I don't feel as pressure to keep conversation going if they enjoy hearing the crickets. I'll sit back and let them listen to crickets.
Of course you're hearing it again because I brought the audio mic up again.
You want crickets? We'll give you crickets.
That's crazy.
I'd like a purple shooter, please. That could be arranged.
Isaac is like, I can hear it now clearly. Oh my gosh, that's too much.
It must be something going over the stream then, because I don't hear anything.
I mean, I don't hear it, so it doesn't matter. No, I don't hear anything.
Oh, I'm gonna need your help again whenever I do stream again on Rumble.
Ma, what is it?
When the music was playing, what?
Hold on. What? 5 o'clock.
What?
Yeah, it's active. You're not watching the screen. You don't see what's going on.
I just see a lot of stars, but I don't see nothing moving on.
I don't understand. I'm sorry, Amanda. What were you saying?
When we were streaming the game on OBS on Rumble, the music was causing like feedback. He had to mute the music, so Kira and I couldn't hear the music, but the stream could. But when we could hear the music, it was like doubling on the stream.
That's weird.
Do you know what I was doing wrong?
I don't know. I would have to. OBS, sometimes there's other audio playing on another. OBS is funny because it has desktop, it has all kinds of things. You have to be careful with it. Because you could have two audios playing. We'll work on that.
Yeah. I'm not sure when I'm going to be continuing that game, but Actually, I think he's gonna have some time off over the Christmas week, so maybe I'll get that started again.
Mom, I'm live still. Oh my gosh. It's too late for that, Ma. Oh, that was a nice one. Z5.
Is that going down in Z5?
Mm-hmm. At least we're still seeing stuff.
Mm-hmm. I figured we'd see another couple before it was all said and done. Hopefully you even see some tomorrow. That would be nice.
Yeah, we should still see some tomorrow.
Yeah. What's that? A plane?
Where?
Z5 coming up.
I'm seeing like little ones all over the place.
Oh, maybe is it a plane or a satellite? We probably wouldn't see it that clearly if it was satellite eye. You see what I'm seeing, right?
Yes.
Okay, what is that? A plane?
Plane. I can hear it too.
I can't hear it.
I hope it's not the same fucking plane.
No, this one seems quiet and it's going in a steady straight line. Oh, I hear it now.
It's back. It's continuing its course. So I don't think it's. Oh my God! It's back.
I really want to know what was going on with that other plane or helicopter or whatever it was.
Yeah, that
I'm
was
really interested.
that was. Ma, are you still here?
Holy
no,
cow.
I thought I heard a voice. That was weird. I heard that. I don't know what the fuck that was. It was in the house. What the Wait a minute. Oh, somebody's outside my house. I'm getting my weapons.
Why do you think someone's over your house? Wouldn't the lights turn on?
No, they're all off for the Skywatch. It's like somebody's humming.
Yeah, but like a motion sensor?
You don't hear that?
What?
It's gone.
Think I should put it here in my room, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's really sounding.
It's like somebody's fucking humming. Or moaning. It's coming from outside the fucking house.
No, I don't know why you don't have a motion.
You don't hear.
detector
Wait a
on.
minute. You don't hear that?
No.
Amanda, you don't hear that like, It's creepy as fuck.
I'm not hearing anything. I haven't been able to hear anything anyone's been talking about for like the last 20 minutes, dude. I eventually
Andy says he hears it.
plane that passed, but
If something happens, I'm gonna flip. And I'm sitting in my. I'm gonna put my camera on so people don't think it's fucking me. Yeah, I'm gonna put my camera on. Well, I don't really want to, but. I don't know. I'm bugging out. I maybe I'm just too tired. I gotta put the camera volume up. I still hear it.
I heard that.
You hear it now? It's like, oh my God, I fucking hear it. Amanda, tell me you're not hearing that.
I heard one tiny little hum. Don't fuck around, Bill.
I'm serious. I'm sitting right in front of my... I have the camera on. You can't see it, but I have my camera on. I don't want to go outside.
Is there a window you can look at?
No. I'm locking my fucking door, I'll tell you that. It's like somebody's moaning. It could be a neighbor.
That loud?
It's not my microphone. I heard something out there. I heard something up. Dude, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous.
You're freaking yourself out. Well, I mean, if there was someone in your backyard, I would assume, like, the telescope would start.
Mom is bugging
away.
out now.
I mean,
now Mom is bugging out. She's bugging out now, too.
don't scare your mother, Bill.
What, Ma? No, it sounds like... You're not watching?
I'm looking at this thing. Yeah,
Because we hear like a humming. Ma, like something's humming in the house or something, like a weird voice. I don't know. I can't explain it.
You don't go out without being on.
Ma, just go watch the TV and pay attention.
If I have to use my BB gun, I'm
Mom's getting the weapons. It could be a possum.
Wouldn't Tycho freak out if someone was on your property?
No, because he's not hearing it.
Yeah, but he'd hear someone
It's 4:20.
out there.
What? Oh, that's Mom with the door. Oh my God, Mom, get inside. Oh my God, my heart. Oh shit.
I was like, oh shit, dude, I hear that.
Oh my God, I just jumped up my chair. Oh, oh, she's putting the light on. Ma, get inside. It's 4:30 in the morning.
How can you let your mom go and fight some lunatic on your property at 4:30 in the morning? Oh, it's 20 after. 20 after 4, actually, for you. Yeah.
I know. Ma, get inside the house and shut the light. There's nothing out there. It's an animal, probably. Mom just went out there challenging.
Animal hums.
Oh, I got guns. I got everything here. Machetes, everything.
Oh, man, that made me jump. Oh. Damn.
That's hilarious.
She's locking up now. She's locking. Ma, shut the light. I just might be overly tired.
Yeah.
I think it's just the imagination.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, what you can make up in your own mind.
Yeah, especially when you're
scare
tired.
You more than anything that's actually going on in reality.
Yeah, when you're tired, your mind can play tricks.
Yeah.
Oh no, what's going on here now?
Stop it.
Oh, freak.
Stop it already, you and me. That's enough.
Who?
Psycho.
Oh. Let me lower this outside. I don't even want to know.
It's a good thing you didn't have any more coffee. You're jittery enough.
My heart skipped.
I bet. They caught me off guard too. I so wasn't expecting that because I was straining so hard to hear everything for so long. And then like a sharp little yelp at a Tycho.
I know, right?
Just after I said, "Wouldn't Tycho freak if someone was on the property?" Right on cue, he yelps and the lights go on. I'm like, okay, now something's happening.
I'd rather hear crickets. Oh, that was a little nice one. I'd rather hear the crickets.
Yeah, I bet.
To be honest.
Strange humming.
Yeah. That's not something I want to... I heard like a breathing. I'm not sleeping tonight. I thought I was tired enough to go to sleep. I don't know about this now.
What interesting dreams.
What a way to go.
And
I got to go out and bring all this equipment in in a half hour. How lovely.
I'll bring Tycho out with you this time, won't you?
I don't even think he'd get up now. Natalie says it's still there.
What is still there? The hum?
Yeah. Aliens. Oh my God. Seriously, that jolted me. It really did. You didn't see it on camera because I'm sharing the sky. You didn't see my reaction. I literally.
Does someone have a timestamp for that by chance? Bill almost going through the roof.
Oh my God.
Yeah, why is your camera not on Skype?
What are you talking about? I'm sharing it on Skype. Oh, because...
No, but you.
No, because I'm sharing the... I'm not on camera anymore. I'm sharing this full sky with you on a projector. I'm not on camera because I was on camera for that minute because I was showing everybody it's not me. I'm not outside. I'm not doing anything. And then that's when I jumped. I don't know what caused me to jump, but I don't know if it was the front door. I don't know what it was, but something made me jump. It was creepy. Now I feel creeped out. I do. It's like weird. You never know. No. The cricket or whatever the cricket or whatever it is sounds are about louder, but it's okay. It sounds good. It gives a certain vibe.
Yeah.
Because I have my microphone up high. Ma? What? That's you. No, I'm just wondering. You're in the room.
I can go to sleep.
Why?
Because you're just there, that outside, whatever. I can fall asleep.
Everything is fine. It was nothing, okay? And I'm gonna pull the camera in a half hour. Don't worry. You can go to sleep.
No, I'm not.
Everything is okay.
She can't go to sleep. She has to stay and protect you.
The sun is gonna be coming up soon. Light is coming. It's like a horror movie.
And then all the monsters
survive till the
just
sunrise.
Right.
Oh my God.
Where's this stupid dog
now? Now Natalie says she doesn't hear the crickets. I don't know.
Mom probably scared them away.
Yeah, she probably did when she went outside.
So what did she take? What did she have on her? A baseball bat or?
No, I think she took out an actual weapon.
Like a gun?
No, like a BB gun, right? What did you go outside with?
My machete.
Oh, a machete.
Nice.
Mom with a machete. Can you imagine that? Oh,
Nice.
Jesus. Oh, my God.
Clean decapitation is the way to go.
That's not exactly, because you don't know what the hell you're dealing with out there. You got to be, and I don't even want to go there. It's just too creepy right now. I'm just creeped out right now.
Decapitation takes care of most things.
It's better to be prepared than I got a rifle.
Like, you're going to just start shooting at somebody without or you would be done. You're done.
Well, why are they on your property at 4 a.m?
That's
within
true.
the right.
Why would I be done? I'll hit him before he hits me.
Mom's taking the first offensive strike. Oh, my God.
And then I take a bat and I
Wait a second. Okay.
And then I take
Now,
a bat
I'm
and
bugging
I
out.
hit him in his balls.
Okay, now I'm
he
bugging
lays
out.
down
All right, Mom.
With his pain in the balls.
You've
then
been
I
bugging
hit
it
him
for a
in his
while. What is going on now?
Take care of myself.
Bill?
I'm just listening to every fucking sound that's going on in the house, and I'm on edge.
You relax.
I
Your mom's
know.
there
I
to
can't
protect you.
relax. There's too much going on right now.
And Tycho's there to notify you. Trust in your familiar, Bill.
Like I'm going to be protected by Tycho. Oh, my gosh.
Well, Mom means business.
Oh, she's seriously in business mode right now. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
I can just hear Mom say, Bill, you're such a pussy. Like, get up and go outside and check out what's going on. Okay, yes.
I can't believe you let your poor little mother.
She do it. You hear her? She says she's not going to tell me. She's going to do it herself. She's going to take it.
I'm not afraid.
I'm not. I didn't say you
No,
were.
we know she's not afraid.
They
Holy
know.
cow.
Amanda says she knows
Like
you're
she
not afraid.
kicked open the
No
door.
way. There's no way Mom is going to be bailing out of something like that. No way. Oh, my God.
I was scared when she approached through that door into the front yard. I was nervous.
Oh, my God.
When I work in the post office, I had to go places sometimes the dealers like would be selling, the stuff put in the mailbox and all that. Made myself stupid after I used to tough and everything. And they say, Blandy, you don't know nothing. I said, no, I don't know nothing. I ran too in the street, believe me, delivering the mail when I was in Holland.
It got quiet on the screen, didn't it?
Yeah, hold on. I'm sending you.
I learned how to be rough. Where all those people used to love me in Holland.
Show Ma that. You can show chat if you want to. Or if that's too much effort.
Oh,
don't worry about
yeah. I remember that photo.
it. Yeah, dude.
Wow.
Get your mom. Show her.
Mom, come here. Amanda wants me to show you
This
this
is
picture.
kind of rebel. Bill's my eyes.
If you can make it here without Tycho attacking you.
Tycho's right there. He's waiting for me to attack me.
Well, then I'll show you later.
Aww.
It's when we were at the airport at Bradley outside, and you're sitting on the bench with Amanda, and you're smoking a cigarette.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a no smoking sign between
And
the
there's
two
a
of
no
us.
smoking sign between the two of you. Mom's got the two of you got cigarettes in your hands.
Ma's actively
Look at
taking a
this.
puff. She's a rebel. I'm telling
They're
ya.
both
Don't
smoking
fuck
with a
Mom.
no smoking sign. Oh my God, that's classic.
Right in front of the airport entrance.
Oh my God.
care.
I'm gonna
I guess they like us. I don't want to talk.
I'm gonna hear this again. Oh my God.
That's a good one.
Show chat.
I did. Maybe it's like
Maybe what?
Because this camera picks up a lot of sound. You know, like it has a great mic on it. I mean, we hear the freaking cars on the on the road 500 feet away. Maybe it's picking up somebody like hanging out. There's a little hotel down below. Maybe somebody's just hanging out outside.
Humming a little ditty?
Yeah.
Could it be
Oh shit, that's loud.
Picking up the motor?
No, it sounds like a humming voice. It could be somebody just like Cause this microphone is amazing. There's that there's a hotel down there.
How many miles away though?
No. Ma, it's not that far.
No, but it's far.
If I could hear the cars this loud.
Yeah, those are car, but anybody or anything you won't hear because they are not close to here, like I said.
Oh, another shooter.
It's like behind here or something.
Yeah, but I mean, I can hear cars passing from the road downstairs in the basement. I'm not going to hear my neighbor humming.
Yeah, but, okay, for example, watch. Oh, no, I don't have the mic on outside. Shit. Watch. Look. I'm in 30 feet from the camera, and I'm inside the house, and it's still, you could hear that clap easily. So, if it's so quiet out there, you got to remember, it's so quiet other than the road, that if somebody was standing by the another shooter, if somebody was standing by the building over there, down below, you might hear them humming to themselves. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there's definitely Native American history here.
Oh, yeah. Underground.
What does Mom want to say?
Amanda, what do you want to say to Amanda?
Amanda, that if I call the cops right now, in 15 minutes they're here.
No, sooner than 15 minutes, Ma.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Sooner than 15.
Yeah. They're not too far from us.
Oh, well, how quick did the ambulance get to your house? It was like 5
4
minutes,
minutes,
right?
Yep, 4 minutes. I was watching.
Wow, nice.
Remember when you needed to open the car, that you the keys,
Yeah.
you left them inside? I said, wow. They were here so fast.
Yeah, they got here quick. Yeah. Oh my.
Take this stroke out of here.
Okay, Ma.
Take him out of here.
All right, let's see.
Look here,
I see how chat reacts to that one.
Now that was me.
Yeah, obviously.
With everything that's going on, I want other people to jump. I don't want to be the only one jumping. That was just too obvious, that one, you know? It's like, shit. Yeah. All I know is if I really heard that on the camera, I'm definitely losing my mind.
Yeah.
Then, for real, then I have to get prepared. Ma, that was a joke. That was not real. That yell that you just heard was a sound effect. It would be like, wait, I am Count Dracula, or some crazy shit like that. Use the force. That's different. Messing around. Oh my God! What a night! The way to end the night like this. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
See,
in
but
case anyone was getting tired.
Who said zombie? I think it was Chicago. Oh, that was a nice one.
Over yet, folks.
Stop scaring my mom. It's like, not for nothing. This is serious. Alexa, brighten living room light 50%. So, okay. I have a thing on the door. when I lock up, this goes up on the door. I don't know. It's too bright now. Let me lower the light. Alexa, dim light 50%. Wait.
Little faded one at the
Zombie apocalypse. And this goes bolted on that door. All right, Alexa, shut living room light. Alexa, shut living
Does
room light.
Alexa know what shut means?
Yes, it does.
That's funny. Shut the light.
Dark Skywatcher. Oh, man. Kevin, what the hell are you still doing awake? I gotta say,
You might have gone to bed and woke up again.
For
People
real.
might be just getting up.
It's like I'm so tired, I'm getting delirious.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
The giggles are usually the first
Yes,
sign.
exactly.
Mhm.
It's starting to get a little bit.
After the overactive imagination portion, yeah, you're right on track.
Exactly.
Right on track to crash. I think you'll have a good sleep, but you might have weird dreams.
Amma?
If you get too overtired.
What, ma?
Do you have one?
Nope. No, actually, this house has been cleansed. Yes, by a team. But Mom could tell you, the house has been very quiet. Right, Ma?
Yeah, but sometimes I feel something's wrong in this house. And I have to clean my house again.
Yeah, Mom thinks we're due again because she's getting a vibe in the house.
Yeah.
Don't worry, if anybody comes to stay over, you get to stay in the haunted room. Mom laughs. Mom, which is the room in this house that's the most active?
The middle room.
There you go. The middle room.
Yep.
That middle room. That's where I would definitely put.
I stayed in that room with your mom for a few days before Peter came and kicked us all to the living room, or the kitchen, I should say. And I'm such a deep sleeper, and nothing wakes me up. And I woke up one time, and your mom was having a nightmare. I had to wake her up.
Really?
It was almost like a night terror. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know if she'll remember that or not.
Mom, we can't hear you and I can't hear you and Amanda at the same time.
Listen to your mom. I'll be quiet.
Isaac will be the first victim. But I will say, Mom can tell you, I'm telling you, one person in the family has been terrorized in that room. She laughs too. You know what I'm talking about.
Sergio.
Yes, Sergio. So it was Thanksgiving, and all of us are sitting. It was Thanksgiving night. It's early. It's like 10:30. We're all sitting on the dining room. In the dining room, and we're all hanging out on the table. Yes. There's like 5 or 6 of us. He's sleeping in the middle room with the door closed, and he doesn't speak English. Yeah. So he comes out pale.
That's not funny.
It's not funny. No, pale like a ghost. And we're saying, what's wrong? And he was scared.
He couldn't even talk. It was like half paralyzed.
Yeah, he was like in shock.
Wow.
And he said something was holding him down. He said, you didn't hear me screaming? I said, well, no. He said that he couldn't move. He was paralyzed. And he was trying to scream. And he couldn't. And then he says, don't you ever let me be in that room with that door closed ever again.
Wow.
And we all started to laugh at him. That's right. We were all laughing at him like he's all serious and like freaking out, panicking. And he's all serious. And we all just started laughing because we couldn't believe what he was saying.
Wow.
It was like, it was sleep paralysis. Isaac, Definitely sleep paralysis. Is that what? That's what myself, Eric, and everybody on the table agree.
Yeah.
He suffered from sleep paralysis. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
But it was still.
I offered to bring a Ouija board when I came.
How about the reptilian that I saw?
I know. I told him about that thing
That's
that you
something
seen.
I would love to see.
Yeah, Mom wants to see it again.
I want to see it.
The tall white being, scaly with eyes on the sides of its head. Mom wants to see it again. I would love to see it. Yeah. Bring it. Is that the same freaking... That cannot be.
Yeah.
No.
That's too high.
Well, Bill, I offered to bring my Ouija board.
Yeah, I don't know. In this house, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Well, contact them, see what they want. Ask them to leave.
So yes, I've suffered a lot from sleep paralysis in this house. That I scream Mom because I know I want her to wake me up. Right, Ma?
Mm-hmm.
A lot in the past in a room that I no longer sleep in because I refuse to sleep in that room.
Wow.
What, Ma?
You know what happened? I think that I could sleep anywhere because I think they're afraid of me.
Mom thinks they're afraid of her. What the hell is that at this time of the morning? This can't be real. That cannot be. No, it's nothing big. Okay.
Psycho, sit down. Don't do that, Psycho. You don't do that to me. I'm not kidding with you, Psycho.
Mom, go to the room because I'm almost going to finish soon.
I'm going. I'm leaving.
Oh my God, Andy. Don't even go there. That would be creepy. Julian went to sleep and now he woke up and he's back. Can you believe it? I bet you.
Wow.
That's how long we've been streaming. 10 hours. 10 hours. That's crazy.
That's a long time.
That is a long time.
Is he off tomorrow or something?
But anyway, we'll hang until the sun starts to. This vampire is definitely going to hit the coffin before that sun rises. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
But no, not in all seriousness. If anybody comes to stay over, you're staying in the middle room, because I want to see. I really, really want to see if other people have experiences.
I was fine. But then again, I don't think I was ever in there alone. I was on an air mattress on the floor, and your mom was in the bed. So Peter Robbins was in there by himself. Did he have anything?
What the hell is he doing? Andy? Andy never comes on.
Cool. Well.
Oh no! I muted Amanda. I muted Amanda to connect.
Oh, Merry Christmas!
What's going on? I actually put Amanda on hold to pick up you. What's going on? Quick. Anything, Andy? Is that all you wanted to do, Andy? Is tell me ho ho ho, Merry Christmas? How come I lost Andy now? Shit. Amanda, you were there?
Yeah.
That was.
You put me on hold to answer
I
him.
know. He said ho ho ho, Merry Christmas. He never.
Add him to this call. What?
I think he just wanted to say Merry Christmas.
Well, that's okay.
He doesn't. He knows speaking English. Did you not know that?
He speaks more English than us. That's proper English.
For real.
I know that's not a real sentence, but
no, that's true. He's actually in the UK.
In England. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
So's Julian.
He's closer to Scotland, really, which makes the accent quite thick.
Yes. It's so thick that sometimes I don't even understand what he's saying.
Yeah. And throw in the slang.
Yes.
I usually.
Well, then again,
most of it.
I can't talk slang because I'm from New York. It's the worst. Our slang is like brutal.
Yeah.
Did my fire go out? I'm all of a sudden freezing again. Maybe it's this. Ow! I got a shock.
Well, you got shocked.
Yeah, touching the fire. The wood stove, metal.
Oh. I figured you got burnt. That's why it threw me for a second.
No, I got
was gonna say the fires must still be going, or.
So this Kendrick about my
Northeast England. Julian, I think. It was fun tonight, though. We had fun.
Oh yeah, so you know what I saw?
What did you see now?
Nothing.
Oh. Durham.
And our friend Ian Kendall is from Liverpool.
That's right.
Scouser, but don't hold that against him.
Do you? I don't see much more now.
No, I hopped over to YouTube to, and I couldn't see anything when you put me on hold either. So.
Where's the angel? Oh, right there.
I still was freaking out on it. Could be, like, we have neighbors on the other side, you know.
Oh yeah.
So anything is possible. Nothing crazy was going on.
No, and you know what?
What?
Too, when they come like from the street and there, that they walk like that, people don't know. And let me tell you something. Somebody should put some gate there or beware. Billy, there's a drop.
Oh, I know. They can get hurt.
They could get hurt very, very badly.
They could fall like off a cliff.
Yes. And people don't know that area. So if I ever see the landlord, I'm gonna tell him.
It did die down, right? It's like, it did. It definitely died down. Well, now, since it's getting close to that time, now I'm seriously going to break the equipment down. Now, I'm going to try again tomorrow night. But I'm going to make this full screen now. And I love this shirt. I do.
Yeah, you're not sharing screens anymore.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just shut the main screen down. I'm going to share this screen with you. If anything happens, you'll be able to see it.
Yeah.
Because I'm really going outside now. Can you see it?
I do now, yeah.
Wish me luck. Because we're going out there. Don't get it twisted. It's very dark out there. I mean, really dark.
Why? And why are you going
But I'm putting the
outside?
light. I'm definitely putting the light. And I need a jacket. Because
Sorry, does anyone know why he's going out?
There could be coyote, there could be bear, there could be anything out there. Bear now, they're hibernating. I don't think so much the bear. But you never know. What's out there?
Remember, Billy?
Yes, there was a bear not too long ago right across the street.
By the tree,
Yikes.
remember that there was Bobby used to do the exercise, walk through there?
Yes. But the coyotes are more of a concern. There's a lot of them.
As long as they don't kill my cat.
And they travel in packs.
Now, Bill can't hear me because his headset's off. Do we know why he's going outside? Is he taking the telescope down, or is he moving it? Because seems odd to be moving it this late at night.
Who said it?
What?
Skunk smell, big time.
Oh,
Yeah.
It
skunk.
was probably. Oh my God, it's bad.
They don't have a baby, but sometimes they have a baby with them.
Oh, it was definitely skunks. Definite.
I told you they're coming now.
Oh, fingers crossed Bill does not get sprayed. Especially if there are babies around. If you ever do see a skunk, if it starts doing a little stampy dance, back away slowly, keep eye contact, don't make any sudden moves. And if you do get hit, bathe in tomato juice, apparently. That's what I've always heard. I don't know. Something about maybe the acid takes the smell away. I don't know. You might have to do it a few times. I've heard it's a good remedy for dogs if they get hit, but there are no skunks on Cape Breton Island. That's where I am, in Nova Scotia. I'm on Cape Breton Island. And I guess just no one has or is allowed to bring skunks on the island, even like descented ones. So
it is freezing out there. Somebody said it. Somebody said it in the chat. I don't know if it was Chicago dude. Somebody said skunk. Whoever said skunk, they were right.
I remember a skunk comment being made way earlier, but I thought it was in reference to 420. Yeah, Isaac, it might have been you.
What a stink.
Yeah, looks like he's packing up all his equipment, and that's why he put himself full screen.
Wow, it's freezing.
It's all coming together now, folks. No, I think it was a pretty successful night.
What a freaking...
Had a lot of guests join us, a
Oh,
lot of
shit.
interesting conversation.
That door just opened
Very
by
few
itself.
clouds.
Oh my god, that door just opened by itself. The door just opened by itself right there, just now. Now that's too much. That door just opened by itself, just now. For real.
Bill's never sleeping
See?
again.
I wish I would have swung the camera so you could have seen it. The door. Oh my god! Michael, you scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god, stop it.
Oh my god. He actually did
He
a
probably got
360
curious as to what was
spin in
going
the
on.
air, guys. Oh my god. Timestamp that. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And this
my
is
heart.
how we would react in a fight. If that was like really someone with a gun, he's so dead, dude.
Holy shit. Oh my god, my heart. That door just opened by itself.
I can't even ask what he just jumped at because he doesn't have his headset on.
I'm not kidding. You can't see it, probably because of the angle. Oh, yes, you can. That door opened. That one right there. And it's impossible. And I'm going to tell you why that's fucking impossible. I'm going to tell you why that's impossible. Let me put the light. This door closes with a fucking latch. That's how it closes. With a fucking latch. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
That's how that door closes. There's a latch. And it opened up. And it swung open when I got in the house. Right there. That is not the wind. How's wind going to be inside the house, ma? That door, ma, as soon as I walked in the house, that door opened. Alexa, dim living room light 75%.
Okay.
I'm not joking. I would not joke about that. And then Tycho comes right here. He scared the shit out of me because the door opens and then Tycho, there's no way Tycho can open up a door. Justin, what's going on? Believe me, I'm going to bed too. So's Amanda. So's everybody else. I've only been streaming for 10 freaking hours. Dude, I was scared. It caught me off guard. Because we're talking about all this stuff all night. And the door opens. I mean, like, really? Seriously? Oh, my God. Anyway, I can't hear Amanda now. Ma, that scared the shit out of me just now.
Oh, the door?
Yeah, it
Dude,
made me
I
jump.
was dying.
Were you really?
You did a complete 360 in the air, and it was Tycho that almost ended you. Oh my god, I was almost in tears. I laughed so hard.
But it was real. That's the thing. It was real. It freaked me out.
Yeah, I know it did. And the eyes don't lie, man. They were popping out of your head. You were terrified. You were like looking at every little shadow, like really jumpy and jerky, and
because I've been on edge ever
like
since.
looking at every little movement.
Because I've been on edge for like an hour and a half, and then this happens. Because we're talking about the activity in the house. Oh, it's quiet now, and the door opens.
You hear the humming.
Yeah, exactly.
It was so funny. The door opens, and I thought like maybe Ma was standing there, and you did a complete spin right in the air. You left the ground. Oh my god, that was so funny.
Like, you know what?
You have to scroll back and see that for yourself. You won't even believe it. Like, if that was really a killer, I mean, what would you have done? You spun, dude.
Probably be dead.
Yes, you would be dead. Like, you didn't run, you didn't fight, you didn't freeze, you just spun around in a circle.
But what would you do in a situation like that? What can you do? Because it's
be more like your mother. Grab a machete, dude. I don't know. Grab that post that you just locked the door up with.
Oh my
I'm glad
God.
you did though, because it was
Grab a
Tycho.
machete.
Imagine if it was your mom. Oh no.
No, but it was dark in here. I'm packing everything up. I'm getting ready to end the night, and the door opens.
Yeah.
That's creepy. That's just creepy.
Weird, yeah.
That it's like right before I gotta go to bed, that has to happen. Yeah. So I'm not sleeping in this
After
room.
the humming, you were already nervous.
Exactly.
And then Tycho starts, yeah.
And then Tycho sneaks up on
Look
me.
at the eyes. I can see your eyes darting to the corner of the room.
Yeah, I'm looking that way.
I know, I see it.
But I'm getting the hell out of
You're
this room.
freaking yourself out, dude.
I'm getting the hell out of this room, and I'm going to the
I'm
other
so
side
glad
of
you
the
didn't
house.
have any more coffee.
What
Can
is
you
it, Mom?
imagine?
Why not? Uh-oh, Mom's coming. Uh-oh.
Just more
I don't
jittery.
even know what she's up to. Oh, she's coming with her machete.
No.
No? Something's up.
Look, I saw that. I saw you jump.
I'm jittery right now. I'm on the edge of my freaking seat right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Stop it!
The relaxing sounds to lull you off to bed.
What is that?
Wait. I can walk through there because Tycho...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Just stand there. I'll turn the camera around.
Oh.
She's going to show you this.
I can barely see her. What? Was it the machete?
She's holding a weapon.
Get Alexa to turn on the lights again.
She's holding a freaking weapon.
I can't see it. Oh.
You didn't see it with her? She's
No,
holding...
Alexa, lights 75%.
Alexa, brighten light 50%.
Okay.
Oh, that's not a machete.
No.
I thought you said
That's a BB
machete.
gun, though.
Yes.
That's not...
But it's a rifle, though. It looks like
Scripts that shoot people with BBs. Alexa, dim living room light 50%.
Bing, bing, bing.
Okay.
I mean, I should keep this out. I really am stupid, and it's a non-lethal, but I should have this at my disposal at all times. I swear I should. You got to see. And I don't know where it is now.
Have something. Have like a pipe or something beside you, like an iron pipe
stupid.
or something.
It's stupid because I have it buried. I don't even know where the frick it is. What good is it if it's buried and I can't get to it? I can't even get to it.
Oh, for God's sakes.
For real. That's stupid. It's in a case. Oh my God. I can't even get it. And this is going to stay out now. After tonight, this is going to stay. What the hell just happened? Oh my God. No, this is going to stay out. It's going to be like here where I can grab it quick. But this is a non-lethal though. It's not. this thing. You know? Oh no, you never did search warrant. I gotta be careful how I'm opening this. I'm not opening this right. This is my burner. Oh, it's not a super soaker. This is a non-lethal. Remember, legal, non-lethal. This right here. And it's projectiles. It's on safety, of course. But this packs a punch.
Nice.
And it's considered a non-lethal.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got different types of projectiles. And of course it has the extra magazine. But that's not... This will hurt. I'm telling you, this will hurt. But this is not... yes, Isaac. But this is not the main feature. Because in my bedroom, locked, nobody has access to it. And it's also a non-lethal. But this one, let me show you before we end. This is This is the burner. This is the burner on steroids. This is the burner on steroids.
Wow.
This is also non-lethal. But it's got two magazines that fit 19 rounds in each. This is serious.
Are you gonna be up?
No, I'm going to sleep. Are you nuts?
Can you give me a rest?
I'm putting this. Are you crazy?
Yeah, dude.
I'm exhausted. I'm fucking dying. I'm ready to go to bed.
Forget it.
What are you crazy? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I've been up all day.
I thought you were gonna
go to the gym when I wake up. Huh?
What time are you gonna wake up?
Like 11 o'clock?
Alright.
I'll take you to the gym in the morning.
Okay.
I think he said there was a trigger, trigger lock, or the safety was on that first little one he showed us.
Oh no, I think it was skunks. I think it was skunks because when I went outside, it smelled like skunks. But those are non-lethals. You know, those are, but they can still do some pain and damage.
And they look intimidating. If someone was breaking in and you pulled that, or roaming around your backyard or whatever, you know.
Amanda, they're gonna hurt. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah.
They're gonna hurt.
What are they, little bean bags or something?
No,
or?
it's these. Oh no, wait. Where are they? Where the fuck are my pellets? They're not pellets. They're like a little bit larger than a marble.
Okay.
Here they go. I'm keeping that out though, because you never know what could happen.
Yeah.
This is what it takes.
Oh wow.
And these are hard. They're not.
Mhm.
They're gonna hurt.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then they come in different types of projectiles.
Mhm.
But this has to stay where I can grab it, because you never know. You just never know.
Yeah.
And because of the way New York is, it's like self-defense is something you need to prove.
Mm-hmm.
You know, something were to happen, it's like you have to prove you have to have the ability to prove of self-defense.
And even though you have neighbors, you're still kind of remote. Like you're still, there's so much wood and distance between you guys, and I don't know.
Even though you're protecting yourself,
Mm-hmm.
you still have to prove you were protecting yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's the craziest thing. It's like somebody breaks in your home, and that's an act of violence, and your life is in jeopardy. If somebody, do you know what I mean? And you have to defend yourself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But when lethal force is involved, you know, then you're gonna be in some shit. Now you gotta prove that there was no intent. It's manslaughter. It's this. It's that. So my thing is, I'm gonna unload on someone with a non-lethal, call the police, and hopefully the police get here and detain the person and arrest the person. But you know, again, it's New York.
Yeah.
So take that for what it's worth. It's, you know, it's tough.
For sure.
No, this is not, remember, this is a burner. It's a company that makes, actually, believe it or not, law enforcement uses these. That is an AR style one that I just showed you. But there are videos. Just look up burner and you'll see what these things are capable of doing. I'm going to see if there's a quick video. And I've seen these videos, you know, I did research. And the guy from Search Warrant, he sells these. And I'm telling you, I'm just going to show a video quick before I get off. I think it's very important to be able to protect your family, you know, First, Second Amendment all the way. Everybody should have that ability. All right, so I'm going to share this quick video. This is the burner.
Does it hit him with pepper spray or?
So what he did is he shot it. Now he's shooting it around him. Imagine if you hit the person with it.
But what is it? Pepper spray or?
It's they have different types. Pepper, a mixture of pepper and what's the other? Tear gas. These pellets.
My face is on fire. Yeah. Last time with an inert one, and it hurt because it's solid, but you can't breathe. You can't even breathe at first. My face is on fire. My nose is running like crazy. It's been a couple of minutes now, so wasn't even a direct hit. It was actually on the wall behind me.
Yep.
But man, I'm not kidding. It hurts. There is no way you could have done anything for that first 5 or 6 seconds. I mean, I couldn't even breathe.
I mean, just literally on fire. The nose is running some. I didn't get a whole lot in my, my lungs or in my nose, but my eyes just really.
Oh, your eyes are watered.
Yeah. Yep.
Did you hold your breath when you walked through?
I took a big deep breath of it, but the cloud was like right at eye level, and it all just went straight in my eyes and in my face.
Look at him.
Do you need more milk?
I felt like twice as long as it could before.
Yeah. How long has it been? 5 minutes? 3 minutes?
Look at the marks. Move your hand so you can see your chest. The marks on your chest.
Oh shit!
Take my vest off today.
Oh.
It's chest over here. Look at.
Yeah, literally like 1 second and I can't.
Move your arm out.
All right, my turn.
I burst right in front of them, right below the face.
I'm telling you, this shit is not something to play with.
You come away from wherever it's close.
And this is the burner.
Yep, got it.
Jesus.
Got it. Follow my.
Okay, use the milk.
Take your shirt off.
Look at him. That's a little too graphic.
Yeah.
But it just goes to show now. Think about unloading 4, 5, 6 of those tear gas / whatever pellets, projectiles, and hitting somebody with them and busting it up right in front of them. Because all you got to do is hit their body or somewhere around them. It's gonna mess them up. So there's plenty.
I have a question for you as well as chat.
Okay.
If you had to pick one, what would you rather be hit with? Pepper spray or a taser? Because officers usually have to do one or the other, if not both. If you're going to do it to others, you have to have it done to yourself.
I've seen people, and I'm sure you've done the shows too. There are people that are high on drugs or whatever. Even a taser is not going to have an effect. You know what I mean? Because they're so wound, they're so out of it. But the burner, I mean, this shit.
You can't breathe though. I mean, what? Give me a scarier feeling than not being able to breathe, right?
Yeah, I mean, and
all right, guys, welcome back. CFP here, and this is Survival Living. So today we got one of these self-defense protection equipments. This is not a firearm. This is something that uses CO2 and projectiles for kinetic energy that do hurt, because I allowed my brother to actually shoot me today. And yeah, they hurt. So we're going to go into this kit. This kit was actually provided to us through.
So let's get the kit.
My buddy
That's
Ryan
that's the
over at
kit I have right
Club.
here.
Sent this to me to do some reviews on the plywood itself. This is 3/8 plywood. All right, guys. So now we're going for the low foam down at the bottom. Oh yeah, that definitely went through. Safety on. Oh yeah, that definitely went through. Safety on.
All right, so I don't know if he's going to use the chemical on this.
So this is reminding me of that Jackass skit.
Oh God!
Johnny Knoxville and Bam Margera, and who's the other one? Ryan Dunn. They got hit with those beanbag pellets.
Look at the range.
Dude, like,
he's gonna
it's
shoot
mental.
Him. Look, watch. Oh shit! Now that has to hurt. But he's using the one that I just showed you. Those are the solid projectiles.
Right in the sternum.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
And that's the pepper round.
See what I mean? One shot of the pepper round. One shot.
Yeah, and if it hits somewhere like your sternum or your diaphragm, that's gonna knock the wind out of you anyway, and then you can't breathe because the pepper spray. It's like a 1-2 punch.
CO2 is what this is what powers this self-defense item. On your magazines, you got a Allen key, hex head on the.
Anyway, so this shit ain't no joke. You know, this will hurt. This will,
pepper.
Especially if you're using the pepper. You know what I mean? It's.
Yeah. Oh, it sucks.
Yeah.
That's the worst part about this right now is my nostril.
Oh, he's nuts.
The pepper rounds are just awful, man. I couldn't breathe.
I counted at least 5 shots there.
So you see what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a good defense thing.
Were these guys on search warrants? Is that why you brought up search warrant
No,
earlier?
he's a salesman for Burner.
Oh, okay.
He's the one that hooked me up.
Nice.
And now the handgun is one thing. The one I just showed you, that has 38 rounds. 30
Of the same bullets?
You could mix them.
Okay.
But I'm saying, can you imagine unloading on someone with one of those? Now that doesn't have regular CO2. that has these CO2s. These are monsters. These right here.
Wow.
These are big for that mission 4. So again, they're non-lethal, but they pack a punch. And it's to me,
you hit someone in the right spot.
But if you're using, I mean, it's just to immobilize someone enough so that you call the police and they apprehend, they get the person in custody. And like I said, when you're doing the handgun, you're taking a chance of missing.
Yeah.
Because everything's happening so fast. But the Mission 4, the AK, that has a range of like fucking 300 feet.
Wow.
Because it's high-powered CO2. And you know what it would be like to unload on someone with a bunch of those? Now, a person could be wearing all kinds of stuff, you never know. But still, with a couple of those peppers or the mixture, because they have different mixtures. And they're very expensive. They're not cheap. Like if I go to burner, then I'm going to bed. This will give you an example.
So how did you meet this guy?
He's the host of the show.
Which show?
Search Warrant, John Snedden.
That's what I asked you.
Yeah, no,
and, okay, I got confused.
So this is
John Snedden didn't come up with this, though, did it?
No. So I got.
No, it's just one of his guests.
I have the M4. This is the one I have.
Yeah.
Look, Sean Hannity's involved. He's behind it. The ammo. So they got the different types. See the different types of pellets or projectiles, let's say.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, depends what you're looking at. So they got the pepper. They got the regular projectile, but this one, the Burner Max, it's the most powerful chemical projectile on the market today, featuring a 9% concentration of OC and CS, tear gas, that incapacitates threats for up to 45 minutes. So, you know what I mean? If you hit somebody with a few of those, they're going to be incapacitated.
Andy put the link in chat for everyone if anyone's interested in checking these out.
And the one I have, the one that I just showed you, I don't know if they have videos of it, but that's less lethal. Which is the one I'm looking for? The Mission, no. Products. Let me see if it's here. This is the one I have, the Mission 4. They're pricey.
Yeah.
But
whether you're looking for an ultimate,
I can't expand it. That sucks.
Whether you're looking for an ultimate option in less lethal home defense, an accurate training platform, or the best time for backyard recreation, then Byrna has you covered with the Mission 4, the most powerful and capable launcher in the Byrna lineup. Utilizing the popular AR style pattern, the Mission 4 is powered by an 88-gram CO2 cartridge that is housed inside of the buttstock and is capable of firing 60 rounds per cartridge at over 300 feet per second and at a range of 175 feet. The Mission 4 comes with two 19-round magazines that can be coupled together, allowing you to keep 38 rounds in the launcher, ready at any moment. The contrasting color magazines also means that if you decide to keep different round types in each of the mags, it is easy to distinguish the magazines for a quick selection in a dynamic environment. Because the Mission 4 is identical to its firearm counterpart, it means training with it has never been easier. With no recoil, loud reports, and the stress of being in a busy range to worry about, even novice shooters and kids can learn to handle weapons in a safe and effective environment.
That's what I'm talking about. So, I mean, it stays in my room locked up in a closet, this one. Nobody, and even this one, nobody has access. That's why it was hidden. Only I have access to that. I'll put the link. But I'm saying, as a self-defense, non-lethal, I like having that near me. That's just me, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, of course, people might think New York. In New York City, a BB gun it's a crime to have a BB gun. You can't even get a BB gun in New York City. Up here, yes, people can go. I don't know if Dick's still sells them. Walmart used to, but you could buy a firearm in a sporting goods place. In upstate New York,
yeah,
it's different than New York City. Up here, it's a totally different environment than the city. So it's different in a good way. In a good way. Second Amendment all the way. Anyway, good night, Isaac. I'm gonna get the hell off too. So again, it depends, and you could use the real deal, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm showing you a non-lethal, legal, that anyone can get. I'm sure in New York City they can't get that. But it's a legal, non-lethal.
Yeah.
So to me, it's. I don't know about the shipping to the UK, but again, I like it. And this one, that's the case that they were showing. The burner, this one. It's nice. I like to keep it nearby because God, you never know what the hell's gonna happen. You know what I mean? You never know.
Even just for peace of mind.
And I bought it in a color to make sure that it's not identified as a real gun. Because they do come in black and all different colors. But I got it in orange so that it's distinguishable. Because believe it or not, I can carry this with me on the street. I can carry this. This is something that's, again, a non-lethal. It's street legal. You don't need a carry-on concealed to have this on your possession. Because you got to abide by the law. It
almost looks like a flare gun.
It does. You got to abide by the law, obviously. But this one, and the great thing is, too, until you fire the first shot, the CO2 is not punctured. So it stays intact until you take that first shot. So this one's ready. It's ready to go. It's loaded. It's on safety, obviously. And I never point the weapon. I always point it away and not toward people. You know what I mean? Even if it's on safety. But this is nice to have nearby. Just to have. But the other one, I sleep near. It stays near my bed. Locked up in a closet. Just in case. And the way shit is going on these days, you never know when shit's gonna hit the fan. And that's when people really need to be prepared to protect their neighborhoods, their communities. That's when communities need to come together to protect their families, their property, their livelihoods. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
for sure.
That's the whole thing with Second Amendment. So it's just one of those things. I don't want to get into the whole politics of it all, but no way.
Even just for peace of mind,
That's
I
right.
think it's
That's
good
right.
to have.
Yeah. And again,
Yeah.
second for us here in the United States, it's about Second Amendment. And it always will be about Second Amendment. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. But without getting too off the rails. But I feel good having that by my side in the event something happens.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's only as a deterrence till the police are here.
Yeah.
To apprehend whoever is the person that's doing a criminal offense. Look, if somebody wants to get into your house, they are. Not that anything happens here, because it doesn't. I've been living here 16 years, and nothing has ever happened in the neighborhood. Nothing at all. No burglaries, no robberies, nothing like that. But you just because it hasn't doesn't mean it won't.
Yeah.
You have to be prepared. Like, even with this thing on the door, that doesn't mean if somebody kicks the door a few times that's just not going to break right off the molding and off the frame. You know what I mean? If people want to get in, they're going to get in. And you have seconds to respond. And you have seconds.
Well, at least that board buys you a few more seconds, so.
Exactly. And there's on every door into this house, there's a security door, screen door. It's not a regular screen door. It's a security door. So it's going to be an effort for them to even get through that to get to the door. That's why that door makes all that noise when it closes, because that's a steel wrought iron freaking security door, and every door has it in this house. One of those. Yes. And that's kind of the mentality from being a New Yorker in the city.
Yeah.
Coming up here, coming from the city and all the shit that goes on down there. Mom made me put all this stuff, cameras, security, because she felt that insecurity from being a city person.
And I mean, just because you might feel safer up there doesn't mean you just stop being secure. You don't just leave your doors open and unlocked,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now I have a thing with the neighbors. We have a thing. If something were to happen in the house, we set off our car alarms.
Clever.
When it goes and it doesn't go off, that means there's an emergency. Call the police.
Yeah.
Because you don't know if
That's
you
a
have
really good plan.
Hell yeah, you don't know if you have time to call the police.
Yeah.
So, because everything happens so fast. So you got to try to create as many deterrent, positive outcomes in a situation like that. So you have to have a plan. Not just one, a few. Because those seconds are vital.
Yeah.
And that's if you're dealing with one individual. Imagine if you're dealing with multiple individuals breaking into your home or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to tell you, I don't live far from an area that's not good. The fuck is that? So you always have to be on point. You never know. Because they, I always watch. I actually have called the police on suspicious people in the area. Like walking up. It's like they're scouting houses. Like they're eyeballing and looking at. You know what I mean? You have to protect your neighbors. You have to protect yourselves. You have to protect your community. Because like in a town like this, it's small. It may take a few minutes for the police to get there, to get here, and you have to buy time for them to get here. So I try to think of all the contingencies to try to survive.
Definitely.
And Mom.
Backups to your backup.
It's the smart thing to do to me.
For sure.
Anyway.
You may as well think about it while everything's good. So, if you go into panic mode, it's just built in. You don't have to think, you just act. You already know what to do. And
the worst thing you do is panic.
Yeah. Freeze up, not know what to do. Well, if you think about it in advance, then it's just instinct. You know where everything is, you know what you have, you know where it is, you know how to use it, yeah.
Oh yeah. And I've like anything else I've practiced outside with these.
Good.
So it's not like I have a familiarity with it, so it's like I know right away what I need to do.
Yeah.
And I will jump into action immediately. I will. So
If your mom doesn't beat you to
it. She doesn't have access to the stuff. Only I do. Nobody's
No, well, she has her own stuff. She has a little arsenal.
she
I don't
has
know
her
where
own
she's
little.
keeping it, but
Yeah,
good
she
for
has
her.
her own little stuff. But this is for me. Because I'm responsible for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Anyway, it was great having you on.
Yes, thank you for the invite, and thank you everyone for sticking with us. I hope you all enjoyed the show. He's going to try again tomorrow night. What time do you think you're going to start?
10:15 p.m. Eastern.
10 Eastern. Okay. Well, if people are around, if they're recovered from tonight, from earlier in the week, then you're going to drop by the weekend, Bill.
I'm dead right now.
Well, no one's forcing you to stream tomorrow.
No, but I'll be okay by tomorrow night. I need to go to bed and get a good night's sleep or good morning sleep now. It's almost 6
I
o'clock.
can't wait to hear about your dreams.
Oh, God. After what happened earlier? I don't know if I
Your
can sleep.
brain is going to be spinning.
And for those anywhere, and I'll emphasize it again, we have to protect the freedoms. We have to protect ourselves. And the Constitution is vital to doing that for all of us here in the United States. So remember, we have the right to protect ourselves and defend ourselves. And that Second Amendment is critical. Anyway, good night, everybody. Good night, Amanda.
Good night, everybody. Talk to you later, Val.
All right, good night, Amanda.
Bye.
Bye. Everybody else, have a great night. Thank you for being here. It's been a long night. It's time for bed. And I'll see everybody, hopefully, well, whoever's here tomorrow night. And we'll try again past peak for one night. If I'm still able to, because I'm running on fumes right now. We'll see how I feel tomorrow or later tonight. All right, everybody. Be well, be blessed, be safe.